Hello, people. It's your boy, man. Oh, alhamdulillah. Back again with another watch along. It's absolutely boiling in my room. Man, it's absolutely roasted. But nonetheless, I've just got back from work. As you can see, I've got my work gear. I've got the fan here. You'll love to see it. But listen, drop a like, subscribe to the channel. 5-hour stream for the first time in the history of this channel. We're going to be watching both the games back to back. So make sure you join us. Stay tuned for great content as always, man. Get your thoughts and get comments and get competitions in the chat. And yeah, just get some popcorn, get ready. It's going to be a banger. Portugal against Hungary is the first game in the group of death to start. How do we think it's going to pan out, people? What are our thoughts? Let our brother know. How do we think it's going to pan out? For me personally, Portugal, of course, have to win this game, but they need to get the goal difference up. Goal difference is going to be very important within the group of death. I think it could be the difference between some teams going through or a team going out, shall I say. Obviously, Portugal, Germany, and France. It's going to be a difficult group at any point. We are going to stay tuned after this game for France v Germany as well. So make sure you stay tuned. If you have to go at some point, be sure to drop back here. We should be getting a lot of guests during the show as well. So it's set to be a banger. I'm very much excited to see the game. Portugal, for me, I've got a bit of a soft spot with them because from the football they've been playing, the players have got the club, in their team. I'm excited to see what they've got to offer. Obviously, Ronaldo being the main man, but they've got some decent ones. Hungary winning this, lads. Hopefully, if Hungary win this, oh my God, I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. If Hungary win this, if Hungary win this game, I'll donate money to charity. How about that? 50 quid. 50 quid. If Hungary win this game, I'll donate to any charity you guys want. Not let's just do men's mental health. Why not? Hungary win this game, 50 million. I've got 50 million. 50 quid to men's mental health charity. Obviously, I'll have to find one. I'm sure we'll work something out. There's no way I can see this being a 3 or 4-0 win. If the Portuguese players, top draw team. Good afternoon, Usman. Good afternoon, Ron. Hopefully you're doing well as always. Thank you for tuning in, my good friend. I appreciate all the support, man. I really do. Like I said, if you are joining us first time, doing a 5-hour stream, I don't know how this is going to go for me. A lot of people say you should break it up, which, to be fair, was a logical thing. But I thought let's change it up. If Hungary win, you have to share your beat. Absolutely not. I'm not putting my beat on the line. I've already said if Hungary win, I'm happy to donate 50 quid to a charity, men's mental health. I'm happy to do that. There's no point showing me beat. That's not going to do anything, is it? I'd rather donate the money. But anyways, we'll see what happens. I just want to see a good game of football, as I've said for most of this game, bar England. I'm practically neutral. I don't have any alliance with any other country, so I just want to see some goals, to be quite honest with you. I want to be entertained. That is the name of the game, so to speak. But yeah, like I said, as always, hopefully some people will be joining us during the show. But yeah, we'll see how that pans out. Obviously, everyone's busy with their own content and whatnot. Literally just about made it from work, man, honest to God. Just about. Fully just scraped it. Just got me food in. Oof. Hungary's a nice country. I've never been personally, but I know it's a nice country. You are hardcore, so proper stamina. You know how us brown people like working extra hours. You know it, bro. Listen, we'll see how we get on in it. Obviously, if I'm struggling. Might have to stop the stream early, but probably not. Before people ask, yes, I work for Sheffield United. That's why I've got Sheffield United on. I know there's going to be one person saying he's not really a Man United fan. That's the United he's been talking about, but it is what it is. It is what it is. If it's absolutely boiling, I'll be working outside all day as well. UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay. Let's put me hat on because I ain't got time to style me here. I ain't got time. Right, what's everyone's score predictions for the game? How are we feeling? Who do we fancy? I'm gonna go forward to Portugal actually. I can just see Bruno Ronaldo doing the thing. I'm excited to watch Portugal team, man. Like I said, they got a lot of players that I really, I'm a fan of. They got a really good balanced team, I think. For me personally, they got a lot of talent and options off the bench as well if needs be. Does anyone know what's happened to João Felix? I've not seen him at all. I've been in Budapest on a stag do. Hungary is really nice. Place to visit cheap too. 3-0 Portugal. I haven't been. I've been meaning to go to Budapest for a while now because I know a lot of people have been, and everyone has glowing reviews of it. So that is definitely on my list at some point. Post-COVID, so to speak. Whenever that is, so definitely worth a trip, and it looks beautiful as well. 3-0 Portugal. I've got Bruno Fernandes. I need to start my fancy football team, and that's what I need to do. Yeah, I've got João Cancelo on my team as well, but of course, as we guys know, he's gone home, sadly, because he's got COVID. So that's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. If you are joining us, make sure you do drop a like on the video. And if you are new, feel free to subscribe. We're basically going to be doing daily watch-alongs throughout the entirety of the Euros, in particular the games in the evening, of course. Man's got a normal job like most of you guys watching. So probably the 8 o'clock kickoff is the one every night. Going to be doing a watch-along if the game's worth watching, of course. But yeah, stay tuned, man, for more content. As always, I appreciate everyone that supports the channel, man. It really does mean a lot. And we'll just see what happens moving forward with this game. They are just about to kick off. It feels weird because this is the longest stream I'm going to have ever in my life, probably. I need to pace myself. Got my drink ready. Oh, these Hungarians are mad. Right, let's put the commentary up as I've got no co-host at the moment. Right, we have kicked off. As always, I'm pretty much that doesn't make sense. I'm very far behind the real game time. So I do apologize if my direction is massively delayed, but it is what it is. Henderson gone home to enough United players getting injured. The reason a lot of our players are getting injured, well, Henderson being an exception, being a goalkeeper, but they've been overworked a lot, man. And I'm not criticizing Ollie fully on that because of other factors. But a lot of them been overworked, man. They really have. They've barely had a rest. And to be honest, it's a bit of a hopefully the injury is not too serious first and foremost. But from a selfish point of view and from a Man United point of view, it's a bit of a blessing because they do need a rest, man. A lot of people saying the same about Rashford, but I'm not too worried about Rashford being here because he's only going to be having cameos. I don't think he's going to be starting much games, but he shouldn't be anyways over Grealish or Sterling for me personally. Early foul from Pepe. You know, what an absolute shock. Absolutely. Leaving his mark on an individual already. That's what he does best, isn't it, really? Long ball there in behind. I don't know a single player from Hungary. I don't think. I might do. Again, I'm not seeing the lineups as I never have. Ronaldo getting jeered earlier, and that's going to be a mistake. You don't want to be doing that, Hungary fans. To be fair, Ronaldo doesn't ever need any extra motivation. I'll tell you that for free. Guy's an absolute madman when it comes to really delivering. It'll be interesting to see how Bruno Fernandes does on the international stage. I hope he has a good tournament. Oh, well, of course I want every Man United player to have a good tournament, but Bruno really needs to start stepping up and being counted for to an extent when it really matters. Bit of interesting start. Only a couple of minutes in, to be fair. Portugal just passing it around. Some decent runs in behind early from both Ronaldo and Bruno Fernandes, neither of which have been found. Oh my God, come on, get up, bro. Jota getting absolutely bullied off the ball there. Oh, God. I'm looking forward to this Germany game, I must say, Germany v France. If I was a defender for Hungary, I would make sure I had a kind of Coke. Yeah, the whole Ronaldo Coke video thing, I don't know why that's getting so many thingies. I see why it's being shared, but people are making such a big deal out of it. It's unreal. Honestly, God, the media is so weird, man. They just make a big deal of absolutely anything out there. But maybe they're just starved of flipping some content. Oh my God, what a comment. This might be the best comment I've seen in a while, to be fair. Almost 4 hours of Usman tonight. I would have wished out my worst enemy. Honestly, I really wouldn't either, man. I wouldn't. Look at my face, man. I'm absolutely burnt. I've been outside in the sun. I've got a tan. Well, not tan, but you know what I mean. And the man's just dying out here. By all means, if you've got some people you don't like, feel free to send me my link. Jota with a great strike early on. Great save there. Ron, he's joking, by the way. He made a split push. Honestly, God, my cheeks are red all the time because of my mum. My mum's got red cheeks 24/7, man. Honestly, God. Big up, bro, man. I thank you, man. I appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Sending in to Ollie right now. Oh my God, Ollie got it so stuff. We spoke about Ollie so much yesterday on the stream. It was crack up, man. The Spain game was a bit dry, so had to occupy the time with some form of conversation. But yeah, good effort from Jota there early on. Great save from the keeper to his left. Portugal on the corner here. Bruno Fernandes and Bernardo Silva to step. Bruno to take. It's long. It's a free header back to for Pepe. Oh, but the refs pulled it back for a free kick. You're right. I always rip into Arsenal. Like, that is very factual information. That I just, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Bit of a poor header by Pepe, I must say. I can't believe Pepe's still playing. Then again, that experience on an international stage like this, as a centre back, is absolutely pivotal. It really is, man. You're not going to feel any pressure whatsoever. Man's been there, done it everywhere, man. I think this Portugal team's got a very good balance of experience and youth, man. Nah, ref, what the hell? How is he giving that as a foul, man? William Carvajal. He's getting stuck in, man. So far, good start by him. On a person, I didn't realise how big he was, man. Bloody hell, how tall is he? That's 6'5". He's huge. Set piece from Hungary here. Quite far out. However, I'm assuming this is probably their best opportunity to score from an open. From set piece or even. Bit of a poor cross. The quality was lacking there. Bernardo Silva just tries to clear it, but for some reason, he doesn't show any composure and he goes back to Hungary. No, fair play to Hungary. They're not parking the bus. I mean, of course, they are reserving somewhat. But they're not parking the bus at all. Like, I suppose from their perspective, they've got absolutely nothing to lose. In the group of death, I don't think there's anyone, bar maybe Hungarian fans themselves, that have them any chance of going through in this group. There was a little appeal for a free kick there. I think Pepe got on the wrong side of the strike, and it looks like it's pulled him down. I'll have to see a replay. For me personally, it looked like a foul, I must say. But then again, the player did not appeal for it whatsoever, man. Didn't appeal for it whatsoever, so I'm assuming there wasn't much doing. But yeah, so far, good start to the game. A nice ebb and flow to the game. First 8 minutes in, I'm liking it. This is what I want to see. I want to see some good football. Like I said, I've got no loyalties to any team whatsoever. I have no. Wait, that's a foul by Ruben Diaz. I mean, I think that's a foul. I mean, the commentator says it's gone down easily, and I do agree with that, but still pulled him back, technically. Hungary got a kid in midfield, plays for RB Salzburg, begins with S. Oh, it was a good chance there for Diego Jota again. Free, I don't know what the hell that is. Free volley. Oh, that's poor by Jota, man. It's not an easy chance, but he should bring it down. But then again, he's obviously not. He's in acres of space, yo. That's already twice from set pieces. They can't. Hungary have just let Jota run in there, nice and easy. If one of them falls to Ronaldo, that's game over. That he ain't missing that. I'll tell you that right now. For all the people that are tuning in, please be sure to drop a like and subscribe if you're new. Like I said, it's the first time I'm doing a 5-hour stream. I would really appreciate the support, man. It would mean a lot to her, brother. Ronaldo, great touch down the left wing. I'm going to be commentating as much as I can without losing my voice, obviously. Great tackle there. Ronaldo throwing the ball back in. He throws it short, and it goes to Hungary. That's not the greatest of play by Ronaldo, I must say. So looks at Ronaldo's left wing. I haven't seen the lineups because, like I said, I just got back in from work, so I haven't got clues in who's playing where. But it looks like Jota's playing top, maybe, or is he on the left wing? Jota's on the left wing, I think. Ronaldo's up top. 10 minutes gone so far. Fairly happy with the start of the game. Dominic. I can't pronounce his name, but I actually know of him because, like I said, on last night's stream, I do watch a bit of the German league. I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a connoisseur by all means, but I watch enough. I dabble in a bit of highlights. Yeah, the name does ring a bell, but then again, you could just be lying to me. I don't know. Good start from both teams. Like I said, Hungary, they're not really parking the bus. They have somewhat sat back now as I'm saying this, but prior to that, you know, they had somewhat of a go. They've offered something going forward, shall I say. Portugal moving the ball, not particularly quick, but nonetheless, they have had a couple of openings, ball falling to Diego Jota, one of which was on his left foot. A good save by the keeper. The second one was blazed over the bar not so long ago. He should have really done better. He needed a bit of composure to bring the ball down and then obviously finish it. But he tried to take it first touch and he skied it. So a couple of openings, a couple of positive signs for Portugal. However, in Hungary's perspective, like I said, got absolutely nothing to lose. If they get anything out of any of these three games, I'm pretty sure their fans will be elated. But again, I don't know many Hungarians, so I can't speak on behalf of the fans. Great pass there from Pepe down to the right wing. Is that Semedo? I don't know. I don't think it's Semedo. Carvalho's had a somewhat decent start. Getting himself about Bruno's. I don't think Bruno's touched the ball. Just touched the ball there, Bruno Fernandes. I don't know what he was doing there, but kept the ball nonetheless, played it back. It's not been a good start from Bruno. I think great run by Ronaldo in behind there. Carvalho cannot find him. Jota has been the brightest spark so far, I'd say. Where's João Felix? Does anyone know? Because, like, I'm pretty sure he's injured because he's not even in the squads, which is a real disappointment, man. I was excited to watch João Felix play for Portugal. Big miss start. Yeah, like I said, Bruno's not getting a kick in at the moment. Like, he's finding it difficult to even get a ball. Like, I don't even know how many touches he's had. But great dummy by Jota. Does the defender, plays it back onto his right foot, looking for a cross. Plays, gets a bit of a ricochet. Absolutely diabolical attempt of a cross from Jota. Easy cleared by the Hungarian centre backs. Again, I do apologise. I don't know many of their names, so I'm not going to be able to give you any of that. But good football here. Bruno Fernandes plays it to Guerrero, but he can't control it. Good. That was a bit better from Portugal. Like I said, Jota has been the spark so far. It's a good ball by Bruno, actually, inside. He just couldn't take it in his stride, and he looks like he clips himself, and it's a goal kick. to Hungary. But yeah, positive side from both teams, in particular Portugal, as you would imagine. 13 minutes played thus far. Nice football again. Brilliant by Jota there. Raf pulls it back for a free kick, and rightfully so. Portugal do play it early, but not much has come from that. Yeah, we were speaking about Isaac. Good question. We were speaking about Isaac or Isaiah, or however you pronounce his name, a lot yesterday on the stream during the Sweden-Spain game because there wasn't really much happening apart from that. Look, I think he's got a lot of raw talent. I don't think there's any denying that. However, I need to see it at a bigger club than Real Sociedad, with all due respect to them. I mean, he's not ready yet for that big move for me personally. However, like I said, he's got a lot of raw talent, and we'll have to just wait and see how he develops that. Great ball in behind, good ball defended by Hungary again. Kojo in the building, brother Usman. Yes, Kojo. Hopefully you're doing well, my guy. Hopefully you're doing well, broski. Still 0-0, 14 minutes played according to my clock. As always, I'm like 2-3 minutes behind, so bear that in mind, of course. Hungary will be proud of this start so far. Good battling here by the Hungarian players here. Really trying to win that 50-50, but I think Carvalho comes out top. Don't think it was Carvalho. I don't know what the right back's name is for Portugal. I really don't. Is it Semedo? I don't know. I haven't seen it. That's poorly given away from Guerrero. Just loses it loosely with no pressure whatsoever as well. Hungary's starting to become a bit more comfortable now. 15 minutes on the clock. They kind of somewhat weathered the early storm. Not that it was relentless or anything from Portugal, but there was a bit of sustained pressure there to an extent. But Hungary are somewhat growing into the game here. As I've said that, the defenders just played it and it's gone straight through to Rui Patricio. That was a bit poor, to be honest. But yeah, they're looking a bit more comfortable than you'd expect them to be against a stacked Portugal team like this. But very early on, a lot of football left to be played in this one, 75 minutes in particular. To be exact, Danilo switches the ball. Whoa. Bro, I'm flying. Oh, it is Semedo. I thought it was Semedo. Yo, he went flying. Heavy landing, Semedo there. Really heavy landing. He somewhat looks like he's okay, I think. That was pure air. But yeah, it is Semedo that is playing right back for Portugal. He hasn't really had a particularly good season for Wolves, I must say. But yeah, at least he still makes the international team. I'm surprised he's okay. Like just like that, he just got up so casually. That was a hefty fall, it really was. Turn off the man. Turn off the man. Germany, France. Later, they're just showing it on the screen now. Excited for that one, I must say. Oh, Ronaldo went. Oh, great tackle again. Hungary have done really well so far, apart from the two Jota incidents. They've not. Portugal have somewhat struggled to break them down, but that's a credit to Hungary. At the moment, they've been defended really well, but how long will that last? You got to factor in the fitness and all other aspects as well. How many of these Hungarian players play at top level? That is a good question. I don't know the answer to that, but fitness is definitely going to come into it at some point. The longer the game stays like this, you can imagine Portugal are going to put more pressure on them. Pepe wins the ball. You know what? Bernardo's been shit so far. I might just add. I know people are going to say, oh, Bruno's not done anything, and of course he hasn't, but I noticed when Bruno's touched the ball, he's kept it. Bernardo just keeps losing the ball. Like, under no pressure as well. Just do some random Sunday league football. Overlapping by Guerrero. Great flick by Bruno. The return from Jota just wasn't there. Just overhit it slightly. That would have been good football, actually. I think Jota's done okay so far in terms of somewhat being involved. Bernardo's been non-existent so far. He really has. A bit similar to the season, I guess. It's a bit better from Portugal, and that's one-touch football. But a game breaks down with Bernardo Silva. However, that was good defending, I must say. Portugal to recycle the ball here, all the way back to Ruben Diaz. Really surprised Bernardo standard. Not a great season, but I said, yeah, he's not. Ronaldo in! Oh no! I think he has been given offside, but the keeper was not to know that. Great ball in behind Route 1. Ronaldo times his run, or so was. Doesn't time his run, actually. What am I talking about? He's offside. Great ball. Just offside. It's a bit too close to him, so he can't really get the power. He tries to go for placement. The keeper sticks out a foot. Fantastic save. Great save by the keeper. Black said offside. It wouldn't have counted either way, but nonetheless, he wasn't to know that. The thing I love about the Euros is that, international competition like this, that you always find those little gem players, isn't it? That you obviously you just don't watch their league, so you don't know anything about them. But it's good to see, man. So far, some of these Hungarian players at the back, really good start. I've been impressed with the organisation as it stands. Great organisation from the manager. Oh. Pepe doing Pepe things, just flying about. 20 minutes played, still 0-0 here. I don't know where they're playing, but I'm just going to guess it's Budapest. I mean, it would make sense to be playing the capital. Another running behind. This time, Bruno Fernandes can't control the ball. The pass just wasn't really pinpoint. Just a bit wayward of a pass. But again, Portugal getting somewhat success or joy running in behind. Hungary playing kind of a high line, actually. They're playing a bit of a high line, which just surprised me slightly. But go respect it. There's space in behind for Portugal to run into if the ball is of quality, should I say, and is well weighted. Good football here by Hungary. Nice little switch of play from the captain. Oh, well played. Uses his body well. That should be a free kick. Barca. And the ref doesn't give it. That was a free kick to me every day of the week by the looks of it. He just shields the ball, uses his body to get himself in between. That is a free kick. Blatant free kick as well. As poor decision by the ref. That. Where's the linesman? Has he not seen it? I don't understand. Should be a free kick, but it wasn't given, so throw into Portugal. I mean, that's another free kick. Jota's just been pulled to the floor, but the ref's not giving that either. Sultan Gira, that's a throwback, isn't it? Right, okay, come on, let's see how we're getting on. Portugal kind of just fallen off here a bit. Carvalho is trying to get them further forward. I think he wins a corner. Is that a corner? It should be a corner. I don't know what the ref's given. He has given the corner. Corner to Portugal. I would imagine Bruno's taking it. Bernardo's taking it. Bernardo to step up to take the corner. They've got a lot of threat in the air, Portugal have. We've seen so far Hungary have lost their men on a couple of occasions from crosses in general. Bruno's actually taken it. Decent ball, but well defended by the captain. Gets ahead of it. It's not cleared. But on the second occasion, they get it wide, or they get it out, and Portugal come back with the ball via Bruno Fernandes, Bernardo Silva even. Yeah, again, there's not really much. There's not really much to report. Not much is happening, to be fair. Bruno Fernandes loses out, number 13, and then brings him down. Is the ref going to give him a yellow card? That could be a yellow card, to be honest, but might give him a warning, to be fair. I mean, I thought that was a yellow card, to be quite frankly honest with you. Didn't get given it, but it is what it is, I guess. Portugal win the ball back, high up the pitch, yeah. Courtesy of William Carvalho, but nothing doing. They've really slowed down here, Portugal. 24 minutes on the clock. And, you know, it's a lot of sideways and backwards. They need a bit more imagination. Jota, again, has been the spark. If anything is going to happen, Jota looks to be the guy. I mean, that was a corner every day of the week, but the ref's giving it a goal kick. Interesting. Goal kick to Hungary, 24 minutes on the clock. Still 0-0 here. Yo, this is packed out. What's going on here? There's no social distancing at all here in Hungary. What the hell? There's literally none. No, pardon me. Wow, this has become a very poor game of football all of a sudden. It really has. I just want to watch one good game, man. Like a thriller. I've missed all the good games. I've wasted the Netherlands game. But I'm expecting France-Germany to be a good game. The sheer amount of quality on the pitch, I'm expecting something to happen. So we shall see. Oh, ref was about for a free kick. Jota tracking back and pulling down his man. I mean, that is a free kick, so I can't complain about that. So, like that would is like I'm a Portuguese fan, so. Right, the game is really starting to slow down now. I'm going to start falling asleep live here on stream. Jota again doing great work there. Plays the ball to Ronaldo, who's overplaying it, and he loses the ball. That was terrible. That was just shocking by Ronaldo. It really was. Does win it back. Plays it to Bernardo, who's in, who goes alone. Very, very good tackle by the defender. Bernardo is absolutely bottled that in the end. Great tackle. Top draw tackle that. I mean, I thought he was going to play Bruno in there for a goal, but he went and tried to go alone. And the defender read it exceptionally well. I don't know his name, but he's had an absolute brilliant game so far. Hungarian defence, people are definitely going to be looking at him in Europe. But obviously, again, I do apologise if there's a bit of ignorance on my part. I don't know anything about any of the players, so I don't know if they're playing at a high level or not. There's probably a couple of them, maybe. Bernardo's kept the ball there nicely, played it back to Semedo, and ITV players crashed. I don't know why my internet is so slow today. Right, 1 second, I've just fixed this. Oh, it's been fixed. Never mind. Okay. Gets headed out, or cleared out, should we say. Not ready to start. Portugal wanted. Ooh. Bernardo Silva. I don't know if that was a shot or a cross or what was that. Great tackle by Hungary's number 6. Fantastic defender. 28 minutes on the clock. Hungary were definitely the happier. They've had a couple of scares, but like I said earlier, they withstanded them with brilliant defending in some individual moments, actually. Great acceleration by Semedo, gets a cross in, deflected for a corner. Portugal trying to push for that opener, all important goal. Like I said earlier, it could come down to goal difference, but they just haven't found the breakthrough just yet. I'm expecting one and then a floodgate situation. Ball play short. Great cross start. Good defending once again. Really was a good cross start. Great whippage on it. William Carvalho has done really well so far, I must say. He's covering every blade of grass. Good defending again from Hungary. A lot of the players coming down from Bernardo's side in the last 5 to 10 minutes. He's starting to grow into the game somewhat, but just still not had an impact. I don't know who's playing up front for them. I really don't. Ronaldo's on the left wing here, so I don't know what's going on. Right, it's attack with defence now. You know, Hungary in the last couple of minutes. Oh, what a leap by Ronaldo, but I think he was just a bit too early. Another cross from Bernardo. I think it was just a bit too high, to be honest. That leap is outrageous by Ronaldo. He just stayed in the air for ages. Oh, standing jump to jump the highest. Joke. But yeah, he can't direct it goalwards and he just got off a goal kick. But yeah, just as we know, man, what he's capable of, a bit of quality into the box and he's going to be all over it. Another free kick to Hungary on the halfway line. The captain gets taken out here by Ruben Diaz. I mean, that's a foul every day of the week. Arms all over him. I mean, he didn't even need to do that because I think Danilo had it covered, but it is what it is. $15 minutes left till half time. It's gone fairly quick, I must say, but at the same time, it's not been particularly interesting. I've not had any luck here with any games. The Italian game wasn't any interesting either, really. I know they won 3-0 in the end, but a bit of a dead game as well. Plus, from my perspective, on fancy football, like half my team got injured. Florenzi got injured, bloody Cancelo got bloody COVID. Dene didn't play. Like, oh god, nightmare. Absolute nightmare for fancy football, boys and girls. Oh. This fan in my room is saving me life, yeah, honest to God. Hungary really well drilled, honestly, I must say. They've somewhat surprised me with how well organised they are. Like I said, first 10 minutes are a bit, you know, the door was open for running behind, but they've somewhat switched on a bit more now since the last 20 minutes or so. They're making it difficult for Portugal, they really are. who are being forced to pass the ball around. If Ronaldo's played the ball away, I mean, I don't think anything's going to come of it, but he still lost the ball. Ruben Diaz defends and deals with the situation fairly easily. But yeah, on the break, Hungary are playing with the two up front. It looks like they've got a 4-4-2 somewhat when they've got the ball. So they're committing somebody's forward, not a lot as you would imagine, but you know they're offering something going forward, so that's decent. Oh god. All right, come on boys, let's go. Hungary won the ball. There's 3v3 here on the break. Where's he going? Oh my god, man. This guy just ruined their tag. Hungry on the counter, 3v3. What was he doing? Absolute idiot, man. He just come backwards. I don't understand why. Just for completely ruined their attack, man. Oh, God, that was a chance, man. But yeah, Hungary growing into the game in terms of confidence. As I've already mentioned, making it very difficult for Portugal to have any joy. Goal kick to Portugal, I think. Oh, no, that was a corner. That was a corner. Oh, my God, the linesman didn't give it. That's shocking, man. Again, the officials have not had a good game here. I know there's not been much to decide, but they've had some absolute shockers. They really have. Pepe just plays the ball long. Bruno Fernandes tries to roll his man. Does keep the ball, but it does what it does best, which is a random flick and pass it away. I mean, Portugal really haven't clicked. Ronaldo, Bruno have not really had any impacts in the game. Jota's done something, but nothing that's got you off your seat, so to speak. I mean, this has been a poor half from Portugal standards. Another poor pass there from the defence. Great run here. That's a foul, but the ref hasn't given it. Hungarian captain's running at about 5 Portuguese players here. He's done really well. And he's won the free kick against Bernardo Silva. I do feel like that was a dive, I must say, but he's done well nonetheless. Fair play to the two frontmen up top. These two up top are putting a shift, man. The captain. I mean, that's a dive, isn't it? Every day of the week. I mean, Bernardo's clipped him, but barely. That's never a free kick. But gets Hungary up the pitch. Can slow the game down. It's 10 minutes into half time. They need to have somewhat in-game management. Get to half time, really, without really conceding a goal. But Rui Patrice's had absolutely nothing to do here. He's potentially going to have to defend the set piece. What is the delivery like? That is the question. Great chance here. It's in a good position here. It's all about the delivery. Can he get into the area uncertainty or the corridor uncertainty? Good delivery here. Could be a 1-0 to Hungary. Come on, let's go. What a header! The captain flicks it on. Rui Patrice, great positioning. Straight down his throat. Very easy save for a keeper of his caliber. I mean, it's easy save for most keepers. It's straight at him. But nonetheless, some threat. Guerrero now passing it away cheaply. It's been a running theme in this Portuguese team first half. A lot of loose passing, I must say, from every player practice. It's not like you can't even say, one or two has had a bad game. There's been quite a few of them that not particularly done anything on the ball at the moment. There are the stats on the screen: 65% possession, to 35. We got, oh, Jota's in behind. Oh my God, that touch was absolutely diabolical from Diego Jota. He was in behind, clean through on goal, and his touch completely let him down. And now Ruben Diaz has been penalised for a free kick. For me personally, I thought it was a fair tackle. It was a bit aggressive, but he did win the ball. Does get a yellow card. Pardon me. I mean, that's not a foul, is it? There's a bit of aggression there, don't get me wrong, but he's got the ball, man, clean as day. Like, stuff like that, man, it's just part of the game, man. It's probably high and dangerous, and that's what this is claiming, isn't it? Oh. Portugal losing the ball again cheaply, or passing it away, shall I say, cheaply. Really, really sloppy from them this half. I mean, you got to give credit to Hungary. They're really working hard. You know, they are making it difficult for Portugal, which is a credit to them. They're just frustrating the hell out of them. Oh. Hungarian captain's had a good game. I mean, he's not done anything particular, but you know, when the ball's got to him, he's trying to get them up the pitch. He's making it stick, so to speak. Again, passed away. This time from Bernardo Silva. Just poor, man. Really poor. I want to see some quality. I want to see some goals. But at the moment, it doesn't look like Portugal are going to break them down as they currently. Well, of course not. But yeah, I think Portugal will eventually break them down because of the fitness aspect of it. What was that by Jota, man? That is so poor, man. What are you doing, bro? Make a decision, my guy. Right, Bernardo on the left wing, the right wing even. Played it to Semedo. He's in here. Bruno! Great. Oh, no, it wasn't Bruno. I apologize. It was Jota. They look like the same. Great turn from Jota. Bruno wanted the layoff, but I think Jota did the right thing to get a shot away there. You can't realistically pass it. That was good football there by Portugal. Nice give and go on the right wing. We saw Semedo running in behind, playing the ball to Diego Jota, who can't apply the finish. Great save by the goalkeeper there. I mean, yeah, Bruno's saying that he should have passed it, but I don't think he should have. I mean, that has, to be fair, if Jota doesn't touch it, it's falling for Bruno perfectly, I must say. If you just pass it, Bruno, he has scored, but I mean, I can see why he shot there. In that scenario, you just want to get the shot away. But anyways, 5 minutes left on the clock. Free kick to Portugal. Guerrero to take. Great defending this time from the skipper who knocks it away. Bit of composure here from number 20 from Hungary. Plays the ball off Bruno Fernandes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh my God, Jota passes the ball away. Again, Portugal absolutely shocking on the ball, man. The last 20 minutes, they've passed it away so many times. It's not good enough. And it's not, like I said, it's not even one player. It's numerous players have been just very, very much wasteful on the ball. They need to step up, man, especially in this group here. They can't be doing stuff like this. It's nowhere near good enough in terms of the caliber of players that they got on the pitch. Right. 4 minutes on the clock until half time. Hungary camped very deep into own half, which is understandable. They need to get to half time without conceding it, just to regroup. Just to get a bit of a rest as well, because it's been relentless in moments from Portugal, but they've given it all, Hungary, so far. Great effort from them. Bernardo starting to impact the game to some extent, but well done again from the Hungarian defenders. They did want a free kick, but nothing given by the ref. Diego Jota keeps the ball, plays it back. Couple of minutes on the clock. Can Portugal get a goal before half time? That is a question. Ronaldo and Bruno Fernandes in particular have been very non-existent this half. No, they've not really impacted it at all. Jota and Bernardo. Jota in particular has been somewhat influential. Bernardo's got into the game in the last 10 minutes or so. Oh, that's a dirty challenge, ref. Hello? No way, he's not giving that free kick. What a ball by Bruno! And Ronaldo misses an absolute sitter. What a cross by Bruno Fernandes, and that should be 1-0 Portugal. Great run from Ronaldo from deep. That's an absolute sitter. That's shocking by Ronaldo. Oh my God, that's really, really bad. That's, I'm lost for words. How has he missed? That is really bad from Ronaldo. I can't believe he's missed that. You got to bear in mind the talent that he's got and the standards that he upholds. That's an absolute sitter by his caliber. You know, his caliber. We all know who it is, man. That's not good enough. Bruno Fernandes with a great crossing now. Should be 1-0 Portugal. It should be a Bruno assist there, but that was a moment of quality for him. Maybe that'll give him a bit of confidence because he's not really had any impact on the game. I was just saying as well, Bruno and Ronaldo haven't done anything, and they almost combined there. Well, they should have combined there to give Portugal the lead just before half time. I mean, Portugal's starting to, you know, push them back a bit, which is somewhat interesting to see because I feel like Hungary are going to really tire out if they continue to get. They need to offer something on the break because it's going to be a really long 45-minute second half if they can't do that. But yeah, at the moment, decent. Portugal will be frustrated. 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock. Pass it to his left where Ronaldo was probably in a better position. Ronaldo's opportunity there should have scored. So there will be certainly frustrations in that Portugal dressing room half-time. They're not going in to half-time, leading the game. Could that be a sign that it's Hungary's day? Great ball in behind for Bruno, brings it down, but it's well defended again. Great cross from Bruno. Good defending again, though. Great defending from the defender. Really committed to get in front of Ronaldo there. I love that. Ronaldo goes down the box, nothing doing. 1 minute of added time here in the first half. Hungary currently holding Portugal as we are coming to the half-time interval. But can they get there without conceding? That is a question. They really need this 15-minute break. It's been relentless at times. You know, they must be feeling it. The calves must be burning. Great display so far from Hungary at the back. You know, really giving it 110%. Should be really proud of the effort so far. What a huge point this would be. It really would be massive. Portugal actually drew to Hungary at the time they won the Euros, actually 2-2 in the groups as well, ironically. And Ronaldo scored in both on that day. I mean, that's got to be half-time, no? That's got to be half-time, and it is 0-0 here. Portugal have definitely had their chances, in particular that man on your screen right now, Cristiano Ronaldo, with a miss of the tournament so far. In fact, probably not the miss of the tournament, actually. The guy from Sweden was worse. But with the player he is, the caliber of player he is, that is an absolute sitter by his own admission. He has to score, simple as that. There is a break here, of course. So I'm going to quickly grab a couple of the boys on for the stream. Right, let's just have a quick gander. na na na. Way goodbye. We are back. Hopefully it's not messed up. There we go. It's not messed up. Right. What are people's thoughts of the first half? For me personally, huge credit to Hungary. You know, they've dug in deep. They've worked really hard. They've been very organized, but you know, they seem to struggle from crosses. I've noticed that in particular. All four of Portugal's chances or clear-cut chances have come from either a crossfield ball or a direct cross from, you know, a set piece or from wide areas. In general, Jota should have scored early on. He was basically through on goal. Just decided to shoot first touch. And also, we've had the Ronaldo incident just now where he just blazed over from 5 to 6 yards out. Absolute sitter by any stretch of the imagination. He really has to be scoring that. But, you know, he puts it over the bar, which is a shock to practically everyone in the stands and, of course, us watching at home. But, yeah, Hungary, fair play to you guys. Fair play to you guys. Dug in deep so far. Dug in deep. If you haven't already, make sure to drop a like on the video. As I've already said, we've only got 6 likes on the video, so I would appreciate it. It really does help. It just helps me out, really, to be honest. It gets me seen by more people on the timeline, so I appreciate any support and help in that sense. It's completely free, man. Go on, lads. Help a brother out. But yeah, the first half or the first hour of our long ass marathon stream is over. How has it been? That is a good question I ask myself. Look, 4 hours to go. Hopefully, some goals. That is the most important thing. You know, after this game, we have got Germany v France. I'm expecting there to be a lot more quality on display. The play in particular has been very sloppy from both teams. In particular, Portugal. You know what you'd expect from them, and what we've seen is complete polar opposites. It's been very sloppy. But practically every player in the Portugal team, there's not been one or two. It's been a lot of players that really haven't delivered in that sense. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they come good. That is a question. Oh, good. Alhamdulillah. Right, looks like we're back, boys and girls.
Well, Portugal have certainly had their chances in this first
I can't believe they just showed that Ronaldo missed.
Cristiano Ronaldo, of course, he is looking to become the first player to score in 5 consecutive European Championships, but neither team has managed to find.
I can't believe he's missed that. That is shocking.
Goalless at halftime at Christmas Arena. Nigel, your thoughts on the first half?
Well, Portugal being clearly the better team. If you look at the first 45 minutes, Hungary just trying everything possible just to not concede a goal. They had their chances. You could see, especially in a system like that, in a 5-3-2 system, having an opponent like that is really hard to break that tackle. And what Portugal did well, creating these chances and exploiting the spaces behind them. Sometimes with an overlap at the side.
That's what I was saying.
A long ball behind the defense. That's how they were creating spaces, chances. And unfortunately for them,
Gary Neville, yeah.
They didn't concede score the goal. So it's just waiting for that moment that they can score a goal. And I think when they score a goal, this game could easily be 2-0, 3-0 for Portugal.
Well, we've seen a lot of chances that fell to Portugal, and Jota with some really good chances in this first half.
Yeah, a lot of the first half seemed to revolve around him. Nigel just mentioned the chances they've created, and well, they should be up. They've just got to be clinical with that final moment. And Jota,
They're just showing the Jota chance now.
These chances to fall to if you're Portugal.
I mean, that Jota chance there, I
This
suppose.
one, the question is whether he should square it to Ronaldo. I think if you're cool, you're composed, you probably do pass it to him. He's such a brilliant finisher. But he's in a really good position himself, Jota. And you could argue that the defender's blocking out the path a little bit to give him a little bit of grace, maybe. But he still should finish anyway. He's made it easy for the goalkeeper. Jota, I think this is a really good chance. His touch lets him down. Ordinarily, their Jota would just take that in towards goal, and he's just right foot into that far.
Jota could have had trick
This is the one where he's nearest to goal. A question mark over whether Fernandes is in a better position. I've got some sympathy for him there. I don't think Fernandes would have shouted too much, had a chance to react. But they've had brilliant chances.
They have, and I mean, Hungary have also managed to nullify the threat of Cristiano Ronaldo as well. I mean, he also had a few chances, but failed to convert them.
But a lot of the chances have actually come from really direct play, from the long balls, from the likes of Pepe.
What is she?
Dynamic movement.
That pink shirt is so bright, yo.
The chance that one of the chances Ronaldo had came.
That pink shirt is so bright.
How many times have we seen this sort of movement from Ronaldo? First time volley, he hits it well, catches it well, just offside. But Portugal have got in a lot through that direct play. This is a big chance for Ronaldo. You expect him to finish this one. Great dummy here from Jota. And I think he just catches it. Just doesn't
Great dummy from Jota. He's trying to flick you. You know what, sweetheart?
Portugal should be up. They've had a lot of chances. And as Gary said, it's fallen to the people you'd expect them to score.
I guess we didn't expect Hungary to do anything different, though, did we? They are going to frustrate the teams that they come up against, especially in this group where they've got France, Germany, and Portugal. That's the way they're going to do it.
No, of course, but that's the way forward for Hungary. They know, especially playing in this group, they will be the weakest team. So the only thing they can do is just sit deep, wait for the right moment to counter, and just frustrate the teams that are better in ball possession. And we see that also today with Portugal. They sit in deep most of the times with 10 players back.
I'm liking De Jong here as a thingy, man.
He's waiting for the moment that.
He's speaking facts. I'm liking De Jong. You're chatting. You're not chatting facts. As the kids down south say. He's talking nothing but facts. Absolute nothing but facts.
Right, it is competition time now, and a chance to give your bank balance a considerable boost and win tickets to the final of Euro 2020.
Here's your chance to win a huge £40,000 and tickets to the UEFA Euro 2020 final. Yes, courtesy of Just Eat, you and £3 could be coming to London to watch the final live at Wembley Stadium on the 11th of July. Don't forget about that £40,000 in tax-free cash that's also thrown in. For your chance to win, just go to the website, entries cost £2, text footy to 80900.
I wonder how much money they make from these bloody giveaways. They must be making money.
Euro 21, PO Box 7558, Derby DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. SMS and online entry closes 10 a.m. Wednesday the 30th of June. And
it's £2 per entry, so if they have 10,000 entries, it's 20k. Interesting.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay.
There you go.
Oh, boys and girls, how are we getting on? Bro, you might need a stronger drink to get you through these matches. Honest to God. I've picked only the dead games. The Portugal, Hungary one here so far, being a bit dead. Italy game was boring, and the Sweden game, fuck. Surely Germany, France can't let me down. Anyway, kill. How did Ronaldo miss that? Werner would never. Werner won't even get in that position, sweetheart. Werner could be some sort of offside, could help himself. But yeah, that was a shocking miss by Ronaldo, it really was, man.
Volkswagen is helping install electric charging points at 400 Tesco stores. and free for everyone, including the car brands we've got in not show.
Did you know the source of odours in your home could be all your soft surfaces? Odours get trapped in your home's fabrics and are released back over time. Febreze Fabric Refresher eliminates odours. Its water-based formula safely penetrates fabrics where odours hide. Spray it on your carpets.
Got the audio on for the break. I'm honest, lads, I'm falling asleep, man. I need some help. I need someone to keep me awake because this is so dead. 1 half gone, 1 to go. I'm just waiting for the Germany and France game, to be honest with you. This was just a bonus one. A bonus game to do watching on for. I don't even know why I'm doing it. It is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. What do you reckon who will win the game? Any chance for Germany? I think Germany definitely got a chance. Like I've said on numerous occasions, I think they've been massively disrespected or underestimated. Maybe that's a better word to use. Don't think they've been disrespected, but underestimated in the sense that their team's actually a lot better than people are giving them credit for. And the Germans tend to, be very efficient. I know they've not had the greatest of record in the recent tournaments, but I think they're going to give them a game. I'm expecting it to be a tight one. I'm going to say 2-1 to France for that game, but I suppose we'll get to score prediction when we see the lineup. Then we can make a proper judgment on that. But yeah, I'm expecting to be a tight game that people are saying. If France do beat them comfortably, then, I can't see who's going to stop them, to be honest. For me personally, because I'm not saying Germany is a team to beat them, but if it's convincing, then it's like, that's going to be a bit disheartening. But what's to say Germany can't beat them, Germany can definitely beat them. They've got enough quality in that team, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't think anyone's got Germany down to win that game, to be fair. Yeah, these breaks take ages, isn't it? But yeah, second half coming on very shortly. What are you guys' thoughts? I am expecting Portugal to eventually break through, mainly because I think Hungary are going to tire out. Portugal towards the end really had them pinned back, in particular the last 5 minutes. I think the longer the game's going to get on, Hungary are going to start to, really feel it in terms of intensity. They're going to struggle to keep up, I think. Portugal also got players off the bench that could come and make a difference. And I don't know if Hungary have got that. So
we are expecting a bit more from Portugal in the second half, surely.
They have to win this game. I mean, I'm not panicking here if I was a Portugal fan because I think they will concede goals. Sometimes you come in at half time and say, well, they played well, they missed a chance. I'm not thinking that. Hungary have been pretty poor. But Portugal have to win. They go to Germany next in Munich, and this is a must-win game for them.
Yeah, that's the point. They're away for the next game against Germany. So, of course, as Gary said, they have to win this game.
Yeah, this is one of the toughest groups of the tournament, if not the toughest, with Germany and France in it. I think they've created chances, despite Hungary having quite a lot of bodies behind the ball. Portugal have created a lot of chances. So I think, as Nigel said, it's that one first goal, and then I think Portugal will see this game.
Surely, Nigel, we're going to see goals in the second half, aren't we? Come on, you can make it happen for us.
there's a lot of diversity on the panel, isn't there? I must say the presenter, she's done a really good job actually. In that look, I've never seen it before, but she's done a good job at presenting that. Fair play to you, representing those Asians. Oh, well, she might not be Asian. I'm just guessing she is. She looks Asian anyways. But either way, you're representing us. You love to see it. Let's go. Anyways, we're back after the second half. Still 0-0. Can Ronaldo redeem himself in the second half in terms of redeeming the miss? Like I said, packed out stadium. Really surprised that there's no really distancing. That's the word. Couldn't even get a word out. But yeah, great start for Hungary. 0-0. Can they hold on? That is the question. Or even better, can they nick something? That would be absolutely outstanding if they nick something from this. That would be the upset of the tournament.
last 8 Euros have had 7 different champions. It always seems wide open. 3 contenders in this group. France and Germany to come. Later on
Alhamdulillah. Right, second half kicked off.
begins here. Can Portugal get the winning start they crave? No half-time changes made. Hungary have been stacked defensively for now. But so you'd imagine a Portuguese goal can't be too far away.
Well, they created numerous opportunities in that first half. Falling to players.
Great ball down behind from Pepe. Bruno Fernandes running onto it. Looks like he's going for a goal kick. I mean, that was a corner if I've ever seen it. I mean, Bruno literally let it run. I mean, that was the corner blatantly as well. They have given it as a goal kick. You know, as the young Bradley said, and I was saying during the stream anyways, Portugal seem to get a lot of success running in behind. That's something that they need to continue doing. You've seen already from the first minute there, Bruno Fernandes running in behind, getting the ball from Pepe, you know, somewhat proved successful. Bernardo, great play here. Good defending here once again. A poor touch from the Hungarian defender. Semedo wins it back, hits it against him, and I think that's gone out for a throw-in by the looks of it. Oh, no, it's a corner. Corner to Portugal here. First 2 minutes in the second half. They have to win this game, as Neville just said. There's no ifs and buts or maybes. They have to win this game. It's that simple. Bruno Fernandes to take it. Who is going to be the hero for Portugal, if any? Is someone going to break the deadlock here? Ball in from Bruno Fernandes. Met by Pepe. Great save. Great save from the keeper. Good at it by Pepe. But the keeper does well. Ruben Diaz then gets dispossessed here. Again, as I've said, the defenders for Hungary have been really, really good. Portugal win. Oh, great effort there by Pepe. Portugal win the ball high up the pitch, courtesy of Carvalho. Great header, good save, great feed by the keeper to get across. Makes it easy, makes it look easy, to be honest. It really does. Quick across the grass. Good defending the game from Hungary, it really is. Alhamdulillah. Another long ball here. This time it's knocked down by Jota to Bruno, who loses it poorly again. Bruno does win it back though. And Ronaldo keeps the ball here for Portugal. Switch free from Bernardo Silva to Guerrero. Looks to cross it in, plays it outside to, looks at Bruno Fernandes. Oh, it's Jota. I keep getting the two mixed up. Alhamdulillah. Come on, man. You're putting me to sleep here, man. Honest to God, I'm falling asleep, lads. I really am. Right, this is literally Hungary just sitting back now. Everyone behind the ball. Again, completely understandable. I mean, look at this difference in teams. It's outrageous. Oh, and saying that they are on the counter-attack now, offering something going forward here. It's a shame not many more people have come forward to join this attack. Great take, that. Great take under pressure there. He's got a lot of energy, man. Should have played the ball to him. Shoot. Great strike by the captain, but Rui Patricio gets everything behind it. I mean, there wasn't much else on. Good strike, to be fair, but straight down. Throw of Rui Patricio again. Alhamdulillah.
Hungary playing their first two group games here in their own capital city of Budapest, the stadium which was built to host the European Championship, so a good job they qualified last year.
Bruno gets clipped on the way down there. I think he's alright. 5 minutes played in the second half. There's somewhat of a very distinct theme here. Hungary parked very, very deep into their own box, own half even, and just hoping for something on the breakaway, which is what I would expect, to be honest. It really is what anyone would expect. And Portugal passed it away under absolutely no pressure. William Carvalho, just a bit too much on it for Guerrero, who cannot keep it in. Not the start to the second half that Portugal wanted. How is that a foul? That's not a foul, ref. Come on, you didn't even touch him. Poor man's poor.
Switching in terms of position, you see Bruno Fernandes now on the left, and they've got freedom to roll if you like. Almost as if the manager said, well, you four, just go and affect the game. And you might see Fernandes there.
Still absolutely nothing from this Portugal side, there really isn't.
Sevilla. Nice touch by Bernardo Silva. It's Carvalho. Reach there for Hungary. Watchalong.
See what Carvalho's trying to do there. Remember, just on the swing inside, he needs a player just to come and link a little bit. No, Ronaldo's looking to get into the box, and that's what he's probably the best place for him. But because they play with that one lone striker, if you like, Carvalho's looking for somebody to play the ball into on the edge of the box.
I mean, what is going off here? Bruno does win it. That's a foul, ref. Yeah, ref does give it back from free kick.
Hungary will see Joe do that a lot now. While the game and the clock is ticking down, it's very early yet, you know, there's 40 or 30, maybe 40 minutes to go, but that's what they do now. They waste time, they see free kicks.
Oh dear God, boys and girls, honestly, like, another ball in behind.
Some of the top teams in world football in the coming 8 games, starting with Portugal here. Being stubborn for that.
I mean, Hungary are fully in the game, yeah. What is this game, man? It's so dead.
I don't think there was too much in this, John.
No, I think Diaz has caught it with his hand there, but it's more the palm, really. It's just his lower arm. You know, that's not on purpose. I don't think he meant that. It's just the leverage of his arm swinging it around.
Boys and girls, right, I'm going to have to take a break here because I'm falling asleep. Alright, I'm back, people. Sorry, I said to quickly go to the toilet. Oh, God. I mean, Hungary look like the team that's going to score. They really do if anyone's going to score. They're really starting to believe now, aren't they, Hungary? They're going forward. I mean, this could come back to bite them in the arse, I must say. Because if they commit too many bodies forward, they could quite easily get hit on the break. Atmosphere must be amazing there, man. Honest to God. Fully hear through TV.
An exchange between Ruben Diaz and Adam Soloway. Exchange which is continuing.
Ruben Diaz looks shook. And he's throwing to Hungary.
He has to be careful. Here's the throw-in. Adam Soloway. Getting off the back of Dino Pereira and away by Ruben Diaz. In again by Bonka. Cavallo won the header. There's Shota. Fiola. Shovel. Up against Taneda.
What's going on for Hungary? Hungary like fully all over him now, last 5 minutes or so.
More questions being asked of them now.
Interesting.
Bruno Fernandes. Semedo. Oh, nearly scored by Gavaci.
Bro, I'm falling asleep, man. Like, I'm fully zoned out. I'm thinking about work and other things. Jerry's saying Bruno very, very quiet. Yeah, he has been actually. Alongside the other players. I mean, Bruno has been quiet. He could have got an assist though. So stat-wise, he would have been happy. But just Portugal team's really disappointed me, honestly. The reason I agreed to doing this stream, I say agreed, but the reason I decided to do this stream is because I was generally expecting this to be a 3-4-0. Like, maybe 5, I don't know. Like, I was expecting Portugal to run riot. Ronaldo's done well there, but Diogo Jota's done nothing. What a run that was. I mean, that's a poor ball by Semedo, isn't it, right? Oh, God. I mean, in terms of the effort, you cannot deny Hungary here so far. Got 30 minutes which away from what would be a very famous result. And 0-0 against a very good Portugal team on paper. On the day, they've been very poor. They really have. They missed a lot of chances as well. I mean, no one's particularly turned up for Portugal, I must say, in the final third anyways. Bernardo and Jota somewhat trying to make something happen, but they haven't really had much of an influence in the second half, if anything. Bruno and Ronaldo have been poor. I mean, they've been very quiet. Had next to no impact whatsoever, apart from that one chance that they created amongst themselves when they should have scored. It's a bit better by Portugal moving the ball nicely.
Ruben Diaz towards Bruno Fernandes. Fiona was side to him.
28 minutes on the clock.
They're getting all 10 men in their own half, making it very difficult for Portugal to break them down. Portugal haven't quite started the second half as expected. Not passing it with real purpose, a bit slow when they're passing the ball around rather than.
Oh, Hungary here, they got opportunity, 1v. It's kind of gone. This guy, number 20 from Hungary, seems like a decent player, actually. It's got to be about him. It's got to be a corner. Referee says a goal kick. I thought that was a corner, me personally, but that's just me. What are people's thoughts so far of the game? I mean, that looked like a corner, but it was a goal kick, actually. Good call by the ref.
Every man in their own half. Three at the back, two big defenders, those are two wing backs. Going from very nicely.
Come on, man. I want to see some entertainment game.
Wearing the shoes. Defensively for Hungary.
Jota. Best pass that for Nelson Semedo. Bernardo Silva. William Carvalho.
Oh, great defending the game. Bruno was finally in a position where he could have caused damage there. Carvalho finding him right on the edge of the box on the D, but good defending, quick to Bruno Fernandes. Didn't give him the time to really take a touch. Semedo goes past his man. Ball's way too long, and the poor defending actually. He needed a call to leave that. Corner to Portugal here in the 65th minute. Are we going to see anything here from the Portugal team? That is the question. I mean, they need to get a goal from somewhere. They have to win this game. I really was expecting a 3-4-0. As I've already stated, they needed to win convincingly for a goal difference. I mean, they've not made a substitute, as in Portugal. Nego's coming on. Oh, wait, I've got Nego on my fancy football team. Just realised. He's on my bench, but honestly, he's just one of those guys. Okay, let's see what he's about then. I've actually got him on my team. It's going for 2 cross from Bruno. Very good corner, actually. Really, really nice pace and whip on it, but no one's there. Just goes over the head of Ronaldo. Needed another player running in deep, but it was not meant to be on that occasion. Portugal still pressing for this all-important goal here away from home. Another corner from Portugal. Beautiful stadium, I must say. Right, corner to Portugal again. Bruno Fernandes to take. Arms are up. They must have been doing something in training. They've done something. That was absolutely shambolic. Oh no, that was so actually. Goal kick. I thought it has to be cornered, no? It was the right decision. Ref made some good decisions in the second half. Goal kick to Hungary. Can they hold on? They're looking good for the draw to me, I must say. Portugal not made a single change. Alhamdulillah. I don't know who's got on the bench, but you just need to change something, to be fair. Oh, that was almost a mistake there. Hungary fullback played it in between two centre backs, and there was a bit of confusion for a second, but it didn't come to anything or amount to anything. Now Bruno's got the ball. He shoot! Bruno! Oh, good effort. That great save by the keeper. Bruno finding a bit of space. Good strike. Great save by keeper. Just tips it around the corner. Good save. Fingertips. Corner to Portugal. Bernardo Silva to take. Pepe or Ronaldo surely got to be the targets. Both very good in the air. Scored many goals in their careers. Can one of them get an important goal here, but they played a short game? This time to Bruno Fernandes. Does not beat the first man. Great defensive header from the captain there. Does his job at the front post to outstanding fashion.
Don't forget, later on tonight, the last two World Cup winners being some game two, France-Germany. Kick-off 8 p.m. ITV and STV. And tomorrow, the second round of group games begin. We'll watch Italy.
Ben, what minute you on?
Wales is group.
I'm on 68th minute, coming up to 69th. I'm always well behind, to be honest, brother. So, probably the case now. If someone scored, then obviously I'm not there yet. But yes, so just over 20 minutes left. Portugal still haven't made a substitution. Just a one sub for Hungary. Nego getting subbed on. I only know his name because I've got him on fantasy football, as I've already said. I don't know where he plays. I can see him on the ball. He actually looks like he plays centre mid, maybe. I haven't got a clue. Oh, difficult chance there for Hungary, but a chance nonetheless. Half chance to say the least. Yeah, it's a half chance. That would have been a very good technique. You need a very good technique to finish from that sort of chance. Great ball from Semedo to Bruno, who chinks in. I'm not really sure what that was. Was that a shot? Was that a cross? I don't know what that was from Bruno. I mean, it's just not worked for him. It's just not happened for Bruno so far. If you are joining us, make sure you stay with us. We are going to be staying live up until the end of the France v Germany game. A nice 5-hour stream for me for the first time as well. I'd appreciate any support. Make sure you drop a like of that good stuff. Every time I say this, someone leaves the chat, but it is what it is. And of course, subscribe if you are new every single day doing watch-alongs. 8 o'clock for the evening games or the late night games. Bernardo Silva has just been subbed off for Rafa Silva. Bernardo, to be fair, not really offered much. Not many I have. So it could have been any of them to go off, to be honest. Great start here by Rafa. He's given a bit of energy there. Bit of blistering pace as well. Almost impacting the game instantaneously. Try to bring you down the right back. Oh, centre back even for Hungary. Actually, that number 6, I don't know his name, but I've been very impressed with him. I think he's had a good game. Oof. Still 0-0 here. Long ball here from Hungary, but Rui Patricio comes and claims it quite comfortably, to be fair.
This is their big moment on the international spotlight.
Go on, boys and girls. I mean, Portugal just still look lost. They're looking void of ideas here. Rafa's quick in it. This kid does just come on. Gives a free kick away though, really quick. Bloody hell. Got some great acceleration on him.
defensive third, helping his team out winning a foul.
There's Jose Fon on the bench for Portugal.
I think that's just really good news.
Centre half, who was a champion of
Oh, Rafa, there's a chance. Oh, it's a chance for Hungary here on the break. If they can find the pass, he's free. There's 5v1. No! Oh, that was their chance. He played the wrong pass. He played the wrong pass. Why did he pass it so deep? Oh, man, that was a really good chance, man. They've still got it. Yeah, great step over to get past this man. Great cross. Oh, my. Oh, my days. He was so close to the ball there. Bruno to Ronaldo. Great defensive header. Top quality, that. Top quality. Really was that. Sees the ball onto his head. No mistake. The captain from Hungary is putting in a right shift, honestly, I must say. Captain's putting in a right shift. He's gonna feel this one tomorrow, I'll tell you that right now. Balls here, Rafa, plays inside to Williams, bit for heavy touch. Rafa is Dan James, isn't he? He's just playing that Dan James. What is he too? Just knock the ball and run. Great skill by number 20. He's had a good game as well, I must say, and he wins the free kick. Pepe, a bit of your own medicine, boy. The Hungary team look all right. They have been going into the game. They've walked me up now. Great feat here by 20. He's had a good game. He's really offering something going forward. 15 minutes on the clock. Am I going to get a back-to-back 0-0 on the watch-along? That is the question. He's gone for it, and he's gone bad. Goal kick to Portugal. I'm assuming he's knackered. That's why he's just shot.
Patrick Schick is the man who leads the way in that regard so far. So he's won the goal for the Czechs at Hampden Park yesterday.
Everyone behind the ball here for Hungary. Backs against the wall, but Portugal aren't knocking on the door like you'd expect them to be. They're really not. They're passing the ball around the back. That was a good ball by Ruben Dias to Ronaldo. That plays it to Carvalho, plays it to Bruno. Great ball by Bruno to Ronaldo. That's handball. That's handball, I think. Is Bruno playing 10 or second striker behind Ronaldo? I think he's playing the 10. That it does hit his arm, but that's not handball. I mean, what is? Can't give that as handball. That would be an absolute joke. Nothing given. Free kick again. I think Nego was brought down by Danilo. I love how I know one of the players' name, literally because I've got him fancy football randomly. Yeah, great play. He's kind of giving me Amad Diallo vibes. Not because he looks like him or anything, just like it's his body physique. 2 more subs here from Hungary. It's got to be the captain. Number 9, the captain. He's got to come off. He's absolutely knackered. Okay, no handball. Substitutions coming on. Number 20 is coming off. I think he's had a fantastic game.
This man's impressed. He's had the chance to.
Salai really had a good game. Really has, man. Roland Salai. Again, another player that could be picked up here from another club in Europe.
Winning only his second cap, he's just 20. Plays in the US for FC Dallas.
Klein Heisler. David Cigar. Right, big moment here. 2 subs, fresh legs on the pitch. A free kick here for Hungary. Goes deep. Rui Patricia comes and punches. And then Danilo clears it emphatically. Oh, there we go. Ruben Diaz somewhat messed that up to an extent. Oh, Jota, don't lie. Poor by Jota again, man.
That's where for me Ronaldo needs to be put in. And he's running.
I mean, Hungary deserves his draw. I must say, in second half, they've been really good. Like, they deserve a draw, I'd say. I mean, I don't think... Well, first half, yeah, of course, Portugal should score. Second half, I can't really think of a chance that Portugal have had that, I think. I mean, have they created a chance? I don't know. Portugal passing the ball around nicely here from side to side. As soon as I say that, it gets lost. I don't know who passed that away, man, but it was well read. 12 minutes away. Ball in behind to Bruno Fernandes. Can't do anything with it. It wasn't an easy take, to be honest. Just FYI, I'm about 90 seconds behind real time. I'm on ITV player. So if something has happened, you probably think it was man sat like, yeah, that's why. But anyways, ball from Carvalho in to Ronaldo. Again, well defended by the centre backs, man. Really well played. It really is. Oh, Hungary here on the break, got a chance. Oh, Nego, he wins it. I mean, he's in. Oh! Oh my God! Oh, he's offside. No way. Oh no, that is devastating. I'm so good for the guy. I'm so good. What a moment that would have been for him. What? Yeah, he's blatantly offside. That. Oh, that would have been Nego assist. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I got fancy football points there. No way. Oh, that is devastating, man. He should have held his run. I mean, that was poor by Patricio as well. I must add, he should have saved that. Right, Renato Sanchez is coming on, as is Andre Silva. I don't know why he didn't make these changes earlier. Like, I mean, the Renato one, Renato's had a brilliant season. I mean, that's a nothing change, isn't it? Yeah, it would have definitely been a legend. But it did go in, obviously, it was just offside. Oh, I feel for him. Right, Andre Silva, I wonder who he's coming on for. Bruno's coming off, okay. Oh, is Jota's coming off? Oh, Jota's coming off. Never mind, Bruno's coming for thoughts. Jota's been shy. As is practically all of them, to be fair. He's been better out of those ones. Are Portugal going to do anything? That is the question. Are Portugal going to get it? They have to win this game. And if they don't win this game, they literally have to beat Germany or France. They have to beat one of them. And based off this game, I can't. I mean, it's hard to say, actually, because obviously they're playing against a team that's sat back. You wouldn't expect them to beat Germany or France, put it that way, based off this performance. Great interception there. Fantastic. Semedo bringing the ball out from the back again. Rafa. Good football here, but nothing happening here. At the same time, goes to Semedo. Pretty basic, actually. I say good football, really, but it's only good. It's only half decent because it's walking me up because it was so dead before. Bruno's had absolutely no impact on the game whatsoever. It really hasn't. nice 1-2 with Ronaldo and Guerrero, but Guerrero just loses sight of the ball and most importantly, he miscontrols it, man. I can't believe. Oh, Nego got a yellow. Fuck off, man. There goes the 1 point. Why has he got a yellow card for that? He's just stood there.
Nego knows that there's VAR. So why is he remonstrating with the linesman? You know, it's a matter of fact. He's offside. Well offside as well, actually.
This Hungarian captain's putting such a shift, man. I swear to God, fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to him. He really has been everywhere, man. Fighting for every single scrap that he can get. Right, so Semedo bring the ball here forward for Portugal. 7 minutes on the clock. Can they have the final say? A really poor ball. Rafa is just a glorified Dan James to me at the moment. From what I've seen. Good defending by Pepe, one-on-one there. Really important tackle. I mean, Portugal are doing what England normally do and bottling it. Interesting. Great run there by Andre Silva, but Ronaldo plays it simple. And most importantly, gets himself in the box. The guy can score at any moment. Just one bit of quality on Ronaldo's head. I know he's missed the chance already, but he doesn't need more than one. Good ball by Bruno there. That's a bit better from him. Rafa is shit. I'm scoring. Oh, no. That's outrageous. Oh, my God. That's so good. That is so peak. That is so peak. 1-0 to Portugal. Guerrero with a goal, but pure deflection. Usman, how are you behind? It's on TV. Such a jammy goal, 2 deflections, penalty for Portugal. I'm behind Ali because I'm watching it on ITV player on my laptop. That's why I'm behind. I mean, that is just disgusting, isn't it? That is so peak, man. Oh, that is so peak for Hungary. I really feel for him, man. They've put in an absolute shift to concede like that. Is just horrible, man. Big moment for Portugal, though. That is huge moment for them. 2-0 to Portugal. In the chat, Cristiano Ronaldo scores from the penalty spot. Again, I'm well behind, so I haven't even seen the penalty, let alone the goal. But that's game over, then, isn't it? Of course, you know, with 1-0, this still has somewhat of a glimmer of hope. But that's really good, man. But like I said, Portugal to get Renato Sanchez has made somewhat of a difference, man, coming on. He's come off a back of a good season. I'm really happy with him because obviously. Just seen the penalty now. Don't be a red card. I was about to say ref. Don't send him off for that. Oh, God. If you haven't already, please do drop a like on the video. I would appreciate it, man. I mean, is it a pain? Either way, Ronaldo dispatched it 2-0, and that is game over. Speak watching Bruno Fernandes Sunday. I've got Bruno fancy football, so in an ideal world I would have wanted him to take it, but he's never getting a penalty off Ronaldo. That's just cut the BS in it. Oh, don't tell me he does the celebration. Oh, he does as well. Ronaldo fully celebrated. That's critical. Yeah, that's critical the way he celebrated like that. He fully celebrated. Obviously it's because he's made history in it. I feel for Hungary, man. I really do.
Clearly see as he stepped up, he's so confident. That's his 105th goal in 175 games for Portugal.
Big 2 goals for Portugal. They had to win this game, man. They really did. I mean, it wasn't the greatest of but he sent the keeper the wrong way. But 2-0 Portugal, game over.
Ronaldo's been pretty quiet. He had a brilliant chance in the first half. But he ends with a goal.
Camera looks quality. Right, number 8 is coming on. Jair Martinho for Bruno Fernandes. Not had a great game, to be honest, boys, but he scored in 5 Euros in a row record. Yeah, I know it's a record. I've seen that. That's obviously why he's celebrating in the manner which he is. But yeah, Bruno's off. Job done. Really, in the end. Very fortunate, must say, but that is football. Very hard for Hungary, man. Honestly, got devastated for them. But that's just how it is, isn't it? That's just sometimes you need that bit of luck. And Portugal got that today. They really have. Didn't deserve to win the game for me personally. I think that the draw would have been a fair result. But this group's going to come down to goal difference without a doubt. Or is it based on head-to-head? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Please let me know in the chat. If it's head-to-head or goal difference, I'm assuming it's goal difference. I mean, that would make more sense to me. Can't we do head-to-head or based on one game? That's a bit harsh. Oh, Rafa was in there. He just played it back. I mean, I'm tempted to turn the game off now because I'm really bored of it, but I can't because I'm sat on a stream for another couple of hours. You know, we got through the first game. It's almost put me to sleep, boys and girls, but we've got through it. We're on the 2 hour, coming up to 2 hour mark on the stream. I'm quite happy with myself so far. I feel like I've done a great job, people. Stay with me. We got the big one. Germany v France.
Martinho. The man has been around for so long in that Portuguese midfield. Not a starter nowadays, but a leader.
Na 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 na
Could we be looking out for sight? Well, not so much out for sight, but we certainly should have been in front going in half time, sure, shouldn't we?
5 minutes by way of stoppage time.
Oh.
Andre Silva.
Fuck you, man. Ronaldo's doing what he does best. He's stat padding at the end of it. I didn't buy him on fancy football because he was too expensive. Now he's got 2 goals, man. Ah, fuck's sake. Here you go.
First goal of the Euros came all the way back in 2004, 17 years ago.
I mean, I did say 3 or 4-0, so 3-0 ended. It is what it is, man. Fair play to Portugal. Got the job done. Got the goal difference up, which is what they needed desperately. I mean, they're going to have to play a lot better against the other 2 teams. That was beautiful by Ronaldo, that feet. This is so harsh in Hungary, it really is. Last 1-2 by Ronaldo and Rafa. Oh, that's beautiful goal. That was a great goal, that. Top draw goal. Where's that been the whole game? That was a really good goal, that one. That was a lot better, man. He's been shit this game, though, but he's got 2 goals. That was better football. That's what I expected from Portugal. I mean, that's what I expected from them. Great football by him and Rafa. Look offside. I mean, that's just lightweight for Ronaldo, isn't it? And GG 3-0. Hungary. That really doesn't tell the story. If you've actually watched the whole game, you know that that's not a 3-0 game. But that's really harsh on Hungary, man. It really is, man. It is where it is, man. Devastating for them. With jubilation for Portugal. Man like Uzi with a big man shift. Listen, I've done a long day at work and I've come in to do this thing. So drop a bloody like for your brother. That's all I'm asking. Drop like, man. Help me out. I'm basically do 10-hour shift. Portugal 3 full time. Cheers, Ben. You love to see it. I'm excited for Germany v France. That's the game. When I've seen the table, the groups I'm waiting for that game. I've been waiting for it all week since it started, and I'm excited for it to, just observe it. It's going to be a thing of beauty, that game. I really am expecting top quality football. I really hope I'm not disappointed. This game has disappointed me, but in the end, there's 3 goals, and it is what it is. Have a break in between. I can't once because that would end the stream, and we can't be doing that. I'm feeling all right, actually. I had a little cheeky nap, a 2-minute nap during the game at the 50th minute mark because Portugal put me to sleep. But it is what it is. We get through it. But anyways, 3-0 to Portugal against Hungary. They top the group as expected after this game. It really makes the group interesting because of the goals that they've scored in the last couple of minutes. They will come down to that for me personally. But yeah, I'm excited to see the next game. Everyone got the lineup for Germany v France. Come on, boys. I want to see some lit thing. I haven't got any French players in my fantasy team, but I have got a couple of Germans. I've got Gundogan and Gosens. But yeah, I need to sort my fantasy football team out, actually, to be fair. I don't know if it's worth me doing that at half time. I mean, at this bit, yeah. Oh, you can't turn this around. Can you turn it around? I don't know if you can turn the screen around, actually. I don't know if that's the thing. I mean, there must be. There we go, finally.
Portugal scored 3. Portugal start with a win. They didn't win a group game 5 years ago, but they went all the way to win the title. This time they start with all 3 points. Another accolade belongs to Cristiano Ronaldo, now the all-time top scorer in Euros history. Hungary gave their all. In the end,
Hungary captain put in a great shift, man. I mean, statistically, Ronaldo's had a good game there in the end, but he's been poor. He really has.
The defending champions are off the mark, and Cristiano Ronaldo once again the star of the show, the first man to play.
Oh, Bruno Ronaldo hugging, tease him ass.
And Ronaldo is also the first man to score in 5 European Championships, and that 3-0 win today over Hungary means that Portugal are top.
Puskas Arena, Budapest. That's what they were playing. Now they're playing in Football Arena in Munich. France v Germany. I'm so gassed. Right, I'm gonna put the audio up now.
Ridiculous, and continues to be individual record after individual record. Said before the game that players, when they give interviews, quite often refer to the team. He does refer to the team always, but he also wants to be the best player in the world. He seems one of the greatest of all time in terms of scoring more goals than anyone, and he'll go and do it.
I love the fact he's just so aware of every record. He just aces it. He will keep going until he breaks every record that's possible to break. Unbelievable.
Right, 1 second. I was gonna quickly get some shit out.
Portuguese record that Alexander has, so he's probably going to break that as well. But he said at half time, once Portugal score one, flight, and that's what's happened.
You wouldn't really put it past him actually making the World Cup as well in Qatar. I mean, many people say, he's 36 years old. We don't know if he's going to be coming to the end of his career. But he looks like he can still go on for a few years.
You gotta give credit where credit is due.
Honestly, God, why do people ever doubt Ronaldo, man? This guy, that's what he does. He's a goal scorer, people. That's what he
It's
does.
so important for his club and his country. Why let him retire from professional football and just even considering not even being there next year in the World Cup? I mean, the man is a machine. He's relentless. He's always hungry for goals. And even though you don't really see him throughout the game, he's always a potential threat. And he waited long.
The worst part is that the game is going to be 3 kicks.
He's just a machine. And
Because
kudos to him. Great achievement.
where are you watching it from, Ben? I'm imagining that's from Australia, something along those lines. Where is it that you're watching the game from, Ben? That is a 3 o'clock kickoff for you, mate.
I mean, he's adapted from being
3 a.m. kickoff, should we say?
From the left wing or the right wing. Now he's not doing as much running in games. He's not as explosive, but he's just basically he's a poacher. He's a centre forward, as you think, traditionally think of him as a centre forward, but he actually is now just a striker, brilliant goal scorer, and like I said, there's no words left for him.
Oh, you're watching from Singapore.
Today,
I love that. Whereabouts in Singapore are you from, bro? I can imagine your time, man. I'm tired here, but it's very early. I've just had a long day at work. That's all.
I think it's penalty. I think the defender, Orban, I think it is. Just
I mean, I don't know much about Singapore. About
I
freaking
think
Jakarta.
it's a penalty. Stops him shooting.
Is that capital?
Yeah,
I think that's the capital. I might be wrong. Please do correct me if I am wrong.
No chance at all.
But yeah, that is so cool that you're watching from Singapore, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate my guy. That third goal was beautiful. Take a break, man. I'm good, man. I'm chilling. I'm chilling, Jerry. I'm chilling.
Touch on the offside.
I might get my fancy football team out, actually.
Awareness in the final
on the stream.
Like I say, once he scored his first goal and he just goes and kills the game off, he's ruthless. So he doesn't let up at any point in the game. He's desperate, so desperate to score goals and make the very best out of every single minute of every single game.
And he was desperate to make an impact in the opening game. You could see it. He always is, and that's exactly what he did today.
No, of course.
Oh, man. Fair play to Hungary, man.
Also, credit to Hungary just to frustrating Portugal today in the system, how they played it, in the way how they set up against Portugal.
Great scenes, yeah. Great scenes from Hungary.
You don't see him the whole game, especially what you just mentioned, Gary. He's not the wide winger that we see before in his early years. He's now more of a central forward. He's waiting.
Mate, this panel here
around the box
is so multicultural and diverse. I love it. De Jong's really good, man. Really impressed with the way De Jong's speaking.
And looking for their record.
Absolutely. Well, it did take them 84 minutes to break down Hungary, didn't it?
I said at half time that Portugal fans shouldn't panic, but there was a little bit of a panic on in the sense that they just took so long and you thought they have to win this game. Credit to the left back. Sometimes it comes from unlikely source. We talked about Cristiano Aguero. He's out on the left wing, but he makes his run inside. You could argue he shouldn't be there, but he's there. He's taking a risk. And to be fair, I have to say that, when you're looking at breaking down a team that's got 10 behind the ball, it sometimes means that one of the players in a position that's like a left back or a right back, a centre half, they have to make a run or do something that's off the cuff. And that's what Guerrero's done. He's won them the game, Guerrero. And I'm talking about Ronaldo tonight, the records, but the left back for Portugal.
Shanghai, Singapore, near the international airport. I love that. That's class, man. That's class. At least I know to hit up when I come to Singapore, yeah.
Different because there was a disallowed goal as well.
It was a disallowed goal, yeah. I mean, we were off for a surprise, and even though it was disallowed, we all thought it was a goal, so we could see an offset. But yeah, it was a disallowed goal. It was pretty.
Pepe got dusted by that 15 goal, by the way.
Even though it was an offside goal and a disallowed goal, it was even a mistake by the goalkeeper. I think that's the golden rule. We seen it yesterday with Poland, with Shelny, also getting beat by the first post. You can't be punished by the first post. As a goalkeeper, that's the golden rule as a goalkeeper. So yeah, it was ruled out. It could be a totally different game, but that's football. It can go both ends. And,
yeah, that's crazy. I forgot about that as well. Literally margins, man.
It's a good.
That's peak, man. The euphoria of scoring to it being offside to then conceding and losing 3-0 in the manner which the last. Devastating. If anyone's got the team lined up, do me a favour, put it in the chat.
Not the toughest. I think Portugal, this was a game that if they didn't win, it would be a missed opportunity. So it sets them up nicely. Obviously, Germany, France tonight, that's going to be a big game. But I think it was really important for Portugal.
You know what? I think Germany, France is going to be a draw, you know, lads. I'll change my mind.
He's going to now be chasing the golden boot.
I think it's going to be a draw.
We know that's what he
I'm
does.
going to 1-1.
Really
I'm going 1-1, people. Germany 1,
And
France 1.
experienced contrasting fortunes in their openers, and now all eyes
That's
turn
my
to
thoughts.
Wembley on Friday. With 3 days to wait, there'll be plenty of talk.
Yeah, I need to
about a
trim
certain
people.
game that happened
Boys and girls. I
25
need to
years
trim.
ago.
I need to fix up. Oh my God. They're bigging up England with fucking Scotland. I'm sorry. Excuse my language, right? But Germany are playing against France. And they're talking about England v Scotland. Don't give a shit. It's Germany, France, man. That's what I'm here for.
Well, of course, Gary, I know that you asked us to put it in your contract. You said you wouldn't be here unless we showed that first goal that Alan Shearer scored. Because it wasn't about the goal, was it? It was all about the assist.
It was about the assist. It's a forgotten goal, that one. The forgotten assist, because everyone was worried about Gazza's goal. But no, I just got down this right-hand side and just stuck it in. And to be fair, Alan Shearer was... You could see Roy Keane off camera who's coming on for track. You said, why did you do that for United?
I am saying, one of his only assists in the career.
Yeah, they've got the best ever crosses, actually. I'm very proud. Let's show it again. Oh, the haircut's horrific. And it's like, look younger now. Oh, look at that. Seen that rise up. Fantastic. You know, Hendry, you know, big centre half, just missed him. Yeah.
Great memories, though, Gary.
Honestly, I have to say that I remember Stuart Pearce before that tournament saying that you'll never experience anything like this again. And that those two games, Scotland and Holland, I've never seen at Wembley Stadium like it. I mean, atmospheres like it in an English international game. Absolutely incredible. And
Call it 3-0, big run. I mean, you did say 3-0. You're right. That is correct. You did call it correctly. I think I said 3-0 as well. I said 3 or 4. So I'm a claim it as well, Ron. How about that?
Obsessed with football. I think it actually was my first England kit that I asked my mum.
With all due respect to England, right? I know we live in England. I know we live in England, right? But why are we talking about England v Scotland when Germany are about to play France? That's one big tell me. I mean, what is that? What is that about? I don't care, man. We could talk about it another day. Tomorrow. I don't know. Not during this bit.
What about for you, Nigel?
I was 13 years old back then, so I was closely following the Dutch team, of course. But we had a bad spell in that tournament, and of course, you know, the pinnacle of that tournament was the game against England, where we were trailing. What was it, 3-0 or 4-0, and we needed one goal difference to go to the next stage. So obvious, you know, we
that knocked Scotland out.
Yeah, exactly. And then with
Oh, she knows her stuff. Okay. Oh, what's happened here? My HDMI. What's happened here? The TV's just gone. Just messed up. I mean, this has never happened before, so I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, just brilliant. I've only been sat here waiting for this flipping game the whole time. What's happened here? I've just got a green screen on my TV. I mean, the laptop's still on and it's still working, so I don't understand. Is it just me? But I think Germany may win against France. I've just said 1-1. What's happened? Right. Flipping hell, man. You're taking a piss out of my life. I've been waiting all week for this game. Nothing. Just got a random green screen. Well, hopefully it fixes, because otherwise I'm going to be fuming. I really am. Yes, we're back.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay.
I'm going 1-1. We've got Germany 2, France 1. Let a brother know, people. Let a brother know what's me hair saying. Look at that hat hair, people. I know it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? It really is. Thing of beauty. Reset it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fixed. I just pulled the HDMI out and put it back in. I don't know what to do with my fancy football team, boys and girls. Anyone got any suggestions? I need to get rid of Cancelo. That's the problem. I'm gonna see what Pavard does today. Actually, I'll get him in. Pavard. That's what I've been waiting for. I'm waiting for the French boys. I've not got any of them in. I might have to buy Paul Labile. You know, if Pogba scores, I'm neutral. I'm telling you, I'm neutral. If Pogba scores, let him just know our brother's gonna think he. Our brother's gonna go on a mad one. But I might delete my team. You're right, United way. I might actually. I can't be asked with this tournament in terms of fantasy football wise, man. It's bare shy. The fantasy football thing is just shit, man, this year. I'm just not a fan of it. But anyways, we move. Maybe because all my players are flipping to side, they don't want to play. Na 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 na. Good. But I mean, if Germany beat France, it would make it very interesting. I've said consistently that I think Germany got a chance. A lot of people have written them off already. I really don't understand why. If you actually look at a German team and some of the games that they play, they actually got a very good team. I mean, for me personally, it's the second best team, but that's just me. France, of course, being the first. What's the I'm on ranked 3,256 on mine. I don't know if that's any good, but it sounds like it's amazing. I'll have to just take your word for it. To be honest with you, mate, I've not had a great week. Lukaku and Immobile have done well for me. I think that's about it. Maybe a Pau Torres clean sheet, I think, possibly. I mean, I've not checked it, so I don't actually know how I'm doing. So I'm assuming I'm not doing well. So that'll be a great start. I need to get some French players in there because, you know, I can't be going to the tournament without any French players. That's just illegal, isn't it, really? Oh, my God. Come on, lads. Right, what time are we on? Let's have a quick gander at time. It is 7:08, so that means kickoff is in an hour. All right, it's not bad. Sam is the team lineup should be out, so I'm hoping when they bring this back, they'll bring the team news to me because I haven't actually got it yet. I had most of the Italian players out of 2 million. Bloody hell, that's amazing, doesn't it? Most Italian. Well, my players got injured, man. Oh my God. I had 2 fullbacks both get injured. Cancelo and the Italian guy. I forgot his name. But yeah, he got injured as well. Got subbed off in the 50th minute, so I didn't get clean sheet point for him. Obviously, Jack Grealish didn't play. Denayer didn't play. I mean, that's 4 players right there off the top of my head that haven't played. So there's probably more that it's just been an absolute shambles. But looks like we are back on ITV. An hour until kickoff, people, boys and girls. If you guys have got any questions regarding anything, please feel free to let me know. I know there's not many of you watching, but by all means, you know, help a brother out, sort of thing. Let's see what I've got to say during the sort of the build up, the hype. Oh, God. Mate, honestly, God, I love international football when it's a cup competition like this, man. Havertz looked good the other day. Havertz is a good player, man. I'll tell you right now, man. I've said it consistently, man. He's gonna come good. But this is the thing with cup competitions, man. You always get players, like I said earlier, that just come out of the woodwork, or you know, who haven't had it. Just got a phone call. I do apologise. Sisters is telling me I'm home alone. I mean, who cares? Who cares? We are back.
Good evening. Two of the most successful European football nations meet tonight in Munich. Every player knows when they put on the white shirt.
Oh, we've had a change of staff. Change of presenter. She did really well, by the way. Shout out to you. Got Keane on here. I'm surprised Gary Neville's not got a big game. Massive. Well, they don't rate Gary Neville, I don't. Oh, but I've just realised I need to mute it because of copyright strike. I'm there raving to Kendrick Lamar and I completely forgot. I'm going to get copyrighted if that music plays. I mean, it definitely did, didn't it? Do you know what I mean?
France begin this
My boy Griezmann! Football Arena in Munich. Kick off at 8 o'clock. Got roughly 15 minutes until kick-off, boys and girls. I'm gassed! I'm gassed for this game, people.
They'll be hoping that home advantage in Munich will be a factor. And a very good evening to you.
Patrick Vieira, Ian Wright, and Roy Keane.
Champion with France in 2000.
Vieira and Roy Keane. That's a bad.
The game of the tournament so far. Patrick, talk to us about the mindset of the French going into the Euros as world champions and what that will do to them. Because you went into Euro 2000 as world champions and you went and won the Euros.
Yeah, I remember our generation who
Damn.
the European Championship 2000 with a lot of belief and confidence in ourselves. We knew how good this squad was, and we knew that we were good enough.
No, this is.
And I think that
Sit up for this. I'm gassed.
players who won the World Cup.
I'm gassed, people. I'm sat out. I'm gassed. I need to lose a bit of weight, but we know that. But yeah, who would you say has stood out for you so far? Any talent spotted? Yeah, the Dan James kid's decent. I mean, I've not watched enough games to be fair to really sit here and say X, Y, and Z.
100%.
I mean, no one but the obvious players in it that have stood out so far. I'd say.
You just want more. You get greedy. You've seen it with all the big teams, and the beauty with these French players, the French team is individually obviously brilliant.
Roy Keane and Patrick Vieira, what an absolute mazza that is, boys and girls.
But also coming together and playing as a team. So they're obviously getting a huge chance.
That's absolutely yes. That's scenes, isn't it? Really. But Keane is looking sharp with that beard still.
They were favourites anyway. Then you throw in Benzema. Yeah. Does that for you make the gap between them and the rest even bigger when it comes to favouritism?
Well, Benzema, whatever anyone says about how well Giroud's done for France, and he has done brilliantly, Benzema is an upgrade on that, even though he's, 33 now. In fact, if you look at his form for Real Madrid and playing
Benzema's elite, man.
So many years,
there's no other way to say it. He's absolutely elite.
Scoring goals, linking play. Somebody that takes arm chances, doesn't take too long to get his shots off in the box.
Right.
Absolutely, that's going to bring something even more to France. It was solid. They won the World Cup with their number 9 not scoring a goal. Benzema can do that. He score goals.
You won the World Cup with your number 9 not scoring a goal as well, didn't you, in 1998? Listen, you've all won the English double, which is brilliant. Yeah. But that's not a double. This is a double that Patrick has won.
The English double.
The big one, yeah. Look at this. That's a double. Fantastic. Then, of course, the World Cup.
What is this commentator? I know, but honestly, I don't know.
And then following it up a couple of years later, Euro 2000, a golden goal. That was a bit stickier, that final, wasn't it? Because it looked like Italy was going to win it for some time.
He was going to win it.
Oh, there we go. We got there in the end. Yeah.
Going 1-0 down, and he takes the players who came from the bench make a difference. And this is why it's really important to have a big squad, because that people who come in from the bench will manage to take you to the end. And I think that is the strength of this team. Having Benzema coming back, it is a plus for the manager, because she was doing fantastic work for the national team. So having Benzema, one more strength to the squad.
I was going to say, with the the Euro, the 2000, was it easier than the 98? Because the 98 people saying, I remember Thierry, I read Thierry saying that people saying they had an easy draw. It was because it was in France. Was it easier in 2000 than 98?
No, it was more pressure in our shoulder in 98. Because when we managed to win the World Cup, that was like, okay, we went to the Euro.
But this is so interesting to just listen to legends like this talk.
We were strong enough to do it. So the pressure was.
Keane's just quiet because he don't know what they're talking about.
But Deschamps done well as well, hasn't he? He's got lads in his just bombed a few. Rabiot's come back into the group, obviously Benzema. For such a brilliant manager, but also he's flexible, bringing lads in, going, listen, we need them. That's good management.
I think if anybody is looking for a weakness of France, it's by bringing Benzema back in. Giroud, as we say in English, his nose is a little bit out of joint because he's been a sub all season at Chelsea. He's probably thinking, that's okay, I'm going to lead the line in the Euros. Then Benzema comes back and now he's back on the bench. Yeah. And there was a little bit of a Mbappe-Giroud spat in a recent friendly. Could that at all destabilise the team spirit?
With a different manager who's going to benefit from it. But because he's Didier Deschamps and he's been a top player and he's a leader, so all this noise around the national team, I think everything's been done.
Your friend's kit is nice, isn't it?
Inside. So
Training kit's kind of tasty still.
Giroud knowing that Benzema will be the number 9, who will start majority of the games, and he will accept it because Benzema has been one of the top players for the last 10 years. He's been playing at Real Madrid and scoring goals. So this is an easy decision for Giroud to accept.
Yeah. Okay, that's not going to work then, is it? They're not upset by it all.
I was hoping that the infighting would kind of get them off their access a bit. It doesn't seem to be working. But I thought by now, because it's only a couple of days ago, we're still hearing Kylian Mbappe still talking about it. I thought someone by now, Patrick, would say, okay, man, it's finished now. Let's leave it now and let's play the game.
Yeah, I was
send some pictures of them in training and getting on, all that stuff.
I was surprised by Mbappe press conference because he came out with words that wasn't necessary. So hopefully today is going to show that the team is more important than
sunlight and face.
And I don't have any doubt that Deschamps managing from inside.
Teams always more important than the individual. Benzema's last competitive game, interestingly for France, was against Germany in the World Cup in 2014. We talk in a quarter-final. We talk about Benzema coming back and Rabiot, Muller's back and Hummel's back and back in the team tonight. And that is a massive admission from.
Oh, here we go, team news.
He's got it quite wrong in the last 18 months.
Yeah, but that's good management. He obviously needs the best players, and what you mentioned, the 2 players, what they certainly must bring to the group is a vast experience. And
I'm happy that Muller's back, I must say. I'm a big fan of Muller's.
Hummel's at the back in terms of fitness and his pace. But these lads coming into the group.
What do you make of Varane? We'll see today, innit? We'll see in competition. 40 million is still cheap, though.
I would suggest if anybody's writing off Germany, they haven't been paying attention the last 40, 50 years here. Because even if their results haven't been great of late, thrashed by Spain, beaten by North Macedonia in a World Cup qualifier, are we allowed to say the words tournament mentality and all that?
You have to say they know how to switch their tournament mentality on. But I think that you have to, again, with the manager, switching it from a 4-3-3 to a 3-4-3. You know, it seems to me that they look a little bit more compact, especially going forward, getting more people going forward.
Can I put the lineups on the screen? Because I don't know what they are yet.
But they do seem like, it's like a Chelsea. They're playing a lot better than they were. And they seem to be a lot more confident in what they're doing. But it's against France. And, you know, we're looking for weakness with France because see France will pull them apart anyway, I think.
Oh, the players are out to train. I'm gas, people. Let's go. Let's go. 2.5 hours into the stream. Another 2.5 hours left. It's your boy, Usman. France v Germany. Let's go. 30 minutes or so to kick off. Probably a bit longer, to be fair.
Because when you make a decision, and obviously it was a wrong decision, so calling back players into the squad, I think show that understand that we need those players to bring more experience to the young players that he has around. So I think he deserves credit for that decision.
Yeah. Of course, you can finish third and still qualify in the Euros, and after Portugal's win earlier. More pressure on this match. Plenty more to talk about France and Germany ahead of kickoff. But next, we'll continue our look ahead to England-Scotland on Friday night by looking back at their last meeting in the Euros as we educate some of today's England stars on that Paul Gascoigne goal and the story behind the celebration.
Why? Why are they talking about England v Scotland, boys and girls? We got France play. I've already said it. You're making me say it again. France are playing Germany. We're talking about England and Scotland. I mean, are you taking the piss, man? Honestly, you've got to be taking the piss, aren't you? Another advert. Let's have a look at what time we're on. We're on 7:21, so we've got 40 minutes left until the game actually kicks off. I mean, I swear there's adverts. All there is flipping adverts every 4 seconds. I mean, what? I want to see the French lineup. I want to see the flipping. I mean, I could get the lineup. Let me just get it on my laptop. Let's get BBC up. Where are we? Let's get the flipping lineup up, boys and girls. We've got something to discuss as the break is on. BBC Sports. We got matches. Where are we? France v the Germany. There we go. We got the lineups here. Look at that. It was that easy. Oh, I've pulled out the extension by never mind. Anyways, starting with the French team of 4-3-1-2. We got Hugo Lloris in net. Back four of Pavard, Varane, Kimpembe, and Hernandez. Moving on to the midfield. We got Paul Labaya Pogba. It looks like a diamond, actually. Yeah, it is 4-3-1-2. That's correct. Paul Pogba, Kante, Rabiot was back in the team. Antoine Griezmann are behind Mbappe and Benzema. I mean, that's not a bad front line, is it? Moving on to the German team, playing the 3-4-3. We've got, of course, Manuel Neuer in net. Back three of Ginter, Hummels, and Rodiger. Midfield four, which is two of the players I've got. We've got Gosens in there, who I've got a fancy football team. We've got Gundogan, Kroos, Kimmich, and then the front three of Havertz, Muller, and Gnabry. I mean, that German team, right? Of course, that French team is absolutely stacked. That German team is a lot better than people are giving it credit for. It really is. But yeah, of course, that French team on paper. On the bench for France, we've got Lenglet, Thomas Lemar, Olivier Giroud, Ousmane Dembele, Corentin Tolisso, Kurt Zouma, Steve Mandanda, Lucas Digne, Kingsley Coman, Wissam Ben Yedder, Mike Megnan, I don't pronounce that, and Julie Condé. And the German bench, Marcel Hasseldenberg, I'm going to pronounce these wrong, obviously, Kevin Volland, Timo Werner, Bernd Leno, Niklas Sul, Lucas Klosterman, Florian Neuhaus, I pronounced that wrong, Loris Sani, Kevin Trapp, Emre Can, Robin Koch, and Christian Gunter. I mean, that bench isn't particularly good. In particular, Loris Sani is the one that stands out to me. Of course, Timo Werner can potentially do something on a day, but yeah, their bench isn't nowhere near as good as France, but that's what we would expect. But yeah, France have got a lot of options off the bench if things aren't going right. So that is something that's definitely gonna, benefit them.
And Scott Brown as
further
well
get
as
to
Roy
the
Keane
tournament.
on our team.
Let's put this back here.
25 years ago.
Right, let's see what they've got to say about England v Scotland. Regarding the lineups, the starting 11s, I'm going to stick to my 1-1 prediction. That French team is stacked, though. It really is stacked. That system with Pogba, Rabiot, and Kante is great balance.
Born in 96. But by a certain age, every England fan has one moment from that summer written into their DNA.
Oh, it's not a Gaza goal, is it?
Hey, dude,
around the corner, straight in behind, Gascoigne over the head volley.
How do you like it? Incredible.
Massive moment, but just everyone knows the skills that this man had.
What a goal.
Oh
The
my God.
awareness there.
You've got the England players to react.
Defender before he's taking his touch. As soon as it comes over him, I don't think the keeper can do anything about that. So I see similarities with some players in the team now.
Who's the most likely to recreate that? The most likely to recreate this goal?
In the squad.
Ooh.
Maybe someone like Phil.
I'd probably say Kane just because of the finish.
The way like sometimes Jack Grealish plays, similar to Gaza. Yeah, Phil or Jack. I think that's two fantastic players, young players, incredible talent. There he is, that's gone. Phil! Phil! Come here. Another quick seat here.
How are you?
Remember this goal?
I do.
Remember the haircut?
Yeah, and the water in the face.
There is a similarity with the hair now, Gaza.
It is, yeah. It is. I've seen a lot of pictures recently. Side by side.
It's not bad at all, is it?
It's not bad. It's not bad. He's a great player.
Do you know the story behind the celebration?
No, I don't.
What was it called? I think it's got a famous name, hasn't it? They had a night out in Hong Kong
Yeah.
and had a drink or two.
So, mate, in Hong Kong, nightclubbers were finding out what some of the...
While we're watching, driving someone be here long. Good to see you, Half. Good to see you. What am I watching? This England v Scotland.
Doing the famous cheer. That's the celebration. That's the library back there was weird, you know. And then it was just like unbelievable. I've just corrupted you there.
It was Gazza's one and only goal at a tournament. For its outrageous brilliance, it symbolises the best of the player, who will always be an inspiration to those who wear the shirt.
Individual genius to magician. The absolute magician. Gascoigne was special, very special.
On the pitch, he expressed himself, and that's one of the messages that the man in the dress has spread to us.
Oh, Rashford, you're back cute.
About recreating these great moments for us now.
25 years ago today.
They've got an Irish, a French, and one English to discuss this game.
I heard of the story behind the celebration, but obviously fantastic goal by one of, I believe, best English players.
France are playing Germany, boys and girls. Why not look at the history of them two games?
I actually didn't. No. I didn't actually tell Martin did.
Martin, yeah.
John would have been all over it. Yeah. Martin John's one of those.
Will you give the English nation that is in the top 10 best Euro finals goals?
Without a doubt, yeah. Because the occasion, obviously, big game against Scotland. It was Gaza, the importance of this, the skill. Everyone is the soft spot for Gaza. Pretty important, also the occasion. Maybe it wasn't maybe the right he goes on about as if in the final, you know, or what's the group game? The skill with his left foot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a bad bear goal, to be fair.
I haven't got a clue what the defender's doing there. He's got
Hungary
himself. I know he's got mid-layer.
He was at Rangers at the time.
Yeah,
He was getting a lot of stick, Gaza.
Yeah.
A lot of stick, obviously, in the Rangers dressing room.
I mean, you played against Gaza obviously a lot. I mean, famously, you played against him in the cup final, of course. But you knew what on any given moment he could do something like that, couldn't he?
Yeah, a great talent. Great talent. It was great to play against him. It was a great learning experience. Yeah, it was he's brilliant, guys. Yeah, great character.
And we have to look, Patrick, at yesterday's goal by Patrick Schick against Scotland at Hampden, which has been measured at 49 yards and took 3 seconds to go. And when you see the still,
there we go.
From behind the goal, how far outside the goalkeeper's right-hand post he starts it. It's brilliant.
It is a fantastic finish, but the vision, the ball is going. He saw the keeper was, I think, to be.
Oh shit! I didn't even see it from that angle. The curl on it is outrageous.
And the quality of the left foot of the striker were fantastic.
He's sprinting back there. I know keepers aren't the quickest, but he's sprinting. He's taking.
He did mention Patrick Schick that he's seen the goalie a couple of times. You could tell, you could feel when a goalie is too far. But you look at Scotland there, where he was taking the shot from the player for a start. It got blocked, and Patrick Schick to then You know, because it's a long time to think about it, to get the technique right. It was absolutely first class technique. Brilliant.
Bad boy goal.
Goalkeeper Marshall, you could see the terror in his face, can't you? The sort
When
of
he realised
cartoon running, isn't it?
Realization was
Back
beautiful.
towards goal. Are you excited about England, Scotland already?
Yeah, I am. Simply because it's a game that I believe that Scotland now have to win. I thought that their game the other day, they seemed to go in their shell a little bit. I thought Scott McTominay's playing in a position that I don't think suits him as well as it might suit someone like a Billy Gilmore. Billy Gilmore playing there, looks after the ball a bit more. Scott McTominay maybe to get forward, maybe get into the box, maybe try to win things further up the pitch. But Che Evans starting, I think that if they get those players playing,
I mean, Righty's talking facts. There's no way McTominay's a DM. How many times he can't play DM? Will people learn?
Yeah, so they have to
That
mix
is
it
the
up a
question.
little
I
bit.
don't think they
If they
will.
go with the same team, is that too predictable?
I would have thought so. I think he's bound to make one.
I would have thought so, but he's a
He changes, and we mentioned
I love
Scotland. They've got some very good players, good quality, but not in the wrong areas of the pitch. You need up the top end in terms of goal scorers. But also, if you're England, you'd be rubbing your hands with Scotland coming to town. You'd be thinking, let's get ready to smash them. Should be a great occasion, a great game.
Yeah, can't wait. Can't wait. That's Friday night at England against Scotland.
England slapping Scotland 5-0, mate. I'm telling you right now, they're dead team.
Germany and the teams next, but first, a prize well worth winning in our group stage competition.
Oh, you're so cute.
It's your chance to win a huge £40,000 and tickets to the UEFA Euro 2020 final. Yes, courtesy of Just Eat, you and £3 could be coming to London to watch the final live at Wembley Stadium on the 11th of July. Don't forget about that £40,000 in tax-free cash that's also thrown in. For your chance to win, just go to the website, entries cost £2, text footy to 80900, text cost £2 plus your standard network rate message. Or post your name and number to Euro 21, PO Box 7558, Derby DE10NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. SMS and online entry closes 10 a.m. Wednesday the 30th of June, and entrance must be contactable on Monday the 5th of July and for 2 working days after. Good luck.
Imagine you win and you don't. Imagine you win and you're not contactable. Oh my god, that would be an absolute nightmare, wouldn't it? Really. You won that kind of. You won 40 bags and a ticket to the final, and for whatever reason you just can't get. You keep missing the goal or something. Right, what do we reckon, people? Both teams are out. Just the lineups, a lot of quality on the pitch. Just seen the lineups, I imagine. Listen, the quality on the pitch is there for everyone to see. The flipping Muller's up front. I'm banking on Thomas Muller to bag a goal for me today. I say for me, I haven't got my fancy football boy now. I'm going to go 1-1. Muller to score, and I'm going to say Mbappe. Muller and in fact, no, actually, I'm feeling a Benzema actually. Muller 1, Benzema 1. That is my predictions. Oh, come on, boys and girls. Come on. Let's get the game on the road. Let's get the... I mean, these guys are just rinsing adverts, aren't they, really? Oof. These Euro adverts are sick, though, to be fair. That's the vibe going there. I need to get to some games. What do you guys reckon? Is it both going to a game? Match day vlog to. Imagine getting to a game. I thought it'd be sick. Both teams to score. And over 3 cards. Just as we're waiting for the break, just regarding the game that we just watched, you know, winning 3-0 in Portugal, of course. 3-0 victors. Ronaldo 2 goals, and I believe it was Guerrero got the first goal even. For me personally, Portugal and Italy have done a similar thing there, you know, well, in the sense that they're not particularly played brilliantly, but they've just got the job done. First game of the tournament, 3 points on the board, 3 goals, you can't complain. What I will say from Portugal is, though, they need to start moving the ball quicker because they were way too laboured and they made it too easy for Hungary in moments. It kind of reminded me of Man United, actually, the way Man United played to an extent. They're moving the ball very slowly.
In major tournaments before, each time in the latter stages. Most recently, Antoine Griezmann scored both goals in a Euro semi-final win in 2016.
Griezmann scored both goals, eh?
Infamous meeting, the 1982 World Cup semi-final that saw Harold Schumacher.
This is better. Build up the bloody game. ITV.
An insult to Battistone's considerable injuries, Schumacher stayed on the field and was the hero in the penalty shootout as West Germany won through to the final. Whatever you think about VAR, if Peter Walton was in here now in 1982, it wouldn't have been a goal kick. It would have been a red card. It was a goal kick given by the Dutch referee. You remember that really well.
Yeah, I remember it well. It was a World Cup. I really loved that World Cup. But like, I can remember the way he came out and hit him. It was horrible. It was horrible. Schumacher the way he done it, and he dismissed people away when people was. You see one. I think when you see people smashed him, and the French players when they came over, you could see them come over and they realised he was in serious.
Two broken teeth, 3 broken ribs, and he still has a bit of back pain today. But it's Schumacher unrepentant. Your favourite midfield, really, before your time in France, wasn't it? That brilliant midfield.
Yeah, this is the one of the best players of the French team with the Carré Magique, with Platini, Gires, Luis Fernandez, and Chantigan.
So, yeah. You remember that game?
Yeah. Again, love that competition. I was watched when I remember as a child, but
Shot Roy Keane loved that bloody flipping foul.
That tackle, that wasn't so.
Platini, at least the French team won the Euros.
Roy Keane's very calm at the moment, isn't
Let's
he?
have a look at the French team for this big game.
Waiting for him to kick off.
And Patrick's partner in midfield.
There we go. We finally got through the lineup.
Didier Deschamps has his captain Hugo Lloris in goal. The Bayern Munich fullbacks Pavard and Hernandez will recognise their surroundings. Rabiot makes up the midfield three with Pogba and Kante.
I'm surprised Rabiot's starting, I must say.
Benzema joins Griezmann and
Must have done well.
And the point being in such variety of goals that they can score, opportunities that they can create, the French.
Yeah, they can. And like I said, with Benzema in there,
They've got so many goals in that team, man. It's outrageous.
Block against them, they'll create and do stuff.
So outrageous, man. Honest to God. They got Dembele on the bench as well. Like, they got so many ballers.
He goes into that area.
Giroud on the bench as well.
You look where the guys are, they're all close to each other. And once it comes in, this is where the creativity comes. You see the low block, you see all the players. But then once he plays it into Mbappe, bam, that's the difference. And not tight
That's
enough,
beautiful, that.
top corner. That's what they're capable of. And if you see Mbappe in this situation, he's not in the box at all. You see where Giroud is? There's a massive space there where you can have somebody occupying it, but no one's occupying that space. Once he passes it out there, nothing happens. He's going to put it in. No, Giroud's a little bit peeved by that. But once it comes in, when Mbappe comes in, that then opens a space for Dembele to run at him, give the ball to Pavard, and then this is where, bam, the patience, the great run from Giroud, they open him up.
That works, France.
He's very good at those runs, Giroud, isn't he?
Yeah,
Across the near post.
Yeah, he does that very well. Very well.
Absolutely. Okay, let's have a look at the German team then. Joachim Löw will hope to name 6 more German teams as he aims for a big send-off after 15 years in charge tonight. Cap number 101 for Manuel Neuer in goal. Mats Hummels, discarded after the World Cup in Russia, is back. Kimmich moves to the right, Kroos and Gundogan in the middle of midfield, and up front, no place for Sane or Werner. So it's Kai Havertz, Serge Gnabry, and the recall.
I mean, Hummels is an interesting one. Obviously, very experienced, but no pace whatsoever against Mbappe.
Up front as well.
I mean, that's going to be interesting.
About how many players they commit forward in attack.
Yeah, they do, and we see this game is against Latvia, so we're not talking about the kind of opposition that's going to cause them problems, but it is the amount of people they're getting forward. There's Guzans over on the left side, and once he plays this into Kai Havertz, you look there and you can see right on the far right there, you know, that's Kimmich trying to get in there as well.
I'm liking this analysis, boy.
As good as this looks, in the end, it is the left wing back.
Right, I hope this game lives up to the hype. Sometimes it fizzle out. Yeah, absolutely. There is a potential that it could fizzle out, but yeah, I agree with you. Hope it lives up to the hype. That's what it's all about. I got Gundogan and Gus on the team on Bante, so I need a goal from one of them two, or an assist. I need something up there.
Because the pace and the technical ability to get out under pressure.
Coming up to 3 hours on the stream, boys and girls, the longest stream I've ever done. Alhamdulillah, so far not so bad. I'm looking forward to this game though.
I think in the last couple of Varane is one of the leaders at the back. They've got Lloris at goal who got the experience. Pavard won the World Cup and playing at Bayern Munich. So there's strength, there's pace,
I'm bad chilled,
there's
man.
experience as well. So I think it's more about how they will organize themselves in the midfield with Rabiot, with Pogba and Kante.
Pogba.
Maybe the question about this midfield three, then the back four, I think they are quite solid.
I mean, Pogba's playing with Rabiot and Kante, you know, as the more defensive players there. He's got absolutely no excuse.
At the end of the season, the sort of form that he was in coming into this European Championship.
Listen, we keep talking about Paul Pogba. No doubt a talented boy. I still want more from him, particularly his play for Man United. No doubt he's surrounded probably by better players. He's more comfortable in that environment with the French, obviously, on the left-hand side, slotting in a talented player. But for me, I kind of want more, particularly his play for Man United. But he still have an impact in this competition.
Does he have a different? Do people have a different opinion of him in France? Is he have a different reputation in France, Pogba?
There's a question about the performance that he has with Manchester and the one obviously with the French national team are much better. I think there may be a system that he may be feeling more comfortable in the French system than in Manchester. But obviously, he's a leader. He's an important player. So when he's in Manchester, he has to take responsibility as well.
He doesn't show up at United, that problem. He doesn't show leadership skills.
And but he's showing it with the French national team. So
that's a frustration for Manchester United.
He's probably more comfortable, no doubt, in that environment.
He should be after all these years
at United. Been there previously, yes, that's the frustration.
Yeah, but I think when he's with Manchester United, he doesn't maybe take responsibility, or maybe there is no responsibility, or maybe there is not other players around him who can take responsibility, of course. I know that in the French national team, he's sharing this kind of responsibility with other players around. And I think in Manchester, maybe he's too much isolated, and maybe that is why he's feeling more pressure. I don't know. But obviously, there is a difference between the Pogba that we know at United and the one that we know in the French national team.
There's a huge difference. Let's just think about Rudiger for a second. Who came back into favour under Thomas Tuchel. They went and won the Champions League. Of course, they played three at the back as well at Germany. Yeah. Interesting. Germany playing 3-4-3, which frankly doesn't happen very often. But Rudiger, I suppose it's all about form and momentum. He is coming to this at the top of his form and with great momentum.
Yeah, they're playing 3-4-3. Seems to be working for them at the moment. But like, what Rudiger, I think he made some quotes yesterday about how they're going to have to play. They're going to have to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more dirty. So I don't believe he meant it in that way. I just think it's his second language. I think that is important for the Griezmann situation, what they're going to have. Someone's going to have to deal with that, whether it's someone from the midfield dropping in and making sure that he hasn't got that much time to turn and do what we saw him do against Wales. But I believe it's going to be probably Rudiger's job to maybe come out and confront him, because if they don't, I think he's going to just open them up.
I think he's got. I know he's a decent end of the season already, but I think he's definitely got a mistake. And
You think so?
I agree, Roy.
100%.
I'm really intrigued. I think everybody has to see this German team. You know how good France are; they're the world champions. Is that there's a real unknown quality about the Germans when you look at those results.
I'm telling you, Germany a good team. No one's listening to me.
I think we're all quite intrigued, aren't we?
They're at home again.
Just pretty
the
sharp.
track record. It's question marks over the defensive side of things, but the manager's leaving this summer. They've still got outstanding attacking players. Obviously, would be frightened to write them off.
Certainly would. And there are 14,000 fans in Munich tonight, as there will be for all three of Germany's group matches, and also they'll have home advantage for Euro 2024 as the host nation for that. We're back for the anthems very shortly.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay.
Allez, hold up. Kimpembe. He's sat in the same spot for 3 hours, boys and girls. That's a madness. Not moved. Yeah. I just think just quickly before the game starts, I think Mbappe against Hummels and Rudiger in that sort of pocket there is going to be an interesting battle. How are they going to deal with him? Because I think he's going to make a lot of runs in behind. And I think that's something that's going to cause them a lot of problems. I think for me personally, they need to be careful about Mbappe in particular. I think obviously they've got a lot of talent in that team, don't get me wrong, but I think his pace in behind Hummels is going to be an absolute match made in heaven for the French team. I can imagine Pogba clipping the ball in behind to Mbappe running into space. That's kind of where I see their goal coming from. Regarding Germany's goal, I've gone for Muller. I mean, he speaks for itself, really. The guy is known for his goals in cup competition in particular. He's going to score some next. I'm thinking, I can see a header. I don't know why. I'm going to go header. I'm going to say Muller's going to score a header. Not Benzema. Mbappe to score via running in behind from a ball from maybe Pogba potentially over the top. Utilising his pace in particular behind Hummels. And Muller to score for the opposition, i.e. Germany. I say opposition, but as always, I am very much a neutral. I just want to see a good game of football. If Germany win, I'll be happy for them. If France win, I'll be happy for them. I don't really have any sort of thoughts. I want to see some gold. I want to see some excitement. I want to be entertained. Let's see what time we're on. It is currently 7:50, so we've got 10 minutes until the game starts. I'm buzzing. Let's go! 10 minutes! We almost made it, boys and girls. Been a long stream for your boy, 3 hours. A lot longer than I normally do. It's been somewhat difficult in moments. But I'm trying my best, people. I'm trying my best to get through it. You know how this game surely is going to be a good one. Let's put the volume down a bit, it's a bit loud. Trezeguet, what a player.
That was a great run by Robert Pires, wasn't it?
Fantastic. Just came on from the bench and he make a difference. I'm sorry, I did that. I didn't swear. I'm sweating. Trezeguet as well off the bench. Trezeguet is a keeper from the bench as well. Yeah, brilliant.
When we look at the French team, we've just talked about it off air. You made some interesting points, which I'd love you to tell everybody. Hugo Lloris, I think it'd be fair to say, didn't have a brilliant season at Tottenham, but when he joins the French team, you say some players are like this. They're sometimes different animals.
Yeah, I think the fact that we have so much French players playing abroad, I think that changed our character, our personality. So when we come back and play for the national team, the fact that so many players play in the big clubs, big leagues, they are learning about how to deal and to manage the pressure. So when we come back to the French national team, we play with more confidence. And I think the majority of the players, this generation who played in England, who played in Spain, going back to the French national team, that makes the French national team more stronger.
I think Patrick's got a point there simply because when he came and played with me, him and Manny, that's what happened when they went back to the French national team.
They grew.
They grew. It was me. Yeah, it was Patrick.
I remember when we won the World Cup in '98.
I love you, right?
In 2000. So
almost kick off. We've almost done it. Over 3 hours. What? You're coming on COD after the stream. I don't care what you say. You're coming on COD. We're going to play some bloody Warzone. I want to relax after the stream. I want to relax. Anyways, that side.
What about Havertz? He comes off a Champions League.
Rocky's biting his tongue hard, yeah.
Time to get up to speed, which is completely understandable because it's a brand new country. And in lockdown, you couldn't socialise, you couldn't go to restaurants you might like, and so forth. So it makes that acclimatisation even harder. But he's definitely showed flashes, didn't he?
Of course, and we saw it even through part of the season. But of course, his first year at the club, as you said, huge challenges. But then he finished the season on a high, talented boy, and no doubt we'd see a better player next season for Chelsea.
In what position? Where do you fancy his best position?
Havertz.
Havertz, from what we've seen of him.
Well, it looks to me like when he's playing in and around that 10, he's got the ability, like we saw even with the goal he created there. He's got the ability to take people on. He's got the ability to drop off. He can find that passing into forwards. He can get
ball
say somewhere in around that number 10 where he's in advanced position.
Right, looks like we're ready to come out. Let's go! Let's go. You're ready. It's your boy Osman with the commentary. Live from the football arena. We got France away from home in Germany. Big game. Big game. Ballers on show. Obviously, I'm supporting Paul Laville Pogba. First and foremost, I mean, I would be a fake fan if I wasn't. I mean, I was putting Pogba, simple as. I'm not with our loyalties to anyone on the pitch, if I'm not wrong. I don't think there's any in that place anyone else. Anyways, make sure you drop a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new. We're trying to get to 2 million subscribers by the end of the week to help a brother out. But yeah, no banter aside, man. Help a brother out. Come on. I appreciate it, man.
Shouting any of these names out. There are secrets here. There are players from Bayern, Chelsea, and Real Madrid on opposing sides. We may even see some of those.
Hugo Lloris has he got a mistake on him? Varane. Let's see what he's about. Let's see what Varane is about when it matters in a big competition against a good opposition. I mean, for me personally, I think people are disrespecting him. I know he's not had a great season, but people are forgetting the quality. But I may be wrong. We'll have to wait and see. But then again, he looks like he's got a PSG anyway, so what difference does it make? That's the United fight. It's irrelevant to us, isn't it?
Roy Keane loves so much? Maybe not. Champions League semi-final just 6 weeks ago featured Benzema versus Rudiger, Varane versus Havertz, Kante versus Kroos. Reunions, wherever you look on the field tonight.
Bro, Mbappe's just jumping down. These kids not feel any pressure, man. These ones don't feel any pressure, man. Just casually coming down. It's the big one, boys and girls. I'm gassed. Get your score predictions. If you're just joining us 3 hours into the stream, your boy has been sat here for 3 hours streaming for you beautiful people. Get your score prediction in the chat. Drop a like. Subscribe. Comment. All that good stuff. Get involved with the stream. Let's go. Germany v France. The big boys. This is what it's about. Germany just about walk out now. They look a bit more anxious than the French players who were very casual in the manner in which they walked out. I don't know if that's going to make any difference, but you know, it is what it is.
We'll ask him before kick-off. I'll give him a couple of minutes to think about that one. Germany don't play in Munich as often as you'd imagine. This is the first international here since September 2018. The opponents then, France. It was a Nations League game, and it finished goalless.
Oh, don't say that.
The two anthems are as familiar as the faces that were now seen.
Obviously, going to mute for the national anthems. Don't want to get copyright striked from by the whole bloody country. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, France are going first. Let's see what the boys are saying. Griezmann's starting out here with anthem. Mbappe is joining in on the chorus. We got Benzema barely even making a attempt. Rabiot's going for it. Paul Labaille looks focused. Kante! You little cutie that kept the camera on Kante's face and violated him. They violed Kante. It's on Deschamps now and he's going for it. Oh, back to Kante. Over to, I don't know who that is, Hernandez. Over to Kimpembe, and we've got Pavard, we've got Varane, and last but not least, we got Hugo Lloris. They went for it. They've absolutely nailed that national anthem. Great performance there by the French boys. Outstanding vocals. Outstanding. Great passion as well. Love that. Deschamps is belting it out. Deschamps is belting it. Right, over to the boys in white, i.e. the Germans. Starting with a guy that I haven't got a clue who he is. Over to Havertz. Great vocals there by Havertz. Gundogan, he's passionate. Nabri's like, what am I doing here? Over to another player that I don't recognize his face. Toni Kroos. Look at that. Onto Toni Kroos. Onto Joachim Low. Yo, he's going for it. I'm surprised he's not sniffed his fingers already, did rat. Over to Thomas Muller here, and he's passionate. Kimmich is going for it. Oh, Rudiger with a mask. We got almost here. Beautiful, beautiful voice. And last but not least, of course, Manuel Neuer. He knows the words, word for word, off by heart. The boys, there's passion in their eyes. Oh, his eyes are closed by Kimmich. Oh, and the fans, they're singing along. Oh, beautiful. The passion. It's absolutely breathtaking. Rudiger with the mask really is going for it. We got both the national anthems out of the way. Wait, don't tell me it's a break. Oh, talk about a mood killer. They've gone to a cheeky break. Oh my God. Alipay. I mean, that advert there is like, it's not even based in Europe. They've got bloody some buildings in Japan. They've got, I mean, it's Euros 2020. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what that's about, but it is what it is, I guess. Get ready. France v Germany, the big one. France v Germany. I think the break is over. It looks like we're coming back. What a return. Great comeback, yeah. All together now. Qatar Airlines. Sponsor me. Euro 2020. Is that
still up around 25
is that someone paragliding to the stadium or am I tripping?
That includes 9 men that played in the World Cup final 3 years ago. 2 of them earned their living.
I mean, what was I just seeing?
In Germany. German lineup has been far from settled, but for now it's a 3-4-3 formation.
It was Matthäus Ginter and Gosens, the 2 guys I didn't recognise. One of which I've got on the fantasy football team, but it is what it is. And we're off! As always, I'm 2 minutes behind, but we love to see it. Look at that French lineup. That is stacked.
Who's played in 2 Champions League finals. It's a winners' convention, a real summit meeting. Is there a danger that avoiding defeat will be the priority for so many seasoned tournament pros?
Well, I hope that's not the case, Clive. I really do. And frankly, just to go back to your previous question,
Mbappe and Havertz stuck together. 2 generational talents, one shining more than others at the moment. Kimmich, Baller. I'm telling you, people, this German team isn't a mess about. They're not pissing about these Germans, I tell you. I tell you right now.
I'm like yourself. I'm hoping very much they don't play for one. I don't think they will.
Right, anyways, we're back kick off shortly in a stadium where a lot of the German boys are familiar with. I mean, that is definitely a factor. I believe Howard is also very familiar with, of course, because he is a Bayern München player.
It was a German car too. What's the certainty that's the case? Well, they can have a different mode of transport.
And we're off. There we go. Kicked off. Love to see it.
The 2 nations that have played the most games and scored the most goals.
One long ball point there.
In the first super heavyweight contest of the finals. It's not a title fight, not in week 1. But when France and Germany packed their tournament bags, they packed them for a month. Mats Hummels, like Thomas Muller, brought in from the cold. Muller drifting out to that right-hand side from the outset. I think we'll see Serge Gnabry as the more central of a pretty fluid front 3.
The one thing I would say, Clive, defensively, looking at the Germans, obviously going with a new 3.
Okay, first minute, Germany holding the ball. Interesting to see France having to actually do some work for a change.
To utilise, so I think they'll have to be very, very cautious, the Germans, defensively.
I mean, a midfield of Gundogan and Kroos isn't bad, is it, really?
Here is the German captain. The first
with Kimmich as well. Do you know what I mean? It's not bad. It's not bad.
Been there, seen it, done most of it, and done it with an unshakable confidence.
Kante wins the ball early there, but it has gone out for a throw into Germany. 90 seconds. It's all Germany at the moment.
It's a watchful start.
I think it was an interesting statistic as well, not to try and compete with you, which was quite remarkable when you thought at the start of the game there. The French are fantastic.
Great start here by Germany.
Last 5, I think they've won 3 and drawn 2.
Here's Havertz.
I mean, Germany started very well in the first 2 minutes. I mean, this is what I expect from them.
They're just 2 nations used to success on the international main stage. France, the reigning world champions, finalists at the last.
People sleeping on the Germans. I've said it time and time again.
Germany, the serial achievers of European football, semi-finalists or better in 6 consecutive major tournaments.
Kante, it gives away a free kick.
3-time European champions, 6-time European finalists. They expect nothing less. Medals of some kind are a minimum requirement for French and German national football teams. The unflappable Tony Kroos. All three of that back three are forward. It's towards Hummels.
Ooh, Hummels wins the header, but it does go over the bar. A sign of things to come, potentially. Decent ball into the box. Hummels wins it comfortably. I mean, Kimpembe, I'm not a huge fan of Kimpembe, I must say. I think he's okay, but he's got a mistake in him, as is Lloris. And a lot of people say Varane has got a mistake in his own, which he has this season. So that trio there with Lloris, Kimpembe, and Varane, be interested to see how they get on.
Was against Germany 7 years ago, a World Cup quarter-final in the Maracanã. It's maybe a little bit more energy and athleticism in the French midfield.
Pogba fouls Kroos there. I mean, I don't think there was anything in that really, to be honest, but it's been given either way. Free kick taken very quickly from Germany here. 4 minutes gone already, and Germany are definitely looking the better team. But as I've said, it's very early days.
There's a bit of concern in German football that out of necessity, Joshua Kimmich has been moved to right wing back out of the central midfield, and that maybe neither Kroos nor Gundogan are natural anchors in that area.
I mean, that's a very good point by the commentator, referring to Gundogan and Kroos in the middle of the park. I think that's definitely something that will, affect them, because I believe Kimmich in that midfield is definitely going to boost them a lot more. He's playing right wing back, so it's a bit different position. But yeah, he's constantly moved about, you see, because he's a bit of a specialist utility player, which is rare, to be honest. He's actually good in multiple. Like, he's actually brilliant at multiple positions.
Griezmann starting from the right-hand side rather than as number 10 behind Benzema and Mbappe. He'll drift. In charge of his first major tournament international as a Spaniard, Carlos del Cerro Grande.
Ooh. Good defending there. Gnabry almost latching onto a very loose ball, but just about seen out by Varane, I believe it was. I've got Gundogan and Gosens in my team, so.
Can't say wouldn't let him be.
I mean, Havertz has got into some decent positions to start this game.
Havertz only turned 22 on opening night.
Top player, Havertz.
Easy to forget because of his price tag and his reputation that he spent his first season at Chelsea fighting for a place in the team. Never more than 3 consecutive starts since Thomas Tuchel arrived, but his last start for Chelsea a fortnight or so ago certainly raised his standing. He's
early yellow card for Havertz, I think. Was it for Kimmich? Yeah, for Kimmich. I don't know why that's yellow card. I really don't.
I don't have any doubt at all. Saw a couple of years back, a couple of times with Leverkusen in the Europa League. Outstanding talent. Take a little bit of time to settle into Chelsea, as 1 or 2 others have also done, but I don't have any doubt about his quality.
That's a problem for Kimmich, though. It's the first time he's played in this position.
Oh, is it? First time Kimmich has played there. That's going to be an issue for him, isn't it? Nice play by Mbappe and Benzema there. First bit of play from France. Ball comes from to Pogba. Dummies it nicely. But Benzema can't make the most of it. Oh, the referee just
somehow smuggled it into the path of Muller.
No, that's a valid point.
I mean, France just came alive there for a second.
With 83 minutes of the game remaining, Clive.
Great ball by Rudiger inside.
Kimmich knows well, but he's not occupied it for Germany really since they crashed.
Oh, good defending by Varane. Gundogan trying to flick it over the top to Muller here. This has been a very good start this game. A lot of quality. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's a great start. Good quality from both teams. Germany starting very well. People are disrespecting my boys. I'm seeing people say 3-1 to France, you know. Don't disrespect Germany like that.
It's about 1,000 French fans amongst the 14,500 in the stadium.
Throw in to France. Pavard to take. Deep into his own half here.
Round one has been a sparring round.
Good battle there by Gnabry.
Too strong for Gnabry. Hernandez.
Great running by Hernandez. It does get taken out though. Great tackle here. Don't even know who that is. The Gossip. I mean, this has been a good start, really. It has. It's. I can't even imagine how playing at this level, man. Oh my God, it's next. It's crazy. It must be so hard, man. Germany definitely started a better team. 9.5 minutes in, and France have barely had a touch of the ball. Germany have been dictating the play so far.
The cracks have been showing since football restarted last year. France unbeaten.
Rabiot as well there, as does Kante.
Competition games, and they've won 13 of those.
Rudiger comes and sweeps up very well.
Seen in the last few days how stingy those two teams can be. They're in form and they're favourites.
Okay, come on, Germany. Let's see what you got.
They understandably lots of people's favourites for the tournament. My own, I think there's maybe 5 teams, 6 teams that could win it by, but I think France are a lot of people's favourites for the reasons that you just mentioned.
Didier Deschamps was asked last week if he thought France would be favourites to win the tournament. His reply, we hope to be. No real arrogance in the remark, certainly no complacency.
There would be some personal milestones for him as well, I believe, if they win it.
And he does a player as a captain. Gimmick.
Good defending there. Pogba, great run, but Griezmann actually tackles him. Rap does pull it back for a free kick. Gnabry, who just nipped him. Griezmann actually tackles him in the end, which is quite funny.
Not a lot in it. There's no real flow to the game at the moment. Early stages, 10 minutes, Clive. There's a couple of niggly fouls, as you say, just kind of sussing each other out. Hopefully it'll liven up.
Great turn back in Kimpembe there. Good composure as well to find the pass. Bit better for France in terms of the way they've moved the ball there. Mbappe, well, most of the French players haven't really been involved just far. There's no space for Mbappe whatsoever. That's the poor by Griezmann, that really is. Passes the ball away loosely. Good defending there by Hernandez to recover for France. And the ball's back to the Reese's feet. I mean, Kante's had quite a few touches on the ball so far compared to Pogba, who's barely touched it.
Rabiot. Space for Hernandez. See that fluidity now. Griezmann has moved out to the left-hand side, and Mbappe's playing down the centre for now.
There will be space in the wider areas for France. I mentioned it, obviously, with the back three of Germany, but also with Gosens and Kimmich. They don't.
Germany look very comfortable at the moment.
Allowing France to perhaps get down the outside.
Mbappe put in possession. Havertz. When you lose the ball, the first priority was to try to return.
Again, Kante with another great touch by Benzema. That really was outstanding. That brilliant. He made that look easy, man. I mean, Germany getting a lot of bodies back. They're making it very difficult. Yeah. I told people stop sleeping in Germany. I mean, that was a foul on Mbappe with the refs not giving it. He's won back really well there. Very high up the pitch by Kimpembe, I think he's actually. Just giving it away cheaply there by Benzema, really poor that. That's a bit better. Good passion there by Griezmann to try to win the ball back. Kante's done really well. Passed it away. Again, very scrappy at the moment. You're not aware where you've been hiding. Yo, so you still awake? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm feeling alright now that the actual games are the one that I care about the most. 3.5 hours, boys and girls. I can't believe it. I've done 3.5 hours, man. I'm actually so happy with myself. Hopefully, you know, I've done my best. You know, I can only do as much as I can. The one-man army and all that kind of stuff.
The man in the mask who's been wearing that mask, that facial protection since the end of April. Muller.
Thought it was offside, yes. Yeah.
Ball played to Muller, given offside. They played that well.
He was injured in the first leg of the Champions League semi-final. Antonio Rudiger.
They're passing the ball around the back now.
Kante. Nice return ball from Pavard and a good run from Mbappe, and Pavard can keep the move alive.
Great cross there. Good defending. Good defending back into. That was good football. Kante's been the main sort of ball playing midfielder at the moment for France. Great cross, good defending. That was a bit better. Bad play, bro. I was very keen to as well. Was my. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that, man. Absolute hero. Right, Griezmann to take the corner.
Griezmann.
Oh, Pogba's got to score. Pogba's missed a chance and a half.
I don't even need to see it again. He's got to score. He's up well, no challenge.
Oh, that's poor.
That's the problem. I don't think he heads it quite. I think it comes off his left shoulder.
I mean, Pogba has to score that.
Should be 1-0 France.
I mean, Pogba has to score. That's a simple start.
But Pogba was at the front of the queue there. Yeah, by some considerable distance.
Oh, that's poor about Pogba. That.
Havertz.
I mean, you've got to be asking yourself, where's Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and all of this? Ole's fault, really, to be honest.
This time Kimpembe clears his lines. Benzema did the first part well.
Oh, there we go, Pogba. I mean, that was a bit poor, that. Right, good touch by Benzema there. Rabiot on the turn. What's he going to do? He looks like he's a bit lost, to be honest. Plays it to Griezmann. Doesn't pass it with this time. To Mbappe has been completely non-existent at the moment, but he's got that in his locker. Great save by Neuer. Jerry, Pogba has to score on his fault. You know it, Jerry. You know it. Always on his fault. Mbappe cuts it into his favourite right foot. Takes a touch. Fairly straightforward for Neuer. Punches it away. Punches it our way, should I say. Pretty straightforward. Another corner. Griezmann to take.
Warning shot across the bows from Kylian Mbappe. Griezmann didn't beat the front post where Gnabry was the sentry on duty. Some big names, big players, big reputations that we haven't really seen in the game.
I mean, Jerry, what can I say? Pogba's a baller, mate. He should have scored, Dave. Really should have scored, man. Disappointing he's not scored, but it is what it is. France is starting to get into the game now. They're starting to show their bit of authority is what you would expect. But Germany controlling the ball, You know, Germany, to be fair to them, you know, they're trying to keep the ball, they're trying to make something happen. They just haven't got anything up top at the moment. Pogba's on the ball here. What a pass by Pogba to Mbappe. Oh no, it's like that's overhit. Overhit. Right idea, the execution just wasn't there. Where the passes were to. It's good goalkeeping though from Neuer, but I would expect that from him, to be fair. Good football there, good football, but again, Kante blocks as he always does. Oh, good tackle down Kante. I think Kante's had a good start. I really do. Toni Kroos to make the challenge this time. Still 0-0 here. 19.5 minutes on the clock. Or 19, just over 19 minutes.
Oh. Deschamps had a bit of a holdover, Love, in their recent meetings, as he suggested.
Right, ball gets played to Pogba. Played it to Pavard. To Pogba again. Great ball by Pogba, back stick. And goal! There you have it. Hummels OG. Commiserations, bro. Commiserations. If only Werner could finish that Hummels. What is that defending? Beautiful ball from Pogba. Unbelievable. Great pass from Pogba. Theo Hernandez gets the assist.
For France. No, it's a good ball. It really is a good ball. I thought initially he was going to play into Mbappe. He didn't. He definitely picks out Hernandez. Listen, and he does the right thing.
What's Hummels doing there? Hummels, that is shocking.
I think Hummels should do better. Not happy with his body position.
Oh, that is poor by Hummels. I did say Hummels is going to be an issue. He's a problem, man, for Germany. He's not good enough. That is poor, man. That is very poor by Hummels.
His last winner against France in that World Cup quarter-final in Rio 7 years ago.
I mean, that is disappointing, I must say. But you know, it is what it is. Good ball by Pogba in behind to Hernandez, who actually gets the assist. I mean, France have come into the game, as I was saying prior to the goal. You know, Kante in particular, I must say, he's been very good in bringing, you know, moving the ball, keeping it ticking. Oh, Pogba's just been destroyed there. That was very poor by Pogba in terms of 50-50. Great by Benzema, great acceleration.
Two rather lazy, careless passes. Yeah, but it's brilliant from Benzema at the same time. I take your point, and it is a little bit slight and careless.
Great touch by Gnabry inside there. Kimmich tries to switch it. Oh, Gosens with a miss kick. Great cross from Gosens! Oh! I did say Muller header. I did say it. Oh, look, it's just a bit too high.
It's just slightly too high for him. Here we see the goal. Look, it's a great ball across from Hernandez. It really is.
I mean, that's shocking by Hummels. It really is.
Just smash it across the face of the goal. Got to say, it's poor defending. Doesn't move his feet quick enough. Back up the other end with a good delivery from Gosens.
It's poor, very poor by Hummels. I was going to buy him in fantasy football, actually, just remembered. I was going to buy Hummels, actually. I bought Gosens last second.
More than 3 own goals in European Championship finals. Don't need friends with enemies like that. Tell you what, 22 minutes of the game and you're producing some stats to be fair to you. I'm impressed. I don't get that much. Gnabry. Muller. Ghosts.
Oh, he's in! Are you fucking serious, Gundogan? What a dumb shit. He wins the free kick of Kante, but that was shit play. He was literally in on goal and he just turned around, man. That is poor by Gundogan.
Yeah, I think he just catches him there, goes down. Gets a look from this angle. He catches right foot there. Certainly Gundogan's appealing for it. Does well to go back onto his left foot to get the space. Great area. With several volunteers, Thomas Muller is still showing an interest, but this has got Tony Kroos written all over it. Rudiger.
Free kick, Tony Kroos step up. 25 minutes on the clock. It's like 25 yards out as well. It's Pogba in the wall. I mean, this is set up to be a great game now that France have scored earlier, I must say. Or should I say Hummers have scored. This is what we want, man. We want to see some entertainment. That's what it's about. Great tackle by Pogba there. Out of the pitch.
I think he did, but it was a pretty robust challenge nonetheless.
I mean, France are very settled very well, yeah. Really well.
Havertz.
Kind of sat in 4-3-3 at the moment. I mean, as it stands, Germany don't really have an answer. Oh, as soon as I said that Havertz playing behind, it wasn't easy to bring it down, but nonetheless, chance. Gosens has been good, man. He's been 2 very good deliveries so far. Germany's still controlling the ball, although they're 1-0 behind. They're not really doing anything in particular with it, but they are controlling it. You got to remember they're up against a very good France team. I mean, that's not a free kick as a ref. Pogba's given a foul away against Muller. I don't think that was a free kick, ref. I'm not even being biased here. I think he's got the ball. Oh, I think he is. Right, from that angle, it does actually look like a foul, so it's probably the right decision. From the referee, another free kick here, Tony Kroos.
And his impact in the squad may be even greater for the fact that his strong presence has been missing from the camp these last 2.5 years. Lerma's not only recalled a smart, streetwise player.
This one's a lot further out. This one's a lot further out for Kroos to take.
He's leaving this to Kroos again.
I mean, I'm not expecting anything from this distance, really. Really far out. It's about good 30 yards out. I mean, I suppose it's not that far, but free kick. And there's Kroos to take. It gets a bit more power on that one, but it does go over the ball, so it's a bit too much on it. It's not got his range there. First one hits the wall. Second one's guided to the stands. Just finding his range still.
He played against Didier Deschamps, the famous Champions League game in Marseille 1993. Virtually a semi-final, wasn't a match shrouded in all kinds of controversy.
Yeah. Believe it or not, they've scored one more goal there. We're in the Champions League final.
The team of Desai, Boller, and Boksic, Bully.
Yeah, the big side. Really well.
Rangers drew 1-1 that night, needed to win. Played against him for Scotland too.
Yep.
So finally brings. Oh, these guys just keep it up, please, man. Everyone keep it up there.
As a player and a manager, wow. His 8th major tournament as a French player or coach. 3 wins, 4 finals, 5 semi-finals in the previous 7.
Brilliant. It really is.
Right, Havertz gets the ball in space here. Oh. I mean, it sounds like I'm supporting Germany. I'm really not, but I just want to see some goals.
Rules saw him coming and took a lovely touch.
It was good defending, though, to be fair.
Joshua Kimmich.
Kimmich goes around the outside. Great battling from Kimmich here. But great defending by Kimpembe. Comes across and just bullies it, basically. Kimmich thinks it's the corner, though.
He did well to temper his protest. He is the only holder of a yellow card at this point.
Great battle from Kimmich. Yeah. Oh, it was Kante. Oh, no, it was Kimpembe. I mean, it was a corner. He was right. It was a corner. As the United way correctly says, nicely poised game. I do need to sit up though. I keep slouching further down. So I do apologise, but like I said, I haven't sat here for a while. Coming to 4 hours now, 3 hours and 40 minutes. Longest stream here on your Usman Talks United. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Ball gets played to Paul Labayo Pogba.
Just comes in, intercepts a pass 5-10 yards, breaks things up, and then he's ready to go again.
Pogba and Kante together is such a nice midfield, man. A really good balance, man.
He was asked about his nice guy reputation in an interview recently. He said, it's overblown. He said, I'm an ordinary man. Yeah, right. He's a humble man, certainly. He's a one-man midfield. And now he's a Ballon d'Or candidate. Make no mistake about that. Absolutely, without doubt. Mbappe. There's glimpses of him so far. Hopper becoming more and more involved. Griezmann.
France finally somewhat controlling the ball, although there's still 1-0 up. 30 minutes in the clock. As soon as I say it, he passes it out. As soon as I say it. France 1-0 to the goal after 30 minutes. Courtesy of a top corner finish by Hummels. What a finish. Own goal, of course. Honestly, it was just poor. Didn't move his feet quick enough. Positioning wasn't good, which put him in a position to put the ball into the back of his head. Ball read by Pogba. Oh, the chest controls and stuff there. Nice little pressy from French team, but Germany with ease get out of that. Great football. Great switch by Cruz. I don't know if he can keep it in, but he can. Beautiful. This is beautiful by Germany. Gundogan will fucking ruin it because he always does. And he has. Absolute shock horror. Good game of football, this man. Really. Rabiot, what was that? Should have passed to Benzema.
They just look a little bit more fluid in possession. France, for me, Clive. They look comfier. They look as though they've got a bit of pace about them.
I mean, they have got more chemistry because they've played a lot more with each other.
Just look a little bit sharper about their business at this moment in time. And now the Germans are going to try and make the game. That suits the French.
Is Goretzka not German? Or is he injured? What's going on?
Talking about it pre-match.
Because if he's not injured, why is he not starting? Just baffling to me, really is. 12 minutes till after. This has been a pretty good game, to be fair, although there's not been many chances. It's ebbed and flowed, although it's been a bit cagey at moments, but
Extravagant but accurate. Pogba. Pavard. The ultimate flip in the corner, wasn't it? The ultimate.
Kimpembe.
Couldn't capitalise on the peril of his clubmate. He got his teammate out of one there. Can't see it.
Finds him out to Mbappe. Rabiot. That's 20 back. Gnabry. Moore. Gnabry. Miller was taken late.
I mean, the ref said it's not foul. Oh, and Gnabry's been very, very quiet this game. I forgot he's on the pitch, to be honest. He's had absolutely no impact whatsoever. You know, obviously, he's done really well for Bayern Munich over the years.
Spain so far as well. Seems to let things go a little bit, let the game flow.
He's from Madrid, which means that he'll never referee any of the really big clashes in La Liga. Price. Gosens.
Germany need to pick up the tempo a bit slightly. To kind of move the ball too slow, yeah.
Griezmann was drawing quickly to it.
Oh, that's,
Fabulous from Varane.
what a feat that is by Varane.
You're a centre back, you know.
Yeah, really was impressive.
That is gorgeous food. Free kick. Varane and Kimpembe have been solid at the moment, I must say.
Do justice there at all. Actually, you had a point there. Didn't you know? Kimpembe a little bit late to catch him.
1-0 to France. 10 minutes to go. Like I said, we've not had many chances, but I've really enjoyed this game. You know, two big teams trying to make things happen. It's been difficult though for Germany, I must say. Really carved them open. I suppose France really haven't had a major opening apart from the goal, which was an own goal from Hummels. Great touch by Griezmann. Griezmann's playing beautiful, yeah. Okay, this is what we want Mbappe, and he's done him. This is what I was talking about. This is it. Great defending, great recovery run. Who was that? Ginter. Fantastic. Great recovery run that from Ginter. German chance missed. Thanks. Corner to France. The link up between the boys and France team at the top is beautiful, man.
Really was attractive. Good football from the French.
Griezmann's really influential in that, man, isn't it? Just the way he flicks around corner. This link up is gorgeous. Not a great corner, gets headed out with ease. Ooh, good recovery there. I thought Gnabry was winning that for a second. Long kick from Lloris. Benzo flicks it on, but Griezmann is definitely offside. Neuer, what are you doing? What was that by Neuer? This is so unnecessary. He could have literally just passed it with his foot. He just picks it up and dives. He just wants to be involved. 57% possession to Germany in the first half. Oh, the 4 shots on target. I'm sorry, the 4 shots in total, but none on target. To France's 2 shots with 1 on target. I mean, it's not been an amazing spectacle, but you know, I think they pick up. Germany are going to have to do something in the second half, aren't they? Because they need to at least get a draw. They can't just start from 1-0.
They looked impressive late on.
Still just simmering there. That Rudiger own goal hasn't brought it to the boil. Gosens.
Ooh, Gnabry. Oh, that's a chance. Gundogan. He's got to do better with that. He snatched at it. He snatched at it. Pogba's put him off. Pogba's fully put him off there. Good defending by Pogba. That really, he's the reason he's not. If Pogba's not there, he scores probably. Clean strike and all that. Well played by Gnabry though, I must say. Great little flick on. I mean, to say that I'm an ITV player crashes a lot, doesn't it? What is this about?
Does enough to get off. Clever play from Bradley. Got to get in for chance.
Goal kick to France.
Last season, 3 and 4 internationals since the turn of the year 2 for Ilkay Gundogan.
38 minutes on the clock. Still 1-0 to France. Courtesy of a Hummel's own goal via Theo Hernandez crosser.
And I think it's told. I think we've seen 1 or 2 tired, toiling performances. And maybe these two have got to try to pace themselves. The intensity about this game doesn't quite have the quality we've hoped for as yet. No, I think that's fair.
Nice touch that inside. That was good football by Muller, but they're really missing the focal point up top. I know Muller's playing in this like strike/false 9 role. I mean, it's not really worked for me this game so far. Both Havertz and Gnabry have been completely irrelevant.
We've seen it in a few games. Is one team intent on attacking and the other team intent on keeping them out?
I mean, that's got to be a foul on Kimmich. Oh, ref. I mean, that's pathetic by the ref. I mean, Kimmich got fouled first.
It's very cunning if it wasn't accidental, but I do believe it is an accident.
I mean, I thought it was a foul on Kimmich, to be honest. He got pulled to the floor.
It's not that sort. Catches him in the side of the face. There you are. Perfect description of Kimmich.
Kimmich needs to be careful, man. He gets sent off.
He's okay to carry on. Hernandez, as you'd expect.
Good football by France, but Mbappe still shuts them down. Slightly. Look at that by Kante again. Top draw, man.
Might be time to count the number of N'Golo Kantes there are on the field.
Kante's so good, man. Honestly, it must be an absolute joy to play with someone like that. That just puts in all that work for you, man. It really just must be an absolute joy. Pogba can do stuff like this to Benzema! Oh, Benzema, man! He was offside, isn't it?
It's covered by water, the other 30% by N'Golo Kante, which I thought was a beautiful statement. I think we need to check that statistic at half-time, mate. Just like don't report it.
4 minutes until half-time. Game is I mean, Gundogan could have went down for a pen there. Like, he avoided the challenge from Kante. If he kept his leg down, I'm telling you, he's getting nicked.
Muller. Havertz. Gundogan. Kimmich. Forrest.
Good from Germany here. What can Gnabry do? I mean, absolutely nothing has been poor. Toni Kroos, not. Mbappe on the break. It's 3v3 Mbappe. Oh, what is he doing? I can't believe it's in there.
German cover was pretty good. It's made Mbappe think twice about trying to go all the way.
I mean, I think it could have skinned
him. About it quite good for the German line to get back quick. The PSG president insists that Mbappe is going nowhere, but only a year of his current contract to run.
Free kick, Pogba gets fouled by Kroos. I don't think that was a foul either, to be honest. That was very soft.
The most feared
Where will he be playing next season? Wherever
Yeah,
he
it was
wants.
actually fine. Just clip
It's
him
up to him.
in the back. Fair enough. Ref got it right again. Just didn't think anything of it. Evening, Jacob. Hopefully you do well, man. Kante is next level. He absolutely is, man. Flipping out. What a player. What a player, man. It must be so good to have a player like that in the team, man. As a manager, man, imagine you've got Kante at your disposal. You look at that. Great ball from to Pogba. Great touch. Oh, he just gets crowded out, babe. Great touch by Pogba, initially. And I think Pogba meant that pass for Mbappe. Nah, I don't think so. Looked like he tried it outside it, but it got wrong to me. I have to watch it back. I'm pretty sure that wasn't for Mbappe, because if it was way too wrong. It was perfectly weighted for Hernandez. And I will say it was for Hernandez. It was way too perfectly for Hernandez for it to be for Mbappe. Well, why is he offside?
Against Pogba. I read somewhere that United are ready to go to £10 million a year. I think you could probably get by in suburban Cheshire on that. Pogba is offside, but they're just numbers that appear between words on news sites. They're none of our business, really. What is a fact is that Rafa Varane comes with 4 Champions League winners' medals and a World Cup win to boot, so that's why he'll command a pretty penny.
Yeah, top player, absolutely moving away from that.
Splendid Cecile tonight. He's
Still 1-0. And Jacob, yeah, I do think so, man. It's too. The pass was weighted too perfectly.
Feeling he needs Ramos's big personality alongside him. But he's looking more and more.
Half time by the United way. Obviously, man is always behind, so aware of that. Quick lie down. Round back, people. 1-0 at half time. Let me just quickly mute this audio. Right, it looks like we got a guest for the first time in about 9 hours. Oh, we got Daniel in the building. Let's get him on the stream. Yes, Daniel.
Yo, bro, what you saying?
I'm good, man. What are you saying? What are your thoughts on the Germany-France game?
Fam, I'm just happy to see good football, man, from both teams, man. I feel like there's been a lot of good football. I think with the way the Germans are playing, it's just breaking down. Like, they know how to build it up, but it's then the final third they're struggling to break France down. There've been slight openings here and there, but as the commentators rightly pointed out, like I think France just looked more fluid, more athletic. A bit like you remember what was happening Chelsea against Real Madrid. Like Real Madrid just didn't have a mobile midfield, and I think it's the same thing with Germany. The midfield ain't really mobile.
I think he's got the midfield wrong, to be quite frankly honest with you.
Who would you have played?
I understand that he's playing 3 at the back because they haven't got the defenders to play 2 at the back. Let's be real, innit? Hummels and Rudiger together is not going to work, is it? Or whoever else they've got there, Ginter. So Kimmich on the right wing back, I think he's been wasted, to be honest. Like him in midfield alongside a Gundogan and a Cruz as a 3 would be brilliant in terms of balance, but they don't have that because obviously he's playing on their wing. So, and also as you said that regarding the fluidity, you can tell the French team, they played with each other for a while, man. It's so clear.
Yeah, 100%. I was even gonna say, like, you made a great point though. Like in terms of, it's like, what would you sacrifice? Would you sacrifice using 2 centre backs, or would you sacrifice the midfield kind of debacle? Because
he sacrificed the midfield, hasn't he? Really, because I
would as well though. When you haven't got great defend, look at why Chelsea went to a back. Ooh.
Sorry about that. Sorry, I was just saying I don't blame him for doing that.
Yeah, look at why Chelsea went to a back 5. It's because defensively we were weak, and then like you play a back 5 when you don't fully trust your defenders. That's what I often say.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, man. I just think France.
It's Hummels for me. Actually, I said when the game was starting on the stream that Hummels is going to be a problem for them defensively.
I don't think the thing is, I don't think Hummels is bad. It's just that when you isolate Hummels, that's when
he's got pace.
Yeah. But think about it like this: Thiago Silva hasn't really got pace, but why we were able to, why he played so well for Chelsea this season is because we gave him a platform where he could literally just read the game. So again, it comes back to the midfield. Like you don't have a Kante and a Jorginho who can help you sitting back, because Gundogan, he's already said he doesn't really like this deep lying DM role, and then you're pairing him up with Tony Cruz, who's not a runner. And at the end of the day, you're facing France. You're not going to have 100% of the ball. It's going to be very, very even. So, yeah man. But fam, France, it's better to talk France, man. They just look good, man. France just look good.
I mean, the thing with France is, right, they have like a switch, and then when they turn it on, like for me personally, it's Griezmann. I think Griezmann's a guy, man. I don't think for this French team, he proper links them nicely. I think like just that one touch around the corner, just comes into pockets of space, similar to like how Mata was when he was at Chelsea in terms of the way he comes in and links the play, and he just keeps it moving quick. Griezmann don't take that many touches, man.
Do you know what I would actually do though? If you bring on a guy like Dembele in the 70th minute and have the wings of Dembele and Mbappe, you stretch Germany so much more than they're stretched right now. Because I think what Griezmann does is he drops into the pockets, Benzema drops into the pockets, you got Pogba dropping into the pockets. Imagine you having, it's a bit like the England thing. You might have another player who can stretch the defense, and it makes Germany sit a lot deeper than they'd want to, but then they're in a conundrum because they need to get a goal, so they're inevitably going to open up. So yeah, I just think France haven't even got out a second gear yet.
That's what I was thinking. This is France at full flow yet, so it'd be interesting to see how they come out the second half, because like you said, Germany are going to have to do something different, because although they've kept the ball in moments, they've not really done anything with it. They're lacking a focal point up front, man. They really are. Like,
do you think trying to bring on Timo?
I think Timo will have to come on the banter aside. Like, I mean, his overall games are right. He's finishing that shit at the moment. Do you know what I mean? His overall games actually are right for Chelsea. Like, obviously, you'll know better than most. They need to bring him on because they need someone to either have a focal point or someone to run the channels. Muller's not that guy, man. Like, Havertz looks lost because he's in a position that he's not. Like, he's played there, but he's not comfortable playing there.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think as well, something that we have to point out is what's his name?
Which team?
No, it's Germany. So what we have to point out is that they play Portugal next. So if they lose this game, they could be looking at like going out. They might not even finish third because before they play Hungary, like they could be on 0 points potentially. And who's to say 3 points is enough to be one of the best placed third teams?
That's the thing with this group as well. It's gonna be difficult. Also, just to add, actually, that obviously we were saying that they might need to come out. They might actually not come out because of the goal difference thing. Because not only in their group will that potentially, well, that would definitely factor in this group goal difference, because obviously they could potentially all take points off each other. But in the third place finish, goal difference might be the difference of them staying in or not. So I don't think he will, but you never know. That might be at the back of the mind. I was just going to ask you quickly because Jacob in the chat is adding that Pogba didn't mean to play that pass. What are your thoughts on that?
That's disrespectful. That's just forcing it, man. Pogba meant that, didn't only mean it, he executed it to perfection. That ball dropped. Like, you know, when you talk about, you know, there's certain balls you have to play that if it's not perfect, it either goes, it's either under hit or it's over hit. Like, he played that ball to perfection. And really and truly, look, it's nothing that we don't already know about Pogba, but the reason why we're all gassing it is because I feel like he doesn't show it on a consistent basis. More so, it's not the fact that it's Pogba's fault. I definitely think it's more Man United than Pogba for sure.
I mean, he's got Kante in it at front.
But that's what I'm saying. It's annoying though that United haven't realised that you bought an £80 million player, build a flipping midfield around him. Like, it's not difficult. Build a midfield where you can get the best out of your best midfielder, and then you play him with guys like McTominay and Fred, who are two of the worst ball retention midfielders in the league, who probably have good games, good couple of games, but can't maintain it for a season. So it's like, it's just frustrating, man, because I really like Pogba. Of course, when he goes United, you banter because everyone's bantering him. But I want him to succeed. Like, I really like him. I think he gets a lot of slack. You even know I did a video on him a while back, just basically
I remember
analyzing how it's been unfair and how he's been treated. But at the end of the day, people are always going to say France Pogba is just a different version to Man United Pogba.
I mean, the system does it. Look, first and foremost, like, drink more, look good with Kante, and let's just keep it real. Now, I'm not saying obviously the Pogba's doing hot pot.
No, I agree with you.
I know Kante's gonna look good. Let's just be real first and foremost, right? Because Kante is world class. Like, he's the definition of world class, man. He does everything, but it's the system as well. It helps, and the movement, as you mentioned with Griezmann in particular. Like, he played a ball earlier to Mbappe. I don't know he came and sweeped it, but the fact that, you know, I know he plays that ball to Rashford as well, don't get me wrong, but we don't see that frequently enough in the Man United shirt because he doesn't have that runner. Even Benzema, like, you know, Benzema, the one that I think he might be offside actually, the one that he chested. Pogba played it to him again. Cavani does that now, to be fair, but again, it's another thing. Like, I feel like Man United don't have that enough. What's this about this guy flying in? What was that?
Guy flying in? What do you mean?
Did you see this guy paragliding in? Was that planned? What that was this?
Wait, what?
Did you not see it? Before the game, there was a guy paragliding in.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
No way, did you not?
No, I think because obviously I missed kickoff in it. I came in like 2 minutes in.
Yeah, that was
what happened.
At the stadium. I don't know where he's come from.
Crazy.
Swear to God, it must have been planned in it because everyone seemed like not shocked about it.
You know that type of thing can like end the game. Like, they could cancel the game for that.
I mean, yeah, exactly, because obviously it could be a threat in it. Yeah. Big Ron's asking a question of what does Daniel think of Rudiger trying to bite Pogba?
Bro, Rudiger is Rudiger, man. Just so silly. I don't know what he's thinking.
I love him. I would love to see him and Bailly play together.
That would be hectic. To be fair though, Rudiger's probably been one of Germany's best players. Like, I like that his contribution's been good defensively. Has been solid. He's been getting in the faces of Benzema, Pogba, Rudiger's played really well and had a great end to the season. But the biting stuff, I just think, look, some guys can get away with it. He's one of them. He's just silly. He's just silly, man. He could literally got red carded for that, like a donut.
Oh no, it could quite easily be a red card. Like, what is he doing? Like,
no, man.
Man's first game of the Euros was good. He just randomly bit Pogba for no reason as well. It's not like they get hammered. Like, he shouldn't even do what they do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
just as a final point, two things. I think Germany should be worried. The fact that Mbappe hasn't even really been involved yet.
Yeah, true.
He could really go up a gear. And then you also look at fam. I couldn't come on the stream without some Kante prop, man. I love this guy. I think I keep telling you, Usman, when it's all said and done, this guy needs to be in the conversations when you're making your all-time XI, Premier League XI.
Oh
like
yeah,
he's in
I've
that
already
conversation,
said it.
man.
Like he's up there with Makelele and these guys.
Bro. I've even gone one step further. I know a lot of people. Some people have agreed with me. Some people have disagreed. I said his importance has taken a new level where if you want to win the league and you're talking about important players, not best players, but important players that will contribute and make sure that
You're
you
big on impact, innit?
yeah, man. I've taken him above Lampard, Gerrard, and Scholes. If they all
I
lined
agreed
up.
with you. Remember, I agree with you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, I said, look, if they're all
What did
lined
you
up,
say? It was over Gerrard, did you say?
Gerrard, Lampard, and Scholes, all three of them. England's golden generation, man. I'll take him over all of them, man. Not saying he's better, once again, for anyone who might want to twist my words. I'm not saying he's a better footballer, but I'm just saying importance and impact-wise, he's that guy.
I completely agree with you to an extent. Obviously, I'm going to be biased to Paul Scholes, as you would be.
Of course, which is understandable. It wouldn't be right.
But in terms of impact, man, you put Kante with anyone, like we already said, with Drinkwater, man won the league, do you know what I mean? Like, it's crazy what he did with Leicester, man. Obviously, he's gone to Chelsea.
He's now won major titles with Drinkwater as his partner, obviously Pogba as his partner, Matic as his partner, and Jorginho as his partner. So he's just been, he keeps, and those are different type of midfield. Jorginho, Matic, Drinkwater, Pogba, all different type of midfielders, but he makes all of them look good.
Yeah,
that's just excellence, man. Excellence.
Should I tell you what he reminds me of? Now you just said that. Wayne Rooney, actually. Wayne, in sense that Wayne Rooney as a second striker works with every single striker that Maynard have.
Do you know what's crazy though, man? The reason why Rooney doesn't get his flowers though is because he's a striker. And strikers are supposed to be like that focal point. Yeah. They're supposed to take all the shine. But Rooney was so selfless. He let Van Nistelrooy, Berbatov, Tevez, Ronaldo, who else was there? To an extent, Chicharito. He made all these guys thrive.
Oh, Smith.
Yeah, man. He definitely did. Definitely did. Nah, man.
That's what I mean. That's the way you were describing. Then it kind of gave me that. That's what I feel about Rooney in the sense that I take Rooney with a lot of players because he's very unselfish in it.
I get you, man. Imagine a team of Kante and Rooney, bro.
Bro, in their prime as well. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't even play Rooney as a striker. I'd play him, get more out of him somewhere else.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. But listen, what do you reckon for the second half? And what you're thinking?
I think France take this one, man. I do think Germany will get a big chance, but it's whether they take it or not that I'm not sure about. But I think France win this one. I initially predicted draw when the game started.
I said 1-1. I don't know if I put in that.
Yeah, I said 1-1 as well, but
I said Muller goal.
After seeing the way the game's gone, I don't know, man. I'm not convinced.
Just to add, I've been very disappointed with Gnabry in particular, actually.
Yeah, but he's in a position. He's just not a striker. Like, he's a winger. He's an out-and-out winger. Like, they have no out-and-out striker on the pitch.
It's the formation. It's not working.
Yeah.
I mean, it has worked. Don't get me wrong for them, like in the recent games, but
tournament football
when it plays out of position, man.
Yeah, way too many. They've got about 3 players out of position.
Yeah, the top players as well. You got Kimmich, Gnabry. You could argue Havertz is out of position as well. In fact, he is really more out position as well to an extent. There's too many, man. Even Gundogan's out of position, so there's like half the team. Like against France.
Bro, yeah, Gundogan, Kai Havertz, Gnabry, Kimmich, 4 players playing out of position.
Yeah. And obviously he's got Gundogan and Kroos playing a role that they're not really familiar with, in it. Do you know what I mean? Yep. Well, Kroos, to be fair, he's doing his thing, but Gundogan's not really, is he?
No, 100%. So what are you saying? You trying to make these regular?
Well, the 5 hours things, I've survived. The first game.
5 hours is a long time, bro.
Right now, because
5 hours.
I almost fell asleep, bro, on the first game. I'm not even capping. I had to turn the screen off. Like, I turned it off, and I know exactly what minute it was as well, which is mad to me because my memory is shocking. Like the 50th minute, I was like, I'm turning the screen on, I'm laying down for 2 minutes because these guys are putting me to sleep, bro. Like, mate, what were they doing? Portugal couldn't break through, man, at all.
Yeah, the Portugal Hungary until the goals started going in, it was a very, very boring game. Hungary are just not a good team. Poor touch. Are not a good team either, man. Everyone was being nice to them. They're not good, man. That striker as well. He looked like a bloody accountant. He don't look like a footballer.
They defended really well, though, I must say. Some of the defenders.
Yeah, they did. I mean, but then the guy who was arguably their best player, Orban, he then committed the penalty, innit?
Yeah, he was a guy I was like giving praise to, yeah. But yeah, like I said, giving party. That Rafa guy that came out, I don't know much about him. Rafa Silva is his name, I think.
Baller. He's a baller still. Played for Sporting Lisbon, and I believe he's played for Porto as well. But I know him more from his time at Sporting Lisbon. Let me just make sure anyway. He's been like someone
basically, I don't know much about him. I'm not gonna lie to it. But I was saying the whole time he's just a glorified Dan James.
No, I think
no, but this is the only time I've seen him playing.
I get it wrong. Benfica. Plays for Benfica.
The guy will remind me of Dan James fully, man.
Yeah. No, I hear you. He's got hella pace. He was one of them guys.
He's abusing his pace. He's quick. Yo, he's quick, man.
He's rapid, man. To be fair, he made the goal, man. So he could say he had the impact.
Well, yeah, he was really the man of the match. You know, I don't know who they gave it to.
Probably gave it to Ronaldo. No, Ronaldo is such a scumbag, man. But hey, you can't hate the guy, man.
Oh I replied to in the chat, and I just realized.
To be fair though, this is what I'm saying. People always think I hate Ronaldo. I love Ronaldo. I just love to. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be a goal. Oh,
yeah. Obviously, the Ronaldo thing just banter in it. So.
You missed. Are you behind?
Yeah, I'm well behind. Don't worry about it. Don't stress. I'm always behind. That's why I'm just chilling. Like yesterday.
Wait, why are you behind? It's on ITV.
I mean, I've got ITV player because I'm upstairs in my room and I'm watching the games in my room.
Oh, fair enough.
Actual TV. That's what I'm always behind. Nah, it's calm because I'm used to being behind. Like the people in the chat tell me what's happened anyways half the time.
Yeah.
I see what.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
No, that's fair enough. But yeah, cool. I'll give you a shout, bro.
No worries, Daniel, man. Thank you for popping in. Obviously, congrats as well, man, because I've not said it to you on stream yet. Congrats on your job, man. You well deserved, man.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
You love to see it. You love to see it, bro. I'll catch you in a bit, yeah?
Alright, I'll catch you in a bit, bro.
Okay. Make sure you guys show love to Daniel's stream as well. Obviously, I appreciate him dropping in. What a legend. We've got Kish as well. All right, okay. Ben must have put something in the chat. Yes, Kish.
Yes, my guy. What you saying? You right?
Yeah, I'm good, man. 4 hours, 15 minutes, you know. Solid.
Yo, pulling it strong. What is this? Some kind of charity business or what? Is that
no,
what
it's not. It's not actually. I should have done it for charity. Actually, now that I think about it. I might do.
You see if you can do a 24-hour one for charity.
I mean, I was just seeing if I could survive this, but I was just saying to Daniel, honestly, during that who played Portugal Hungary game, I was proper struggling to stay awake.
Really?
But this one's alright. How you feeling about the game?
Yeah, well, you know what? I think Portugal in the first game showed why they're one of the favourites. I mean, when you've got Ronaldo in your team, and look at that midfield, man. I mean, look at the people even on the bench. Like you've got the likes of João Moutinho on the bench and and Felix and other players, man. That squad, the depth is mad. Even now watching this game as well.
Was João Felix on the bench? Sorry,
I think he was. You know, I don't think he started.
Is he not injured?
No, he's not injured. He just
not getting the game.
But you got to think, man. There's like Bruno and other people as well in that. It's hard to get in now.
Bruno played poor, man. Bruno was poor.
Yeah, and then you've got what's his name, Bernardo Silva as well.
Yeah,
you got Ruben Neves. Like you got so many like ballers in that team. Yeah. It's mad.
No, I think Portugal has got a good chance, man. It'd be interesting to see how they play against a team that comes to them. Look, France have played this so professionally, haven't they? Like,
I think France have been so good in this. I'm surprised it's only 1-0. I mean, Mbappe's had the guy on the fullback position on locks. Like every time he's run at the Germany defenders, it's been poor. Oh,
Is Mbappe playing down the middle now? He is, isn't it?
Should score that. But that's what I mean. That's the one thing I would say. Like, you know, they need to capitalize because Germany have still got ballers. I mean, Gnabry there almost scored. So if they don't kill this game off with another goal, it could bite them big time.
I mean, Germany have got a lot of good players as well. We were just saying with Daniel, I don't know if you heard, but they just got too many players in the wrong position, like out of position. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true. They've got too many good players, but not in enough positions. Like if you look at their defense, they've still got the likes of Max Hummels still there at centre half, and you'd say Hummels realistically is past his prime by quite a few years. That's why Bayern Munich sold him back to Dortmund, really, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you've got Rudiger, who's a good defender, but you wouldn't call him you wouldn't call him Varane or something like that if you get what I mean.
Yeah. Have you guys all just put a message in the chat because you've all just come on randomly?
Hey.
Oh, Matt.
Yes, man. That's what you're saying, G.
Not much. Just got in.
Oh,
so
you love to see it. Oh, I've just seen them. I'm like 2 minutes behind, but I was calm. I've just seen the Rabiot miss now, Kish.
Yeah. Oh, you'll see another one soon then.
Oh, has he missed out?
Wait. So what are you guys watching on?
I'm watching it on my Sky Go.
Yeah, he's calm in it.
Oh, you're on Sky.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I could, because I've got watching it on Sky. I could pause and sync up, but obviously on Sky Go you can't pause.
Nah, don't worry about it. I don't care. It's calm. I was just saying because I just had Daniel on now. Everyone in the chat ruins it for me anyway, so I'm just used to it.
Yeah.
But it's all good in it. But Rabiot should have passed it to Griezmann there, Kish. What was he doing?
Yeah, I know. That's the thing, man. They've got so many players to choose from. I mean, when you've got some like ballers like Sissoko on the bench, like it's just hard not to pick a squad. You know what I mean? Absolute ballers. Oh, Mbappe. Oh, he's 1-on-1.
You know what? You're even behind me, Kish.
Really?
Yes, he deserves it.
Am I behind you, Lawless?
Yeah, you're behind me. Yeah, because I'm watching it on Sky, proper Sky.
All right, calm down.
You know what I mean? No, it's Sky Go. This is what I have to deal with Nicky on my watch-alongs, man. He's always on Sky Go, and I'm on Sky. Like,
I saw your video on Jay zoning up on the Lingard debate at last.
Yes, he finally admitted it.
Where's the link?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, sorry, boys. Was that
You
today?
finally admitted it, but you still had the little bite at the end. I was like, come on, man.
No, I put it in like 20 minutes before you went live, so that's probably why you didn't see it.
I won't tell you then, Usman. I won't say anything else.
Don't tell me, man.
I'll leave it. But put it this way, just to summarize, it's a good watch. It's a good watch.
Yes.
I gave him a grilling.
Yeah,
but I said he needs to go on all of the podcasts now that he was talking at Messi. He needs to do the walk of shame. He needs to go and because he needs to get a grilling from everyone. Like he can't just get it from me. Everyone needs to give him this grilling.
Nah, he needs a grilling, man. Because my guy went at it for time.
I think I saw you put something in the chat, Lolas. Was that the video?
What's that?
Is Lingard signing for West Ham? Have you got some news or what?
No, like I think what I saw last time is that they're still trying to get the deal done, and he wants to talk to Ollie first and see what's going on.
I mean, there's no point talking to Ollie because Ollie doesn't even know what's going on.
Ollie's basically going to be like, leg it. Because apparently that Sancho deal is 11 million apart. Might as well use the Lingard money for that.
I mean, what is just pay the money, bro?
I know. Do you know what it is? I heard now they want 86 mil with add-ons inclusive, whereas last year it was about 105 or what.
It was 105, yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
So it's obviously a lot cheaper now, but I think Sancho's value has gone down a bit. If he doesn't really play for England, you can't really be on the money that the Dortmund want because he's not really doing it for his own country. So again, that's not any fault of his own. But
I mean, they don't give a shit.
Yeah, Dortmund are proper tight when it comes to transfer fees, aren't they?
Oh yeah, unless he's Bayern Munich. Then
he's out. Knockout. You guys got to see this knockout.
I'm so
just behind.
I'm 2 minutes behind. I mean, is he going to make any subs? I've had a spare earlier.
Jeez.
Oh,
who's knocked out? Who is it?
I can't tell.
Really bad.
Why is he sniffing his fingers again, man? He's always sniffing his fingers.
Oh, don't tell me he's doing it again.
Who the hell is Gosens? Who the hell's that? Who's Gosens?
Gosens a
Gosens.
baller, bro.
Yeah.
I got him on my fancy team, man.
Who does he play for?
I haven't got a fucking clue, but he's a good player.
But he's a baller.
Nah, I only seen him for
Jeez.
Germany. I only seen him for Germany, actually.
Yo, he's probably linked to Spurs, that Gosens.
Nah, he's not bad. I'm telling you, don't think he.
You know what? I heard a rumor today that Man City are going to offer Sterling in cash for Kane. I was like, if I'm Sterling, I would piss myself laughing.
What?
Thinking, why the hell would you go Spurs if you're Sterling?
Spurs haven't got money.
That's mad.
That would be disgraceful.
It was the
Sterling,
same
but-
way like Arsenal were linked with Sterling as well, and I was like, why would
Like,
you go
why?
Champions
don't
League
say- don't
final
say
to Arsenal?
Don't say to Kale, though. He'll kill us.
He would
Yeah.
Sterling would easily
It's
get
a
like a
step up.
Juventus or Bayern Munich sort of move, I think.
Juventus. Potentially.
Because they go for those sort of
But
wingers.
haven't
don't
they
they?
got Chiesa? Where does he play?
Kayser's, he didn't start for Italy, did he?
I know. I don't know why. I was gonna get him a fancy
I was
football.
surprised by that.
I might delete my fancy team. I give it up.
They've just sprayed the back of his neck with water.
Do you know what? One of my mates, he bet Ronaldo. There's a bet which was 15-1 that if Ronaldo has 15 shots on target all tournament, it's 15-1. All my mates have bet £20 each. And bearing in mind that today he had 2 shots on target, i.e., 2 pens and 2 goals. So, do you know what? He could easily get 15 shots on target all tournament.
If Portugal make it through to the knockout, though, that's
Yeah,
the thing.
which they will. I mean, they've already got 3 points on the board.
I mean, they'll just need a draw now from the last 2 games, realistically.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. At the same time, if Germany win their next 2, and then France win their
Yeah, but
next
that's what
1,
I mean, they could quite easily. I mean, Germany and
They could
Portugal
still
end up
win.
on the same
But
point.
on average, how many shots on goal does Ronaldo have per game? That's what you got to think.
it's gonna
Ronaldo
be-
is so greedy. Like
You would imagine, though, he'll get less like against other teams that did Hungary, like France and Germany.
I
He
mean,
might not.
it's a group he's in, and
Yeah.
he could quite easily have 12 shots.
So he basically needs 30 more shots on target for my mates to get paid.
Jeez.
15
Wait,
to
what-
1, you know?
Did Rudiger try and bite Pogba? What's that about? I just see that.
Yeah,
in the
he
comments.
did.
Jeez,
Yeah,
he's
he
doing
tried to-
Suarez.
He tried to do Suarez.
He
Yeah.
put him in
What
his
did-
bag.
What did Daniel think about it?
And Danny just laughed, innit?
Yeah.
Danny said that's really Rudiger. We were just both laughing, saying, "Why is he
All
doing
I'm
that?"
saying is
Yo,
Suarez got the
I'm
heat
liking
for
this
that.
game, man. Oh no way! The German
You're
blade
so
beat
behind us,
France.
man.
Wow. What are you watching on like a stream?
Now, basically, I've got ITV player on my laptop.
What minute are
ITV
you
player,
on us, man?
Pardon?
What minute are you on us, man?
I don't want to say.
Is it that bad?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Why
Are you
is
on
your
like,
ITV?
Are you on like 51 or something?
Nah, I'm not that bad. I'm on 58 and a half.
Oh, I'm on
Jeez.
61, 20.
What? I'm 3 minutes behind.
Yeah, 62. Wait, I'll rewind a little bit.
Yeah, come on. Don't be like that.
Yeah, go to Kishes at least in it. Fuck.
What are you on?
I'm
61
on
what?
61.30 now.
All right, 61.30. All right, counting. I'm on 61.34.
That's fine. I'm on 61.37. There you go.
There we go. 8, yeah. Good.
Yeah, sorry, don't rewind it to me. It's good. I'm literally on 50.
Yeah, but you, Osman, you know how I can't hide my celebrations already. I'm gonna have to say,
Oh my
mate,
God,
quiet.
honestly, God, I'm not really bothered. Like I said, because
We-
the chat always tells me someone scores. Like,
I'm
Yeah,
not
but you
gonna
know what
lie,
I
yeah,
do? I have to
Mbappe
check.
is so good. Like he's actually so good.
Yeah, he's been unreal in this game. He's easily been best player. Him and Pogba have been on.
Yeah.
And
Pogba's
Kante
had
as
a
well. This is what I'm saying. Like France, I predicted them to win it, and now I'm watching it. I think I'm even more confident that they will.
Looks like a piece of piss for France. The way
I mean,
I'm
I
seeing it
think
right
that
now.
95% of the population predicted France to win it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You see
they're just
Messi's free kick, by the way, yesterday.
Messi's.
no.
Free kick. You need to see Messi's free kick for Argentina yesterday. Jesus.
I've seen it. Look at this comment. This is
It's
crap.
a banger.
Or is he still watching previous Euros? Speaking of which, Vaz, can we get a Euros background, please? Because I have to use a Premier League one because I realized I had the bloody Man United one. I
shit.
haven't even made one for it. I forgot.
Yo, if this game stays 1-0, I'll be shocked. Like, I will be shocked.
Yo, man put his ass to Papa's face, you know. I'm sure
Yeah,
laugh.
well, no.
It's funny. Oh, man said Astaface Rakishian though.
Oh, that was shit. That's a shit corner.
Oh god.
They're
Yeah,
just-
France, man, they're just so nice to watch, man. I don't know what it's about them.
They're just like they're at that point where they've just got some seriously good footballers in the team.
They've got everything in their game, innit? They've got a guy running in behind. They've got Griezmann to in the pockets to link the play. They got Pogba with like great passing range. Then they got Kante, who's just fucking sensational. Then they got Benzema as well. Like
You don't understand how badly I want Benzema to score, man. I just proper want him to score.
Oh,
and then he takes it. Then he goes and shushes him. Thingy.
He had that pen, Benzema, in the friendly, and he missed it. And I think he's putting too much pressure on himself to get a goal for France.
I mean, he hasn't scored yet, has he? So.
Nah, I think he's putting a load of pressure on him.
But why is Timo Werner not been so bad? Like, honestly, get him on the pitch.
Because he can't score.
Yeah. Did you see Morata yesterday? Jesus.
Oh, yeah. Did I see it? I had to do a stream for like.
He is so poor, man. Like, literally, I feel sorry for Spain because they still create loads of chances.
No, man, fuck them. They didn't start Fornals. Should have put Fornals. They didn't even put him on the bench.
By the way, that Isak for Sweden, how good is he?
I mean,
My guy has potential.
I mean, he played against Man United, didn't he, for Real Sociedad?
Yeah.
He scored against us.
I saw he got 17 league goals this season.
Yeah, he scored against us, isn't it?
Yeah.
But he was offside.
Seems like he's got quick feet.
He's quick, man. But I think with him, right? I was saying, I don't know what I might have said to Kojos, man, but I was saying that he needs another move.
Yeah.
Before he goes to the big boys, because I think it could just be quite easy, like not a Belotti situation, but potentially like.
Yeah, Belotti had that one season where he was rated proper high, and then he's done nothing.
Yeah,
now he's
exactly.
29.
Belotti was good, to be fair.
He's 29 and still at Torino.
Is he 29 now?
Yeah.
Ah, that's gone quick, isn't it?
I know. There was that season where Chelsea went for him and they wanted like 90 million Torino or something.
I mean, it was. You're right. Like they wanted something.
And then he's not really done much. Then he's been on like 10, 15 goals a season.
I mean, it's probably disheartening as well, and you finally get a chance after all that time to get a good move in your club. Was that to you?
Yeah.
Probably lose motivation. Yeah, I would imagine. It is what it is.
I'll tell you the one problem with France, though, right? Apart from Mbappe, I think that a lot of their stars seem to start be aging out. So you look at maybe like by the next Euros, they could really be in trouble if they're not starting to bring through some more young talent.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. They need a striker, innit? A young one.
Yeah, like you got Benzema, Pogba, Kante. Oh!
Martial, sorry, my bad.
Martial. Did they take him?
He didn't make it, surprisingly.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, I think it's because it was injured.
Like, is it offside there? Maybe.
I mean, Martial would be 29, so it'd be a great age for him.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They have to have Martial, like, but that's what I mean. They'll lose the Pogbas, the Benzemas, the Kantes, even Lloris might be knocking on them.
Yeah, he'll be like 31.
But will he be like? He won't be prime Pogba.
Yeah,
like.
I get what you're saying.
That is the one thing. This is their France right their peak right now. This is their peak, like with this.
I mean, what you guys? Obviously, France aside, what are you guys' thoughts on Germany this game so far?
Do you know what? Like nothing up front. Like it's just they seemed a bit toothless. Defensively, I think they.
Sorry, it's kitchen. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. Getting Werner on because although he's not doing it, he's a natural striker to an extent.
Yeah, he has scored some goals this.
Yeah, but he'll be in the right positions, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? He'll miss.
Yeah.
He'll be there.
Yeah, at this point, look, 6-7 minutes, you want to try and make some sort of attacking change.
Roll the dice, innit? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I was also saying there could be a case that goal difference wise, there might be the difference between them because in their eyes, they're probably thinking we're going to be Hungary, and then goal difference wise, their goal difference just needs to be better than Portugal.
Yeah, I think defensively they're solid. Obviously, apart from that blunder, they're very hard to break down. Yeah, they're very good at blocking shots and getting in the way of the ball. So they just need a little bit more bite up front. Do you know what I was thinking earlier as well? It seems like they're missing like an Ozil as well.
They're 100%
Germany.
creativity.
like prime Ozil, obviously not Ozil as he is now, but that's like he was.
They're missing that killer pass. Havertz is meant to be that guy, but he's got him in the wrong position.
Yeah, they're always known to have like a Schweinsteiger or Ozil type of player, and Ballack, they've not really got that anymore, have they? They've got Gundogan, but he's not a creator.
I mean, Gundogan's Yaya Toure, though. You should be doing better, isn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what, boy, he had a bad miss earlier, Gundogan.
Yeah. Pogba, that was great defending by Pogba, actually. He just about put him off without physical. Kish, I don't know what that noise is with your mic, but it's like you're opening something. Are you typing?
No, this always happens when I'm on my phone using it. I don't know why.
Oh, right. You know,
It's got a bit of static interference.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's all good. I think Pogba's done all right, man.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like you got to really credit that goal with him.
That was offside.
Yeah. Do you know what? Did you see the Hungary offside? Oh, Sane's coming on. That's a good shout.
That Hungary one. Oh my god.
Yeah, I felt so bad, man. It was miles offside.
See that kind of goal as well.
Yeah, I was gutted for them. But how amazing was it to see like a full stadium though?
It was brilliant, man. Just the fans and that just made. Bro, Hungary got robbed, man. Straight up, man.
Yeah, they played so well.
Yeah,
Portugal, man.
I'm sure some of the defenders probably earned themselves up like somewhat of a move there.
Yeah, decent.
I don't know who they're playing for, innit? But do you know what I mean? Like, if they don't play for big teams.
But Portugal, I don't think. Honestly, I'm not feeling them this competition. If they do squid through, I think they'll get knocked out next round.
I mean, like for me personally, I think Portugal, Germany got a chance to do something. That game didn't fill me with much confidence. However, what I will say is they did win the Euros when they drew to Hungary in the group stage.
Your boys coming on, Osman. Werner and Sane coming on.
I mean, Sane and Werner, like, if Werner scores now, just thank me later. Sane to put it back.
Daniel's going to jump in the stream again, yeah.
And I'm telling you, Sane with the cutback, okay, assist. Sane is so underrated at the moment, man.
Oh yeah,
Sane should have never left Man City, in my opinion. He's failed at Bayern so far. He's had good seasons.
He hasn't failed. I wouldn't say he's failed.
He's done that in the Champions League a lot, where he doesn't make the first part of the job right, but then he always fails on the last part. I think I don't know why he wanted to leave Man City, in my opinion, because he was starting regularly.
I mean, he's not failed at Bayern.
I mean, they had a front three of Sane, Sterling, Aguero, like that for that.
Yeah, but he wasn't playing though. He was playing Mahrez, wasn't he?
No, but he was only playing Mahrez because Sane was out for 6 months in that last season. He was injured. He got injured in pre-season.
But the deal
he was out for time.
The deal was done from last summer, Kish, though. In his
no,
head.
but he was that I'm saying he was injured for time. Then he didn't want to sign his new contract, so that was obviously.
No, that's why though, he wanted to leave last summer. I don't know why.
I wonder what Callum Hudson-Odoi is thinking, because Chelsea kept rejecting bids from Bayern for him. He's probably pissed.
I mean, he would have never got into that Bayern team, but Hudson-Odoi he's got talent, man. I've been impressed with him every time he's played.
Hey, Kish, what's the latest Tottenham manager news?
Yeah, Fonseca's going to sign his contract on Friday. 2 years plus an optional third.
Oh, so you have got a manager now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Jeez.
And he's basically going to make a raid, according to what's his name, that Italian journalist, Romano. Fabrizio Romano.
Exciting times for us.
He's going to try and get Pellegrini from Roma, but that'll be interesting, seeing as though fucking Mourinho's the manager.
Yeah.
No, Pellegrini, Kish, I tell you right now, he'd be a brilliant Eriksen.
I know. Yeah.
Obviously, thank God. Eriksen.
It seems like we're selling quite a few players, though. Like, apparently, Serge Aurier is going for about 15-20 mil to PSG, and Sissoko's going to Napoli as well. So.
No way. That's such a random move.
I know.
Like, from him. I mean, Pellegrini would be a very good sign. He's a good player, man. I'll tell you right now. Like, just said he was failed. Like, Chelsea, man's been a flop, man.
Big time.
I had high hopes for the guy as well.
I saw today as well, we were paying Mourinho 15 million plus tax a season. We're paying this guy 5 million, inclusive of tax. So we're basically paying him 3 million plus tax. So that's probably why we've gone for him.
Wow.
Yeah, that explains it, innit? Like, but look at it, like when you look at his record versus Mourinho, they both finished like seventh in the league.
It's
They
identical stats, isn't it?
Yeah. The only thing that was different, I think, was Mourinho at Spurs had either more goals. I think he had more goals, Mourinho. That's the only difference.
To be fair, though, listen, I'm obviously doom and gloom right now, but does he play attacking football? Yes. Is he someone that could rejuvenate the attack? Yes. Is he someone that will please the fans in terms of attacking wise? Yes. But is he the big name that we wanted? No. But, it's apparently, again, according to Fabrizio, he was like the 6th choice manager. It's like, everyone turned us down. We are a laughingstock. So what more can you do?
And what's Harry Kane to make of that, like, as well?
Oh, yeah, Harry Kane's gone. Harry Kane's gone.
Harry Kane has to go, man.
Daniel Levy even admitted it, that with the new stadium being built, we're probably the club that's been hit the most in the Prem, because we just had this £1 billion stadium, and then the pandemic hit literally the same summer.
Well, you were supposed to have all of these events there, this NFL and all of this other stuff.
The Joshua fight is actually in the Tottenham Stadium for the summer.
Is it?
So it's already started.
I think you're having an NFL in the summer, and I think my uncle's going to this New York Giants or something that's at the Tottenham Stadium.
Yeah, we'll start making revenue, but because we've got that stadium with no income so far, it's been a massive loss for us. So I actually saw his record at Shakhtar Donetsk before he went to Roma. He did really well. He overachieved actually whilst he was there, but again, that's Shakhtar Donetsk.
What was that story about him getting like his team disqualified for making too many subs or something like that?
Yeah, listen, man, we already lost against a manager who's in prison, so we're already there, man. Like laughing stock.
Jeez.
I mean, he'll be fine, man. He's gonna be under no pressure. He's okay. He's not doing great.
And like I said, he plays all of his football is attacking football. He can't defend. He's never defended in any of his teams that he's managed. It's all been all out attack. So,
do you really think that he's going to be under no pressure though? Like, I think he's going to be under a lot of pressure because a lot of fans
will be under a lot of pressure, and I wouldn't be surprised if he gets sacked at the end of the season. But that's why he's on a 2-year with an option of a 3rd year. So his buyout or payout it'll be minimal.
Like, because the fans are so obviously disappointed by him, didn't want him, they're going to have less patience if things don't go right quickly, and like they go on a losing streak, they're going to be like, "Nah, just get him out," and it's going to be.
Oh yeah, it'll be like Steve Bruce at Newcastle because he managed Sunderland. Like, as soon as if we lose, say 2-3 games on the bounce, I guarantee the fans will boo him. It'll happen.
Yeah,
I mean, you're going to play good football, but defensively, that Roma team was probably the worst team we played all season.
Do you know what it is though? Someone made a point, and it is quite. Spurs fans in general become so big-headed by recent getting challenging and top 4 and stuff like that. Because when we got Pochettino, his experience was Espanyol and getting top 7, top 8 for Southampton. Whereas if we'd gone for the same caliber of manager now, everyone would have started laughing, saying, "Oh, why are you going for that? Why are you going for this?" It's like we're trying to act like we're already above because of the last couple of seasons where we've not even had success. We've just done well in the league. That's it.
Yeah. I feel like though, even though you said it, I think a lot of Spurs prefer to get Graham Potter over Fonseca. Like some people,
I would have 100% preferred Potter than Fonseca, in my opinion. But they both play attacking football.
He knows the league, innit? So. I mean, that's priceless, isn't it? But
I probably would have taken Rafa Benitez. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that would have been obviously not that you won't get the attacking football, but he's a good manager.
He's not the elite manager that he was in early 2010s, but he's still got the pedigree and he's still a good manager. He's not elite, but he's a good manager, and he can still attract. So why wouldn't we go for him and say I'm sure if we offered Benitez a 2-year contract, he would have taken it.
Dead football,
that is the only thing. If Spurs fans are unhappy with Mourinho,
if you weren't happy with Jose, you're not going to be happy with Rafa. I'll tell you that right now.
Pen. Oh, no pen.
How is that not a pen? What the hell?
Who takes the pen? Is it Griezmann or
Mbappe?
Mbappe, fucking the child. You got bloody.
Oh, who takes it? Oh, sorry. I thought you said who's calling for the pen.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I mean, Griezmann's pen record's not great at all.
What's the problem between Giroud and Mbappe? Like, what's the beef?
It was nothing, man. It was just a standard thing, and the flipping thing, happens in it all the time, innit? I mean,
basically, Giroud saying that certain man don't pass in the ball because they want to stick to their mates and stuff like that. He was basically calling out Mbappe and stuff for not passing in the ball.
The amount of times I've argued with Kish on the football pitch is unreal.
It just sounded like so babyish.
Yeah, but
to be
fair, though,
guy's like 35.
Yeah, you passed to me. It's just a bit weird how he does it at like a press conference. You know what I mean? Rather than just say it to on the pitch.
He also did it at the perfect time in the game where he scored 2 goals. So he's got a leg to stand on.
Yeah, he's trying to say this is what happens when you pass it, me, innit? One of them ones. I do all the time. I would have done that as well. I do off pro clubs all the time. No pro clubs when no one's passing you balls. It's a very shitty feeling, honestly. Yeah, you have to let the boys know. Oh god, still 1-0 by the way for those of you that are tuning in. Yeah,
they're probably ahead of you. They probably tell you that it's not. It was 1-1.
Oh yeah, shit. Yeah, Werner just come on for me now.
Come on. Werner's just come on.
I'm joking.
It looks like you've. I was gonna say.
Came on about 4 seconds ago.
I feel like it's more likely to be 2-0 than 1-0 at this stage. Like the way this game's going.
No,
France seems more likely to score. Think so? It just seems like France have the better chances.
I mean, they have the better chances, but
Mbappe is taking the piss.
What? Where are you? Is that? I'm seeing Pogba on the ball. Have you gone back?
Yeah, sorry, it was Pogba. Yeah, I got it wrong. But Pogba trying to increase that contract. You know what I mean? For France.
I mean, Pogba's just a prick. No, I'm joking. He's doing his thing, and he's not doing anything special. Like, watch United fans just gas up his performance. I think he's had a good game.
I saw your tweet following his quote, Osman. What's your thought on that? Like
on the Pogba comments.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been saying it for so long. It's unreal, isn't it?
What did he say? He wants to leave or something?
Oh, I haven't seen that comment.
No, I'm asking. Like, what was that? What you said? What did he say?
Oh shit! Yo, I'm sorry, lads. Oh, that's the pen you guys were talking about. Right.
But they didn't show no replay.
That looks like a blatant pen. What's happened here? Yo, that pace by Mbappe reminded me of me, Kish.
LOL.
I've noticed how basically that Mertesacker is equivalent to base. Just
my man's been jogging his entire life.
Okay, all right.
Wow. Pogba's on one.
Yeah, so basically Pogba said it wasn't really a dig. He was just, I don't even know what the question was, but he was saying when I played for France, they must have been asking why you played so well for France or something.
He basically said to summarize, when he plays for France, it's all about creating opportunities and attack.
Yeah, he has a license to join the attack. On United, his role is emphasized on defense, and then at Juve was also to attack. So basically saying Ali plays him.
He said he should be scoring like 10, 15 goals a season.
He said 15 goals.
Where he's at, he says it doesn't allow him the opportunity to do so.
Jeez.
I mean, he did score 15 in Ollie's first season, so.
He was the one coming out and saying like, "Oh, thanks to Ollie, like he's giving me freedom and I play better." Like he was saying that like not so long ago.
I don't think he was taking a dig because at the end of the statement, but he said something along the lines of, "But at the end of the day, the only thing that matters is doing the best for the team." Minutes. He didn't really say.
I'm not being funny here, but if I look at the France team compared to the Man United team, it's leagues above the Man United team.
I mean, I don't think anyone would deny that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's what he's playing with. Look at the players that he's playing with.
I hear that, but my point is also just to add to that is that of course that is factual. But look at all the top players in the world, right? Look in history. I'm not comparing to any of these players, but I was going to use that. Like, look at Xavi and Iniesta, all these guys. When their mans play well, no one says, "Oh, look who they're playing with." You just say, "Okay, there's top player fitting in." That's the thing with Pogba, though. Like, I don't know what it is with him. Like, he just needs runners. Like, as a midfielder, you need runners. I don't know if you guys have played in midfield, but we just Man United is so static.
I feel like as well he needs that freedom. Do you know what I mean? So they don't have to worry
when he's
about.
Played left wing for us, he's actually been unplayable. Like that, what he did against Spurs, Keith, sorry to remind you, but the way he violated Højbjerg that game, on left wing. He absolutely ripped it. He sent him back to Scandinavia, like legit.
The thing is, if you're Pogba now, you're what, 28. You've got a year left on your contract. It's now or never for him to leave, realistically.
I mean, yeah, 100%.
In a way, and it's the only chance where Man U will get a certain. I don't even think Man United will get much. They'll probably get like 40 million, if that, because he's got a year left on his contract.
I mean,
I don't
who else has got
think you can
left?
demand a
Varane
proper
has
high
left.
fee for him.
I mean,
I don't even think he can now go to Real Madrid because the whole Real Madrid thing was because of Zidane, and my guy's not even there anymore. So
yeah, I'm so done with pro football. Though, honestly, I give up on that board. I have no faith in that board whatsoever. Like, I have absolutely zero faith. Like, you can say what you want about Oli, but the board are not going to do anything for us. It's going to be the same.
No.
We're just going to watch Chelsea, Man City, or Liverpool win the league next season, and the rest of us are just going to be little.
But if you get Sancho, are you going to feel a bit better about things? You'll feel a bit more confident, a bit more positive.
I mean, I'll be happy, but at the same time, Sancho's not going to solve all the problems. Is
Yeah, I don't. That is the thing. It's not like where Chelsea are
so,
getting like Haaland.
DM so badly. That is crazy how desperate we are for a DM. But it's even that though. Like, it comes back to Oli though. He's so negative in his setup, man. But yeah, I've just seen that Mbappe thing again. That penalty call. Obviously, you lot have seen it, haven't you? That was a big tackle by Hummels. That bloody hell. That was a top tackle.
Right.
Hummels on fancy football.
Is that onside? Jeez. Need to check that for offside.
So score though.
Benzema.
Is it offside? Is it offside?
It looked like it was marginally offside to me, like in the runner. I'd have to see. Like, it looks like one of them ones where VAR would catch it out, but the eye might not catch it out. It was a beautiful pass by Pogba. Let's see.
Shot Pogba again.
He's
Pogba.
He's off. That's off.
Oh,
he's miles offside.
No, Pogba to Benzema has been beautiful, man, so far.
I think it was Pogba to Mbappe to Benzema.
Pogba had to release that earlier, in my opinion. I think he got stuck on the ball for a bit.
That would
have been Benzema's goal as well.
They have to rule it out.
At least he's put the ball in the net, at least, and it's given a bit something in it.
It's offside.
I mean, Germany need to do something about this formation. I think
it's just not working for them.
Yeah,
like
go back to 4-3-3, man. Where's Goretzka, by the way? Is he injured? I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He is injured.
Oh, Chan's coming on.
I mean, like, Germany got a good group of players, man. He's not really putting them in that position. The issue is that centre back for Germany.
They're just like,
because they've got a Hummels there, and he's too slow. They can't play 4 at the back. It's difficult for him.
And this is the thing now, is where they're trying to have to commit players. They're not really threatening still, but they're getting cut open at the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Without really. But now double sub. He's trying everything to get that point. The point would be huge if they can rescue it, Germany.
Yeah, the French team proper, like, you can tell it means a lot to them, innit? They're all giving 110%, man.
All handball, not in the box. That was a bit harsh from Rapper.
Germany haven't done anything.
Yeah.
I mean, people said Germany haven't done anything, but you got to remember what they're playing against. You know what I mean? This is the best team.
But this is so far removed from the Germany team that won the World Cup last.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I still have my opinion on that team. I still think they've got a lot of talented players. I just don't think he's got this. He hasn't found a system.
It's weird though. When Germany won the World Cup, about 7 players retired straight away. Like after they won, that was it.
Literally.
Players who were still in their late 20s just retired and said, "You know what? It's done."
Yeah, that's mad.
I've just seen that Pogba pass now. Yeah, obviously Mbappe. Benzema goal, man. That is.
This is a dangerous place for a free kick, really. If he can curl that in, Sane.
Oh, that's
free
so
kick
big for Benzema, man. I feel for the guy.
That's actually so poor. That is so poor.
The whole team celebrated with him as well. Oh, no.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Oh,
that's pathetic.
Was it just offside? No,
yeah.
I mean,
they've just shown it again. The line, he's.
I mean, I'd expect Pogba to play that pass. So.
Near enough, his whole body was offside. It weren't even just like an arm or a shoulder or anything like that.
Oh, he's taking Benzema off now as well.
I love when all the bench celebrities, man. Why does that happen in club football? I love it. Then they all run onto the pitch.
Yeah,
that's sick, man. Like with England when Sterling scored and like Rashford and everyone ran on.
Yeah, that
was sick, man. That's great vibes, man. I love that.
Jeez.
I mean, that is peak for better. What I will say is though, Kimpembe and Varane have been absolutely solid at the back this game. Everyone's been saying about Varane's got a mistake in him X, Y, Z. Don't get me wrong, he probably has, but he's been fantastic.
What was it?
40 million for Varane, man. That's a bargain, man. Half of Maguire's price tag.
Do you know what? This game, the later it goes, the more I'm thinking Germany could easily get an equaliser.
Their final ball has been so poor. Like
they're missing that cut in
just like that. As an example,
oh, look at shit. I hate seeing like shit corners. It winds me up. I see that, and they can't beat the first man. We had it with Payet. Payet could do everything except beat the first man on the corner.
I mean, I see it so.
That literally was his Euros. He was like one of the players of the tournament, was in 2016.
Yeah,
it was.
I'm surprised he didn't get a bigger move than Marseille, to be honest. After that Euro.
That's. But the thing is, he wanted to go to Marseille because his wife wanted to go home, and she said like, "If you come home, or I'm leaving you." Because he got some woman pregnant.
It was Marseille. It wasn't even like PSG, and I think he was that good at that point that he could have got a move to PSG.
Yeah, he could have. He could have got a move anywhere, but that's what I mean. Like it was because of his home life. She was like, "Yeah, we need to go back and to Marseille. I want to go home," and he just went in the air, and he stayed there ever since. Such a bad move for his career, man.
What are these subs that he's making, by the way?
I think it's just like whatever you can do. Really, that's desperation time.
He's bringing on players that he's changing the system. I don't understand.
Time wasting from France. I feel in a way sorry for Germany because that's such a shit goal to concede. I mean, it was obviously a great ball from Pogba and that, but it was a silly own goal.
Yeah, I hear you.
To lose like that.
I mean, I think look, this is just me throwing this out. This on
a
record. I think this is going to be a blessing in disguise for Germany, you know.
Think
the reason being is because he surely he looks at this and says, "Nah, I can't do this system. It's not going to work." And
6 minutes.
He resorts back to a 4-3-3 or something, or even a 4-2-3.
He needs to go back to the drawing board. And German fans are losing their mind here.
And he'll have all the players back in the right position. Like, if you look at his midfield on paper, just hypothetically speaking, he's got Kimmich and Toni Kroos, and then Muller in camp. That's not a bad midfield. Then up top, okay, Werner's not doing it, but obviously he'll do a job. But Timo Werner, you got Gnabry on one wing and Sane on the other wing. That's basically bleeding Bayern's attack. Do you know what I mean?
They need to. Yeah, they need to. He needs to get back to running board. He needs to change.
That's what I would be doing. Or don't put Muller on, put Havertz in camp. Sorry, completely forgot about Havertz. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Or put Havertz in camp and fucking Muller up top. Whatever you want to do, I don't care. But play the right bloody formation, man. Like, he's got Kimmich at right wing back. He needs to be in midfield with Kroos.
Can I just say, so far, I've watched this entire game. Germany have been really poor. Like, I know it's France, and I do get it, but they've not even. There's no been any sort of threat. I can't think of a single big chance where you can say, "Wow, this is Germany at its best."
They look clueless. That's why. It's a system going wrong, man. It's not working. Leroy Sané should be starting for me personally.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he hasn't really had time to really grow into the game.
I mean, but he's the kind of guy that will make things happen. You know what I mean?
Is he going to make something? He's just surrounded by French players.
Who's your guys man of the match then?
Do you know what?
I'm going to have to say Mbappe. I think he's been the creator all game.
Mbappe. Mbappe's a shout. Pogba, I think. I would say Pogba. because that he obviously put that amazing ball in for the goal, and then he created a lot of them offside goals, even though they was ruled offside. It come from Pogba, and he's just been running the show, and even defensively, he's been getting stuck in as well.
Yeah.
So
it's interesting. They play a bit of a weird formation. Another play 4-3-3 today, but they sometimes go to diamond. But I'm gonna go for Kante. Just because it's Kante, and I don't need to explain why he's got man of the match. It's just
he seems to have gone a bit quiet, as the game's gone by.
Yeah. I was thinking the second half he's not been as influential, but
he was everywhere in the first half.
Yeah, first half he was everywhere. So I think that's I'm going to give it to him based on the first half.
Yeah.
I know
man, still showing the offside. It was miles offside.
Yeah, 6 minutes added on. So Rabiot's gone down injured, man. You never want to see that. Man.
I think he's wasting time.
Oh yeah, he's a bit of a dick actually.
Dembele coming on for Rabiot for the last 2 minutes.
That's 6 minutes added on, brother.
I mean, I think he means that last 2 minutes. But the thing is, even though they said 6 minutes added time, I think they need to add a little bit more on for that time wasting where Rabiot was down, because that was in added time.
That was fake, but
yeah, he's just chilling. There's one German fan going out of his mind there.
Yeah, I mean,
this is what I mean. This is an example of the squad depth. It's last 2 minutes of the game, and you can take off Rabiot for Ousmane Dembele. That is ridiculous.
That's
literally ridiculous.
You got to remember they've got Thuram as well, and they've still got Ben Yedder as well.
Yeah, jeez.
They really want to. Thuram's come off the back of a brilliant season as well. He scored 17 goals or something stupid like that. I mean, Ben Yedder off the bench as well. What? Just quickly, because obviously the game's over. What were you guys' thoughts on England? Actually, I don't know an answer yet.
Yeah, I was very surprised. I
Yeah,
I thought England were better than I thought they'd be.
Surprised.
I think they played a lot better than I gave them credit for, I must say.
I think they played better than any of us gave them credit for. I don't think anyone was expecting that.
I wasn't expecting them to control the game and actually play football.
If anything, they should have won by more than a goal, to be honest.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Happy for Sterling, man. Really happy for him on the first.
Kane had that defensive block, and then Sterling had a sitter that he missed when he was perfectly to him. But fair play, because obviously all of us in the chat were gutted when Sterling was starting.
I mean, I don't think there's anyone on the party. Even Sterling probably thought Grealish was going to stop.
Yeah, I thought Calvin Phillips getting to play a more advanced role, I thought really worked for him.
I mean,
I must admit, Foden, when he hit the post in the first half, but after that, he didn't really get in the game. He didn't do much. I'd still want to give Grealish a chance to see if he can do anything.
I mean,
different.
I don't know why Foden started with Grealish. I don't know.
No, I understand why Foden started, because obviously he's still. I think he's a bit more open.
I mean. Oh, I've just passed.
Well, that's the thing with Foden. He hit the post in the first half, and he had a couple of decent touches. But that was
5 hours stream. Come on.
Well done. 5 hours.
Well done, my guy. Well done.
Honestly, guys, Hungary and Portugal were trying to kill me. I tell you right now.
But the thing is, he needs to give up on this whole Trippier thing now. For the next game, going forward, it's either Shaw or Chilwell.
Did you see that Trippier free kick? It literally, if it missed that defender's. If it just missed that defender, that would have been a goal. We haven't got many set piece takers. That's the problem.
Yeah, I think apart from maybe that's why, set pieces. But apart from that, he didn't really offer much as a left wing. Apart from the set piece,
Walker on the ball was so poor, so poor.
Yeah, but he's got Luke Shaw on the bench. He's taking the piss, man.
Someone was pointing this out
to me. 2
2
goalkeepers on the bench. Why would you put 2 goalkeepers on the bench? That is taking the piss.
But someone was making this point to me, and I can't remember who it was. It was Jace or my mom or whatever. But they was obviously because Chelsea and Man United played quite late into the season because you had the cup finals. Maybe that he was trying to rest Chilwell and Shaw and then bring him in. You know what I mean? Later on, for the Scotland and for the other game. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, that would make sense if it wasn't the hardest game in the group.
Yeah.
Why,
I mean,
why if England don't win that game, then what?
Yeah, then he looks like an idiot, and everyone's like, it was a ballsy call.
The one
like,
thing I would say though is Scotland look really.
Why not
poor.
play Saka
Like,
then?
Really,
That's
really poor.
Terrible.
Play Saka then, innit?
No, but to be fair, Trippier has just won, you know, La Liga, and
Yeah, but play Saka if you don't want to play either of them two.
but Saka's like someone who's been playing left back out of position anyway. He's not even a left back, really, is he?
I know, but like
To be fair to Tyrone Mings as well, Mings actually did decent. I was most surprised about him. I'm not gonna lie.
Mings is fucking shy. I'm not falling for it.
There it is.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Mings.
Watch Mings against Mbappe, yeah?
Yeah.
Who was he defending against? Fucking Cramage.
Right, Usman,
Yeah.
I'm off. I'll catch you in a bit,
This
my
is
guy.
what I
Well
mean,
done for the
eh?
5 hours.
England
Right,
Well
man.
done for the 5 hours, Usman.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, boys. Full time.
Catch
And
you
that.
in a
Yes,
bit.
1-0 final score, but he's got just like that. Just like that. I was gonna ask you for his match action. I know this. I'm gonna wrap it because obviously you fought before we do. Just quickly, what are your thoughts on the game, bro?
Yeah, I thought like it was an okay game. Like it was one of them where it's never going to live up to the hype that it's going to get being France and Germany. And I just thought Germany were really disappointing. I don't know what they were trying to do. Like attacking wise, they were toothless, completely toothless. And France, I thought, played really well. I was very surprised they didn't even get more goals. Obviously, they had a couple of offsides, but you would thought with that team and how poor and how little threat Germany offered, they could have got, you know, more goals. So it's very interesting to see how they go going forward.
Yeah, and I think you made some valid points in terms of Germany's perspective, just for them first and foremost losing. It's not end of the world, man. It's a 1-0 loss against France.
Yeah.
Are realistically gonna win the group. They have that. I don't know who Germany's next game is. Is it Portugal? I feel like it's Portugal. I feel like it's Portugal.
Let me check. But if there's any game that would have been the one that they go, okay, we might lose that one, but that's not the must-win game. Like
This one isn't the most. They need to get 4 points from the next two games, which is obviously a given. So if they avoid defeat against Portugal and of course beat Hungary, I think they'll be all right.
They're in there, yeah. They're in with a big chance
Because they're looking for a top 3 spot, and realistically with 4 points. Because Hungary should be 3 points in it. Like
Let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. Like for them, like
I think Germany are going to struggle against Hungary actually on the back of watching this game right now because they've got no creativity. I don't know how to break them down.
He needs to go back to the drawing board big time.
Yeah, the system has to change. But listen, fair play to France. You know, they won the game as you
Portugal,
said.
Germany. You're right. Yeah, Portugal, Germany next game.
Yeah, there you go. And he needs to avoid if they don't lose, they're okay. But I think that game will be all right for them because Portugal is a bit hit and miss as well at the moment.
Yeah, they struggled against Hungary, man. So
I mean, exactly. But we'll have to go and see. But listen, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's dipped in and out of the stream whenever that has been. Hungary lacked a present up front. Yeah, but we don't expect much from them. But if you haven't already, make sure you slap a like on the video, subscribe to the channel for more content. Shout out to the 3 homies that popped in right at the end. I appreciate it. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I don't even know who's playing, but we're back at 8 o'clock for another Watchalong. It's been your boy, Usman. First 5 hour stream. Peace.